is it really?
Usually it is.
Hmm.
Usually it's like all the way in the corner.
Oh. Huh.
Alright. College like a cookie.
Was Sheila happy with her race?
No. Or she... The
Never
thing
know,
is,
yeah.
of the entire course, right before they came down, there was like 2 boats that like came down that were obviously way, like bound over, like behind them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
they were
Kansas
like...
got first in that event, and they were bound over like 48.
Who got first?
Kansas.
I saw them.
That could have been them.
They were little girls. I was like,
oh,
dang.
yes, they were. I did see
They
that.
won.
They were petite.
I literally said that out
I was
loud.
like, is this a high school?
I was like, they're so small.
Yeah.
It was just like 2 boats that were coming down that like, literally passed like 3 boats, and you could just like see it.
Mm-hmm.
And then their boat came, and we're just like, everything just like in comparison looked so slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know.
No. That seems stressful.
Yeah.
I don't know why there's drama.
Yeah, I noticed that a bucket rig.
I don't know. When do you decide to do that?
When to bucket?
You would bucket. Usually.
If you're desperate.
It's really if you like, because that's when you have 2 people rowing like the same side. So like, if someone's having a lot of trouble matching up and like getting your timing and like technique and stuff.
Yeah,
that's usually like the main.
The person like who, so I guess in this case, if there was 2C, they really needed the.
So Emma.
I guess.
She was like, I'm too
Needed the match.
Emma's pretty good technically though,
She was
especially in a
supposed
4.
to be... Apparently there was drama on the boat.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sheila was like, I didn't tell you. I'm like, no.
Yeah, no.
But I told everyone.
It seemed like they were having a bad time.
She told Sean Perry.
Even.
I don't think Sean Perry listens to words.
That was fair.
That day we were walking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I think it was like me and Sheila talking about the boat, and then you guys talking about whatever. But no, Emma Painter's great. I think.
Oh, she's great.
Yeah.
She has such a great attitude. When she even told me
always had such a great
her sister's
like Olympian or something.
like a star.
Yeah.
Her sister wrote at UPenn, I think, or Princeton.
She also. They both wrote it. Oh no, your sister wrote at Princeton. Yeah.
She was telling me last night. She's like, oh yeah, that's her like job.
Right.
And like consulting's on the side. I was like,
yeah.
Damn.
I think she like. I don't know if she was on the national team or was like a reserve or something.
Yeah, like she's kind of like on the periphery of it.
Yeah.
Possibly, maybe eventually can make it.
Yeah.
But...
No, even at UConn, she was really good through it. Like, she was good. But she was a freshman my senior year. That's awkward. I don't know if you're looking at it, but.
Oh, so she's way older than Sheila.
She is.
Oh, is it because they're all in the same group?
Yeah. She was like super depressed, so she took like 2 years off of school, 3 years off of school.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And then she came back and was like better than ever.
Emma.
Yeah.
In the middle of it or before she started?
Why are we here so early?
That's why I was like, wait.
They told us to get here now, but the first race goes on at 7:45.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We totally was gonna get coffee.
I know. They were like get here. They're like first shift. They usually get here 15 minutes before. First shift of the day, get here a half hour before. Make sure all the mics are on and stuff.
That was an issue last year.
Yeah.
When I got here, they were like scrambling to get the mics.
You wanna test them?
I think it works.
Do the other one.
Turn this off.
I think this one's been on the whole time. most of the other places.
I checked earlier too.
Check, check, check.
That works.
I wonder if this one works.
That works too.
Wow.
I hear
Okay.
yourself, though.
We'll turn it down a bit.
No, it was fine
If I
yesterday.
have to go rescue someone, you guys better give me a shout out.
Yeah. Wow, look how fast I got out there. Thanks, dude. This rescue brought you back.
SL5.
Slow five. You couldn't even
Slow
zip
five.
in. Slow five. Yeah. Slip the flag. That's number five.
This rescue brought you back.
First class rescue brought you by five
The
stars.
delivery of the lifeguard brought you back.
Make sure to rate a maneuver. 5 stars.
I thought it was gonna be our Bible, but I guess not.
No.
Yeah, the backpack. I thought you had it. No way.
You guys buy that contract?
They walked it up.
You guys really should try out Riverside.
I would like to. I mean, I'll. Yeah, we're
That's
right.
like this.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I have to go.
That's why I was
If
like,
I
this
lived
is-
in Boston, I wouldn't mind doing the all day thing.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, in the past, I've done things where I've been great.
Yeah.
I mean, this is much pushier than most. I feel like I would do oar carrying. That was or carrying.
You did
Or
that.
carrying. Yeah, full stops. Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know if they use the same timer or not. So,
Because all of the like.
Is that it? You said yes.
Oh, you guys went out?
Not
Do
fun.
a trial run?
I wasn't in there. What? What are you talking about? Yeah,
I came from MIT.
Yeah, Mike pulled in.
so
Oh, yeah, you were.
here, this will all be set up.
Wait,
That's
Mike
so
pulled up.
funny.
You guys all
Pulled
watch
up.
Yeah, Mike, I was like, wait. Yeah, I was like, wait, that's
No.
Mike.
Right in your class.
When you first open
Yeah, I wore my glasses so I could read bound
I was
numbers.
like, this is not planned.
No, I know.
I thought you did plan this.
I was hoping to be able to see. I love being able to see. We'll have
Yeah.
just like
eight of us,
our own land.
Yeah, because I remember one year you were like at the
we'll
first
have,
So that was
Yeah.
like actually.
Not when I was
nine
in
of us.
EMT.
Yeah.
I did have a life drive.
We'll have 2 people holding liquors, 2 people
Was he also first aid?
and then
He was also like
writing
for like the whole day.
down descriptions, and then one that's talking about
Yeah, they wouldn't let him go on short of
Yeah.
to go to the bathroom.
No.
They gave him like a stop and shop.
No.
Like a stop and shop plastic bag. They gave him like a Ziploc bag.
There's no
Made him
way.
eat it.
There's
I'm not kidding. The guy, I think he was a DA.
It was like an adult male, and I guess they were supposed to like go to the bathroom,
Yeah, you
like thing or something. So
asked for a Bible break.
and they never. He was like, no, like here's a
We'll
bag.
have you, like,
He
right
like literally was peeing in like a Target bag all day.
we'll just have you,
Yeah,
it's,
it was bad.
we'll have you stand right here, basically
So what you
next to
did.
each other, shoulder to shoulder, just so you're
No
not
rough day.
too much of a
Yeah, it was like an 8-hour shift.
We'll put
That's we have a little booklet, doesn't it?
the way that
I know. I was hoping we. I really feel like we had one.
sign will show up.
This is Elle's bag. This is
you
our
wanna
bag.
cookie?
Oh, you want a cookie? Yeah, go for it. Have a cookie. They're pumpkin.
Ricky made it.
Ricky made them.
Can I have another cookie?
You can have another.
I'll have your
cookie.
cookie.
You can have another cookie if you'd like. We got them for this purpose.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hope we didn't just use those.
Are these yours?
Those are mine. Yeah.
Yeah,
I have binoculars and I have speed coat.
it is weird. I've done that. I do that every time.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's pretty. They're good. Like they work pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh no, you need glasses.
I need glass. I don't need glasses.
Yeah, your right one's all foggy. Well, do you just like use the right one?
One's
You're
foggy. I'll
all-
use it as a spyglass. One is foggy.
Yeah, the right
They're on
one's
the same focus.
The right one's out of focus.
What? You focus them together, don't you?
I do think they get focused together. I don't know.
You're right. The right one is foggy.
Yeah, let me show you.
No, you're right. I'm just.
You twist this one, so you
Oh, I didn't even know you could twist them out. I don't think that's true.
Okay, I'm
Oh, no, it
really
is.
excited to meet the guy with our growing Bible here. Who's supposed to come.
The only time
I
I've
think
ever heard
that
somebody-
could have been him though, the guy who came to just make sure the mic was working. But
Maybe he's the only mic guy.
perhaps maybe that's his job.
So,
Make sure the mics are working.
He's like riding his little bicycle all over the road.
his follow-up.
We have enough to see them for so long.
I mean, I hope we put a
Coming
book.
through, we'll know.
Maybe he's delivering it to a different one. I don't know.
Or we can have.
Because we're technically on a live stream. Which one's yours? Which one's mine?
Which one?
Yeah.
Mine's
We can have
188.
somebody like relaying numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You can see when the question mark is here, all you have to do is click on it, and then click here, and then get rid of it, and like the number.
Looks like we're just going to make up
Put all
facts
my
about
fun
everyone.
facts, yeah.
How is this so funny?
You accidentally click
In
times,
bound number
trash can
4.
on the right,
Yeah.
and I'm actually
Where's Glastonbury? Glasstonbury's
That's like
in
not
this
even.
somewhere. Glastonbury should be in here somewhere.
Just like
There's like
second
80. Are there 80 of
Bound number
boats in
28.
this? Oh yeah, there literally are 90 boats in the women's youth 8 event.
That's crazy.
And Glastonbury did not make it in.
No, Glastonbury's here. Glastonbury's 56. Glastonbury is
Did you guys
56.
not submit?
UConn didn't make any
We
boats.
probably did not.
UConn didn't make any
It was
in.
when
Bad
we were
Bad
out
Screw
there,
did
they
not
kept
make any
being like,
boats.
forever.
Or
we're
they
gonna
didn't get
because
in
it
on lottery,
was
essentially.
a lot. But it was
All
fine.
coming up.
It was that's we raced on Did you see us at all, or we raced on the girl who's like 45 made a
Oh yeah, L race.
cricket and got married together, so she cricketed shirts with like
Probably turn the mic on.
Yeah, you
Oh
guys.
my god.
Speaker.
so it was cute.
Good luck, Liam!
So
yeah.
but
Wait, whose boat? Was
Knock
that?
it out! Good luck!
Because and like they just like brought it up for us.
And Jen was, oh yeah, UConn was here. So
Jen was completely removed from the whole thing. It was interesting.
But yeah, what's the latest Gen T?
I don't know if there's any tea. Like wait. No, I don't keep up with like the current girls. The only thing was like after we then we had to like de-rig them or like back in the trailer, and Rachel and Audrey were just like I don't want to get in trouble, Jen. Like we're gonna be late, like going over there. And I'm like that's such a nightmare. Can you imagine being here every day, like your whole job? I would. That would not work for me.
Oh, they're coaches.
Yeah, because they rode in our alumni.
So it's currently
is Rachel happy doing that job?
Not really. She does that, and she works at yeah, she does that, and she's a realtor part time, and she works for like the Excel Center. She's like events.
Want to know something cool?
She's got because you don't have
See that big building right there?
Yeah, that's where we park lot. That's where you work, right?
That's where I work. Yeah.
You still working there?
I still work there. More or less sticking around.
Are you fully moved in there now? Because I remember last year you were saying they were like getting stuff, like setting you up for your
Oh
office
no, it's a
there.
total shit show.
Yeah, okay,
It's just
still.
a progressive shit show, no matter where you are. Or what you do.
Incentive to work
Great.
harder.
It's like, and they finally, they're talking about, everyone's like, oh, budget talks for next year. And I'm just like,
Yeah, we don't even have any budget to begin with.
yeah,
Yeah.
do we even have any money? But
No.
it sounds like the answer is actually yes.
Oh, nice.
We
Hey.
actually have money to do things. And
We
the
get
story
things.
has been like a lot of the whole no, you can't spend money on anything
And I think
bit
Rachel is getting like
has been because
I'm surprised like
we
Audrey went
moved
back to
and we spent a lot more of money moving
but like she
from
was a
Waltham to here.
Mhm.
And that was like it for our budget. So we wanted to put money into it. So now we're getting some new technologies in and installed. I'm going to be learning a few different things. It's going to be
she's
cool.
super
I'm feeling a little more incentivized to stick around. And now, like, actually,
she's super cute, super approachable. Like you're good.
there was this gene therapy process, and end-to-end downstream yield has been like less than 1%, 2%, 5% has been their maximum. And they had we had this one client out on the West Coast,
Yep.
and we were generating this material for them here, shipping it out to them so they could do their studies, and like we were not expecting. They wanted 5E to use what they wanted out of it. We were not expecting to be able to get down to out to 1. I was in charge of this process. I made a couple little tweaks here and there, and I ran this thing at like a 50-meter scale. So it took like 3 3 days. It was a big thing.
So she's like,
And I got 13% recovery, so I did more than double what this other specific team for gene therapy got. And we hit 70 ATs per minute. So like we gave them exactly what they needed. We gave them like half a liter of it, which is way more than they ever need for any of their work.
Nice.
So I'm just like thinking about
This is the breakthrough, yeah.
Then like as soon as they, because like this is how it's been working. There's a biologics team, which is what I've been working with, and then the gene therapy team, which is who I've kind of been loaned out to.
I feel like I'm 42, yeah.
It's like a different department, and their team is just like so
offensive. Like everyone who does it.
having doing any sort of progress, especially since a lot of their leadership has either been dissolved or left, and then they got merged into the biologics team. That's taken over. So there's a lot of animosity in that sense.
Oh, so they're like, yeah, it's like a weird adjustment period, yeah.
And like they're all very negative. They don't want anything to do with it. And I even voiced it with my boss. I was like, hey, I'm miserable working with these people. I want to quit. You know, it just feels so much better to be working with team. We just work better.
Yeah, it's like such a difference, yeah.
And like, you know, all of a sudden, and then they're running their program. It's 2%, 5%. As soon as you put Mike in there, it's a 13% recovery. You're hitting the original goals of the process, and you're hitting what the client needs are. So we'll actually get a GMP plant, GMP material run down in RTP. So we'll have to transfer that process down there.
Most of it.
And it's just like,
Well, that's awesome. I mean, it makes you look great.
it makes me look great. And then like that brought up to my grand boss too.
I can give him a call.
Yeah, that's my grand first.
I'll give Nick
Ethan,
a
are you
call.
gonna give the book?
Well, the guy's supposed to bring the book.
Is there someone's supposed to like physically deliver an binder?
Yes. That's what the guy had a little drawstring on.
came on the bike and checked the pipes, like.
Yeah.
We'll see you later.
Are you heading out, Mike?
We'll come down and visit you.
Yeah, when we leave, we'll say hi.
Keep my
Say hi. You want me to give him a call?
Maybe our whole way was outside.
No. I reckon. I mean, I get tired of
Good, right? You know,
yeah, you don't have to.
you don't have a problem.
I don't know. I mean, if you watch the watch, I used to make cooks.
I mean,
That's fair.
I
That was
guess.
wild. Do you remember when
Yeah,
when
there was
when
like
the parents did
40
it? in
parents trying to do
Glastonbury,
math.
And they all were like, well,
Oh,
I got
yeah.
this,
Like-
I got this, I got this.
They're like,
and
well-
we'll just take the average.
It was like just fucked.
And he's trying to like follow him, like, goodbye.
Yeah, literally. I'm ready to leave now. We're just like, alright, shit.
We go outside and Sheila finds a different guy on the field.
This guy was at least like.
He was fine. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, it was just a bit like a number 10.
That was
Like,
really.
you gotta,
She's always like, I want to go to these events. Like, I want to go to like this race and stuff. And I'm like, dude, like, you can't go. Like, first of all, like, there's a big mix of people that go. Some are sus, some aren't.
Yeah.
And also, she's like, I want to go to like the one in Brooklyn. I'm like, you can go, but just like go with a big group of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a big group of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all middle.
Following Sheila around.
Dude, she's like, I'm gonna take the bus from Harvard Square, like yesterday. I'm like, okay, like this is, she's like, how do I get to the bus? And she has it on her like phone. I'm like, you follow it to the dot, like you follow the map to the dot. She's like, I don't get there, blah, blah, my phone's gonna die. I'm like, don't, okay, your phone's gonna die, it's dark, just take an Uber. Like,
Yeah.
It's not.
That's what we did. My phone is at like 12%. And like, let me just order it.
Yeah.
It's alright. I think we can make it work.
Especially because it's far. Like when you're like all the way. I was having such a laugh. We drove in yesterday and drove by there, and I was like, this is where Mike is from last year. 5 seconds away.
Should I actually call?
Yeah.
Because they might be talking about a different boat when the boat's not going by.
I mean, I can usually see.
You could go out front and see if he's there.
I'll go.
whole week, Sheila has been like, every day, she's like, oh, I have to study for the course. I have to study the course. Oh, I have to go study the course. I'm like, dude, like, she's like, I'm so stressed. I need to study. I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna like bully her, but I was just like, I wish the thing I had to study was the course. I wish that was my job.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what you're stressed about.
I wish that was like what I had to do.
Even most of it is just like being able to react to different situations. That's what we were driving up, and she was like, I spent all of yesterday watching like Charles' boat crashes like on my laptop to prepare, and I was like, that's not the best idea. She's like, I'm so nervous now.
What I was thinking, like when we were on Elliott Bridge, I was like, if I was coxswain, just my personality, I'm so risk averse
Oh, so
that I can't see myself taking the inside lane if it's like tight. I was like,
perfect. Look at that.
Slow rider.
but on time.
You're right on time.
No, we're probably overstressed.
We're always nervous.
Yeah, we're
No, you're.
you know.
This is perfect timing.
This is awesome. Thank you.
No, I was a member of Riverside for 20 years,
Oh, great.
and now I'm at CBC, and so I just haven't been up here.
You can hang out.
Nope, I'm gonna go
Forage on.
keep moving, see what else needs to be delivered. Have fun.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And the announcers yesterday afternoon at CBC were terrible.
Oh, really?
There was this one guy who made me so angry.
What was it doing?
It was the championship doubles, mixed doubles, pair of Olympians, married couple.
No shout out?
Sophia, don't let your husband do all the work. And say,
Oh my god.
fuck you,
Oh.
what you came in on, honey.
That.
And it's like, first of all, she's an Olympian, so is he. I can't believe you. It just
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, no.
being a member of the old lady brigade. I mean, the whole old lady brigade on the porch was like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that'll set the people off. Wow.
That's crazy.
That's a bold statement. Yeah, I don't know about that.
it was so completely icky. It was the
Yeah.
it was the race.
Yeah.
Do you guys run out of Riverside?
No,
We're
Hartford,
from
actually. We're from
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Yeah. So we
Thank you for
raced
doing this.
yesterday.
Time. Oh, no, we love it. We've been volunteering for years. This is our first time announcing it. So.
Oh, it's super fun.
Yeah.
The other thing about here is a lot of people, because I used to announce here, a lot of people on either side don't know what they're looking at. So feel free to say, this is a race against the clock. It's 3.7 miles.
Oh, okay.
One of the ways to tell that people are ahead is if the numbers all of a sudden get screwed up. So if you see 22 in front of 2, 22 is doing awesome.
Yeah.
Because people get, and that will fill your time versus, I hate doing the sponsor ads.
I'm fine. How are you?
I mean, especially like here. Down there they have to.
I think we're live stream, so maybe we have to too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Throw out a
Whatever,
handful.
we'll figure it out. In the in-betweens.
How was your race?
Good, it went well yesterday.
Yeah,
I think
it was
so.
good.
Yeah, I mean, okay, top half. We were kind of hoping for a little
Oh,
bit.
I'm just here for the. I did this last year, but I'm just here to support this year. So.
And they told you where the bathrooms are and everything else for this building?
No. I haven't heard.
I know where they are. We come to I'm from Riverfront, so we come for Head of the Kevin and stuff.
Yeah. And then
I
there
don't
should
know.
be food here, and this one's cold.
You're cold?
Closed.
Oh, I'm good.
You can have my
I'm
vest.
No, it's okay, it's okay. It's gonna warm up.
It is.
It is
warm
gonna-
up.
Yeah.
A trick is actually lost in them. I can't. All my dry fit is for Boston. I never bought any.
There we go.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
I'm gonna call my mom back. Thank
Yeah.
you. My mom called her for the reason.
Are you gonna sit with us, Sarah?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna hang out here.
Hi, what's up? Hi.
I'm gonna scooch on over. Oh, we can't see a lot.
How did this come about?
Okay.
Oh, and you were like, hello, can I have
No.
your
That's what I figured. I don't know where the speaker mic is. We have our own mic, so we'll
Last
okay.
year I sat
Good enough.
Check, check. All right. Ready? All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Sunday morning at the head of the Charles. My name is Ethan Comiskey, a rower out of the Hartford Riverfront Recapture Rowing Club in Hartford. And
I'm Elle Dowd, his fiance.
Get pulled closer.
We're both former Yukon rowers.
Look at
and so excited to be here.
we are again ready to go off with starting the day with men's youth singles. So race start should be right around now at 7:45. As we get going, we have a lot of entries from several different countries. A couple scholars from Slovakia, South Africa, China, Germany, England, and Canada. Bound number 1, actually, Harry Godin from this race is from the Woodlands of Texas. Is aged actually just 15 in the U17 category. So we're excited to see it go underway.
There's a special first place medal awarded to the fastest athlete under the age of 17. Alrighty.
So we should see them coming back down in a couple of minutes now. 2023, we had two couple of winners, Devin Godfrey, who was age 19 in the open category with a time of 18:36, and for the U17 event, Tony Madigan, who was 16, who rode out of Potomac.
Yeah.
As we get underway, we just want to remind everyone, thank you to all our volunteers that made it, got up nice and early to, get set up, get everything going, and, make everything happen and run smoothly today. Bow number 2 in this event is Peter Strakansky. He is a Slavic representative, age 19, so coming all the way from Slovakia. He was a third place U19 world champ in 2022, which is very, very impressive for his age.
No, this is, you just pay for that. This is just the,
We're supposed to shout out, honestly, sponsors.
There's not like a sponsor listed.
Is that too quiet or too loud? What do you think?
You might want to what?
Oh, like the front ones? All right. All right, coming right down the course is bound number 2. That is Peter Strakansky, as you're talking about, the Slavic representative. Here he goes. Stroke coach or something? I don't know. Followed right behind by bound number 1. That is Harry Godin from Texas. Finishing U17 in 5th place in Youth Nationals. Coming up right bow number 3, coming down the side of Riverside, is Brody Jennings. He's a student from Brophy College Prep in Phoenix, Arizona. Five right off the way is Tony Madigan from Potomac Boat Club. It's actually the oldest club in Washington. 6 coming down is Daniil Gurenkov from, he actually won the U17 event in the single in the head of the Charles in 2022, rowing out of California. 4 is a rower from the head of the, he's a club entry from head of the Charles. Bound number 8, coached by Abby Knight, rowing down an Empire. Looks like he's out of.
Hugo McDonald.
From the Port Jefferson Rowing Club, that's Hugo McDonald with bound number 9.
10.
Coming through the course right now. Jay Kirk out of the Parati of the Woodlands, Texas Rowing Club. He was the first in the youth pair of Rowfest Summer Nationals. He was 5th place at Youth Nationals in the youth pair. Rows alongside Harry Gunn of Woodlands, Texas. All right, a little bit of a hand race right around now. We got Atticus Luciani from Hamilton, Ontario, coming through. Followed closely behind by Conrad Lunskis from LA. He rows on Marina Del Rey, and as he's coming through this turn, final part of the stretch.
And 14.
I'm gonna call him a little later.
What?
All right, bound number 14. That is Callan Peckenhagen from Ridley College. Followed by bow 15, the rower out of Star Rowing in Derby, Connecticut. Coming up right now, the end of this straightaway, it's bound number 13 and 16. That's Theodore Guroff at 13 from Moline, Illinois, followed by a youth rower out of Narragansett, Narragansett Boat Club in Providence, Rhode Island. That is actually the America's oldest boat club, rowing since 1838. Bow number 17 right now, we have Luke Jameson from Norwalk River Rowing, coached by Robert Florio. All right, 3 boats coming right down right now. We have bow number 20. That is Jack Harris from Thunder Crew from Richmond. Followed close behind by Forrester Clark from Brooks School Crew in North Andover, Mass. And nice behind is a rower out of Oak Neck Rowing Academy in Bayville, New York.
Excellent conditions today. Last year there were quite the winds. Last year we had 16-mile-an-hour winds with 23-mile-an-hour gusts. This year we're doing much better.
Yeah, nice smooth morning for rowing. Bow number 21 coming by. That is Henry Davis from Newport Rowing Club in Newport, Delaware. He represented Salisanium at the 2024 Stotesbury Cup Regatta, where he actually placed 7th overall in the boys' senior single as a freshman in high school. That's pretty impressive.
24.
Bow number 24 passing by. We have a rower out of Amoskeag Rowing Club that rows out of the Merrimack River in Hooksett, New Hampshire. Closely behind on the inside of the turn is bow number 22, which is Micah Zazada, who's very excited to race. Rows out of Berkshire Sculling in Pittsfield, Massachusetts. And going back in comparison to the weather this year, right now we're walking at a temperature of about 44 degrees and very low wind, 5-mile-an-hour winds, slightly higher gusts. But great day for racing, especially nice and calm for these singles this morning.
Yeah. The course record is 18 minutes, 13 seconds. Hopefully
we get a record today. Bow number 27 coming by right now. That's a rower out of Malvern Preparatory School. Team's very excited. Many strong finishes this year from them. Bow number 25 is Harrison Bartels Thiel from Northfield Mount Herman. Followed closely by bow number 26. That's Andrew Giosia from Pittsford Crew in Pittsford, New York. Bow number 23, Thomas Numa from Ransom Everglades Crew all the way from Florida. Well, we got a lot of crews coming up now. Bow number 30. Is Karsten Bauer, age 16, from Lake Phelan Rowing in St. Paul, Minnesota. Bow number 28 is Niels Fisher from V Schools in Greenwich, Connecticut. 31, followed closely by Wyatt Dent from Redwood Scullers in California, who raced in 2023 and placed 8th overall in the Charles in this event. And then bow number 33, the last bit of this group, is Jeremiah Lesniak, 18-year-old from Chicago, Illinois, who is in a senior year of high school. Coming up on the inside of the turn is Gerald Portilla, a 15-year-old from Babylon, New York, who is rowing out of Ave Maria Stella Rowing Club. Bow number 36, in a nice looking bucket hat, is Seth Isaacson out of Belmont Rowing in Belmont, North Carolina, who has been rowing since he's 11. Bow number 34 is Jonah Kim, another 15-year-old who rows out of Bergen County in Ridgefield Park, New Jersey. So he started rowing in 2020. Bow number 38, that's Simeon John from CRI, local row. He's the second in 2024 Youth Nationals single.
37, Brady O'Connell.
Brady O'Connell, bow number 37, actually got second place in the men's club pair at the New York State Championships in 2024. And 39. Bow number 40. That is Lucas Komarnowski, 17, a member of the state selection U17, who was actually 6th in the 2023 U17 German Nationals in the 4 quad. Coming up on another inside turn is Ethan Pond from Row America Greenwich. Listed here as a good sculler. Coming around. It's 42. Yeah. Coming down now past the Riverside straightaway is Luke Ratcliffe, who rows out of Bishop's Club, which is in Cape Town, Wisconsin. He's a 16-year-old rower, and in that line, nice. Followed by our last grouping of rowers, we have bow number 45. That's a rower out of Gordon Rowing. Bow number 43, which is Nathan DeBon out of the American School in London. Followed closely behind by bow number 47 and 44. That's Miles Quinton from Niagara Falls and Sawyer Stupel from the Episcopal School of Dallas in Dallas, Texas. Looks like Miles Quinn's making a move right now, passing right by bow number 43, Nathan. Followed by bow number 48, coming up quickly. Looking like Antonio Sevillano from Miami Rowing Club, Miami, Florida. He won the during the 2024 State Champs Final A Youth Nationals in 4th place, actually. Bow number 49, a rower out of Cambridge, Mass. Right here. Yep. Thank you. And bow number 46, coming along the last bit of the straightaway here. This is Creighton Williams. This is Creighton's 8th year rowing with Otsego Area Rowing, and he's the president of the Cooperstown Central School senior class and is excited to continue his rowing career in college. He's 17. And here comes bow number 32. This is Caden Coleman from Unity Boat Club. He's a rower from Washington, D.C. and attending D.C. International School. He's this is Unity's first ever Youth 1X boat at the head of the Charles, and he is excited to represent them. And with that, I believe that wraps up our youth singles event. A lot of good racing there. Good start to the day. Now coming up soon is the women's youth singles. We have 45 entries in this race. The course record for the race is about 19 minutes, 30 seconds, and 59 milliseconds. In 2023, the under-17 victor was Olivia Petrie, who was 16 out of Redwood Scullers, with a time of 20 minutes, 53 seconds. And in the open event was Anna Holte from Waterford, who rowed it 21 minutes, 19 seconds. We're excited to see these come underway.
This event also offers the U17 first place special medal in addition to the medal for the overall winner. So we'll keep an eye out for our U17 competitors. We have several international scullers from the UK, Canada, China, Brazil, and Australia
as well as competitors from all around the U.S., including Florida, Arizona, California, Washington, Oregon, Colorado, Utah, and Minnesota. The reigning U17 champ is Olivia Petrie from Redwood City, California, and she is going to be leading the field this morning.
I'm just chilling.
So do you want to all do it? Like for now, so like I'll get one boat, track it down, then he tracks it, and then Andrew tracks the other one down.
While we're here, we want to thank Vineyard Vines, our big apparel sponsor here at the head of the Charles, keeping all the volunteers warm on this chilly morning. Big fan. They really stepped up to the plate these past couple of years and been a great fit for the regatta. We're happy to have them. Fun, not intended.
Yeah.
A lot of people's first time rowing here at the head of the Charles this year, which is great to see. It's always great to have new entries, people from all over. Got a wide, diverse group of people rowing.
Check 1, 2, Riverside, check.
As we get ready for this next race to come down, we're seeing the women's youth quads rowing on up, getting ready to do their warm up. They're ready for one of the next couple events coming down. Let me see what the next event is. Following the women's youth singles event will be the women's U17 4 event. So all of those athletes in the event are under 17 years of age. As the results are coming in for the men's youth singles, they're still filtering in, but as of now, Potomac seems to be the current top finisher, bound number 5, followed by Thunder Crew, bound number 20, right behind him. Current lead for the race. Waiting on final verified time, but we actually may have a new course record for the youth singles with bound number 5, Tony Madigan, coming in with a time of 18:09, breaking the previous course record in 2021 of 18:13.
Excellent conditions this morning.
Great day to break records.
Let's see if the youth girls can step up to the plate. They can.
Oh, yeah,
There's
they can.
one thing.
Women's youth singles should be underway.
Yeah.
Our first youth single coming down right now. Coming down fast. And it looks like it's bound number 1. That is Olivia Petrie, the previous winner of the event last year. She was the in the U.S. Junior 1 in 2022 as a 16-year-old.
She's rated on the course hot at a 34 stroke rate right now.
Seems strong and consistent going through that stretch.
3.
Followed by bound number 3. That's Emma Kirk from Cambridge. She was 6th overall last year and 2nd in the U17 category. So rematch this year coming down.
2 and 4.
Followed closely by 2 with 4 coming up closely behind them. Bound number 2 is Zoe Chow from Waterford in Utah. This is her first time rowing ahead of the Charles. Doing great. Bound number 4 is Virginia Gates from Niagara Falls. She was the CSSRA Junior Champ and Ontario U17 Champ. Running a nice line through this powerhouse stretch. Bound number 6 is 18-year-old Eliza Cohen from Cambridge, Mass. Cambridge Boat Club. Followed by bound number 5. That is Allison Mayer. She's a 15-year-old from Albany Rowing Club in Albany, New York. She was the New York State Championship Women's Youth double champion. Bound number 7 is Maren Bruce, 17-year-old from California Yacht Club. She rows on Marina Del Rey in LA, California.
8 from Melbourne, from Australia.
Ooh. Bound number 8 is Kate McNeil, a 16-year-old from Melbourne, Australia. She finished 8th in the youth single at the head of the Charles last year and won the Victorian State Championships in the Australian 2023 to 2024 season. All the way from Australia. Halfway in the world for the head of the Charles. That's great. Bound number 10 and bound number 11, real close to each other. That's a rower from Narragansett Boat Club. And bound number 11, Claire Junis from Row America Greenwich. Got actually 2nd place in Northeast Regionals and 5th place at Youth Nationals in the 1X. So she's moving right through Riverside here. Now we got bound numbers 9, 12, and 13. That's Emily Kirk, bound number 9 from Newport Rowing Club. Bound number 12 is a Potomac rower. And bound number 13 is Maria Proudin from CRI. It's coming through tight as we go through the bridge. Maria actually won U17 singles at the 2024 Youth Nationals and was 10th at the U19 World Rowings for Ukraine. That's great.
I don't know.
Weeks maybe. Another grouping of sculls coming down the course right now. We got led by bound number 16. That is Sophia Thompson from the Seattle Scullers, Seattle, Washington. She was 18th at the 2023 head of the Charles in the women's youth single and 12th overall in the women's youth single in Youth Nationals this year, which was in Oklahoma City. 14. Followed by bound number 14, 15, and 17 in a closely matched race. That's Kyle Gallman from Ravana Rowing Club, bound number 14, Oceana Corson from Putney, Vermont in bound number 15, and Lauren Durkin from Oak Neck Rowing Academy at bound number 17. Neck and neck, right lined up perfectly with each other. Bound number 18, that's Reese McGeary from Three Rivers, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Closely followed by bound number 19, a rower out of Derby, Connecticut for Star Rowing Club.
20.
We got a lot of boats coming together under the bridge at the same time. Bound number 20, Nina Raston, and a 17-year-old rower from the Episcopal School of Dallas. She was 2nd place women's single at the 2024 Scholastic Rowing Association of America, and 1st place in the 4 quad at 2023 SRAA.
23.
Mm-hmm. Bow number 23, another rower from Australia, Emily Lang, 18-year-old. She was silver at the 2024 Australian Championships 4x quad and bronze at the U23 lightweight 4 quad.
21.
Bow number 21, that's Celia Carson from the American School in Great Britain. She was the silver medal in the double scull at Ball Cup 2024.
22.
Bow number 22.
From Shanghai.
Well, from Shanghai, China. This is the club Dare to Dream. So, Dare to Dream youth rowing team is one of the top clubs in Shanghai who competes not only at local regattas but also internationally, such as Hong Kong, Europe, and Boston, Massachusetts, at the head of the Charles. Bow number 25, Alexis Gormley from Atlantic City. She was third at the 2023 head of the Schuylkill single and first in the Scholastic Nationals JV 8, third in the 4 event at World Rowing in Ontario. Good for her. 24 and 27 coming down. That's Adeline Schufelt at bow number 24, who is very, very excited to race at Berkshire Sculling in Pittsfield, Mass. And bow number 27, passing by right now, Dylan Payne, and a 16-year-old from Norwalk River Rowing Association. Making a big move as we finish out this stretch.
30's coming by the shore.
Bow number 30 is Sophie Haseman from Oxfordshire, Great Britain. She's the winner of the Quinto Bequin U17 in 2023. Bow number 26 is a rower from the Port Jefferson Rowing Club. Bow number 28, another rower from Shanghai, the club Pudong Vanke. It's another one of the top clubs in Shanghai, same as bow number 33 is Enya Krauthis from the Woodlands, Texas. She took 4th in the women's A final quad at Nationals. Bow number 29, coming under, is a rower from the Hill School Boat Club in Pottstown, Pennsylvania.
34.
Followed closely by bow number 34. There's a rower out of Morristown Rowing Club. She rows out of the Camden County Boathouse in southern New Jersey, which rows out on the Cooper River.
32.
Group of 3 rowers coming up now. We have bow number 35. Looks like crossing right now is a rower out of Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. Bow number 32 is a rower out of Shipley in Pennsylvania, finalist in the Women's City Championship last year. Her name is Carrie Jean. 37 bow number is Yara Ronan from Nyack. Yara and her doubles partner won silver at U.S. Rowing Youth Nationals this past spring. Bow number 38 is Makanka Kubica from Petersburg, Ontario, followed by bow number 36, which is Willow Shude out of Litchfield, Connecticut. Well, Willow took 13th in the U17 single at Youth Nationals this past June.
And she's a current parkour enthusiast.
Oh, that's awesome. And former competitive dancer.
Nice.
Amazing candy maker.
39 from Utah.
Edie Fisher from Salt Lake City. She was the Women's Youth 4 quad that finished 6th at the 2023 U.S. Rowing Summer National Championships.
40.
Bow number 40 coming down is Clara Masada, an 18-year-old from Long Island Rowing Club.
Oh. 42.
Coming down, last few boats of this event through the straightaway is bow number 42, a rower out of Kansas City Boat Club. Coming down straight, followed closely by bow number 41. That's Annika Mary from Lake Phelan Rowing out of St. Paul, Minnesota. She was the 2024 National Women's IRA gold medalist in the U17 quad. Bow number 45. That's a rower out of Narragansett Boat Club. That's America's oldest boathouse, to remind us. Very impressive. Bow number 44 coming through as well. That is a rower out of Ridgewood, New Jersey. The club Ridgewood Crew. And that might be the wrap up of this event potentially.
There's one more.
Might be it.
Might
Oh, really? Did we see 43?
still waiting on maybe one more bow number. Waiting on a showing from.
Let's see, who's coming up? Oh, this is the Cox squad that's rowing up.
As we see it right now, we're seeing a couple of 8s launching from the Riverside boathouse here, which is get excited, everybody. We're going into some big boats soon. Following up on the men's youth single finishes, like we said before, with new course record for Potomac. Actually, even more a course record. They updated his finish time to be 18:06. That's a new course record. Actually, that's a, sorry, I apologize, CRI with a even lower finish. Bow number 38, finishing with a time of 18:06.
Wow.
Followed by the Potomac crew, 18:09. So 2 course record breaks today. And a new record for the event. That's amazing. Congratulations to those crews.
What about
Those
the
two.
women?
Going to. Oh, we're going to finish it. Women's youth singles, we don't have a finish just yet.
We have excellent conditions today.
But they're in progress right now. The Cambridge bow number 3 leading the charge, followed by Olivia Petrie in bow number 1. Very tight race thus far.
Our next event is the women's U17 fours. The course record for this, set by the White Marsh Boat Club in 2022, is 19 minutes, 14 seconds and some change. Let's see. This is a relatively new event. It was made a separate event in 2022 when that course record was set. And with so many demand for spots in the head of the Charles, they made a separate event so more young rowers have the opportunity to race down the course. Saugatuck from Westport, Connecticut won last year, and they're coming back to defend their title. They'll be kicking off the race. They did win last year by an impressive 35 seconds, but Row America Rye, New Reed, and St. Andrew Rowing Club will be chasing them hard down the course this year. The U17 category things can change a lot year from year. That's very true.
Couple of people watching this race coming up as they come down is the bow number 1, the Saugatuck crew from Westport, Connecticut. We have 4 rowers in that event. Anna Coxon, that is Luca Kukakalis, Ashlyn Frey, Annie Bowman, Carolina DeCalis, and Emily Lust. Bow number 2 is the Row America Rye crew out of Rye, New York, and bow number 3 being Nereid Rowing Club out of Rutherford, New Jersey, who is back at it. Just passing Cambridge Boat Club and the women's youth singles to update everyone. We have bow number 3, that's Emma Kirk, running right now in first place at the time of 16:59. and followed by Olivia Petrie, bound number 1. It's 17:18. So big showing for Emma Kirk right now, going for a record, breaking the record of 1930 potentially. Let's see a big record on this. We might see a big record on the women's youth singles today. Of course, the course.
I'm telling you.
Let's see if every event today will break the course record, because right now it's looking possible. Youth 8's rowing up on the warm-up right now. Getting ready. Their race goes off
At 9:02.
9:02. They're going off. Well, we're taking some time between races. I want to give a big shout out to a couple of our sponsors. We want to thank, all the usual people that come out. Thank Concept 2 for, being the backbone of the rowing community. I want to thank all of our vendors, for our boats, Windtech, Hudson, Vespoli. They keep the community alive, and they keep our crews getting faster every single year. We're happy to have them here and to make Head of the Charles what it is every year. Great race. Jerry from the coffee.
I know you're shaking.
Look, chilly.
You're gonna roll your sleeves down.
Maybe. Feels better, actually. We have our first couple crews finishing out of the women's youth singles. They're coming across the line right about now. Nope. Here comes the women's U17 fours coming down Riverside right now. We have bound number 1. That is the Saugatuck crew from Westport, Connecticut. They are the U17. Making a nice line as they finish out that stretch. Doing well. Saugatuck, this crew is made up of Luca Kolakaus, a 14-year-old, Ashlyn Frey, a 16-year-old, Annie Bowman, another 14-year-old, Carolina DeCaus, 15, and Emily Lust, also 15. It's a young crew right there. They're doing great. Followed by bound number 2. That is Row America Rye out of Rye, New York. Also making a nice tight line. Followed closely by bound number 3. That is Nariette of Rutherford, New Jersey. Like I said, keeping the margins pretty even. Looks like it'll be a pretty good battle as they come through this stretch. Crews hanging in there. Tight lines. Bound number 4. That is SA Rowing Club out of Roswell, Georgia. Coming down strong. They got the bucket rig on their bow. Interesting strategy. Let's see how it plays out. Big stretch between these 4 crews. Moving out ahead. We'll be our
Comes 5.
bound number 5 coming down closely, which is the Nobles Rowing Club out of Dedham, Massachusetts. 4 16-year-old rowers and 1 15-year-old in that boat. Young boat. Bound number 6, followed closely behind, is White Mouse Boat Club from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, they're only returning 1 rower from last year's in the 6th place finisher, with everyone else being a fresh new rower for the event. Bound number 7 coming back right up on them is TBC Racing from Washington, D.C. They're the U17 girls from TBC Racing, and they the premier junior rowing club in the Washington, D.C. metro area.
Texas.
Bound number 8, Texas Austin Rowing Club. They row in Lady Bird Lake, downtown Austin. They send multiple boats to nationals this past year, and multiple boats at the Charles this year. Bound number 9, that is Northfield Mount Herman from Mount Herman, Massachusetts. They've been actually racing at the head of the Charles since 1970. So if we do the math, that's 54 years of head of the Charles. That's almost every single year. Oh, bow number 10, Rockland Crew from Nyack, New York. They qualified last year for the first time, and qualified again last year top half, and are back this year, and they're looking forward to doing even better. Bow number 11, right behind them, is Morristown Rowing Club, Morristown, New Jersey. They row out of the Camden County Boathouse in southern New Jersey on the Cooper River. Ooh. Tight lines coming up on bow number 12 and bow number 13. That is, bow number 12 is Buckingham, Brown, and Nichols from Cambridge, Mass. And bow number 13, passing them, is Friends of Brookline, which is the public high school team local to the Charles in Brookline, Mass. Tight races we come under this bridge right now. Moving right through them. Bow number 14 is Marion Mercy Academy in Marion Station, Pennsylvania. The boat is actually comprised of athletes who finished second at Stotesbury last spring. This past summer, these athletes have had medaled at several different regattas, hoping to medal today at the Charles. Bow number 15-16, neck and neck as we come under the bridge. Bow number 15 is Notre Dame de Namur in Villanova, Pennsylvania. They're comprised of returning U17 athletes. Bow number 16 is Green Lake Rowing Club out of Seattle, Washington, who has been established as a club since 1948, predating the Charles. Bow number 17 is the TriStar Club of Knoxville, Tennessee. They placed second at U.S. Rowing Youth Nationals in the U17-4 in 2024. Looking to have a good showing today. Ooh, that's a fun boat. Bow number 18, City Island out of the Bronx, New York. This is the first time they're using the U17 boat, and they're thrilled to be here. They have a really cool boat. Nice pink stripe coming through. They look the part. It's been the favorite boat so far. Coolest decal. You gotta have a cool decal on your boat. It makes you go faster.
Another cool decal.
Oh, a little biased here. This is bow number 19 out of Glastonbury, Connecticut. For those who don't know, Eleanor and I are Glastonbury alumni. So, go Glastonbury. U17-4 from the Glastonbury Public Schools. Followed closely behind by bow number 20, the Duxbury Bay Maritime School. Varsity Girls High School. Bow number 21. This is Westside Rowing Club out of Buffalo, New York. These are 4 rowers here, or part of the U17-8 that placed 4th in the New York State Championships. And went on to actually the Youth Nationals. They were the first Westside 8 to compete in Youth Nationals in over a decade. That's great. Bow number 22, passing by Riverside right now, is the Westford Community Rowing Program, which is proud to sponsor high school athletes in the area of Westford, Massachusetts. Bow number 24 coming closely behind them with bow number 25 and 23. Bow number 24 is the Ocean City Crew Boosters of Ocean City, New Jersey. And then 25 and 23 neck and neck with each other is the Ottawa Canada team in bow number 23 and the St. Catharines Canada team in bow number 25. Fighting for it. That's great to see. Great to see international rowers at the head of the Charles. Another tight race up ahead is bow number 26 in the middle of making a move. Is Wilmington, the Wilmington Youth from Wilmington, Delaware. And that they have to say is go WYRA. Bow number 27 is Windsor from Boston, Mass. Freshmen and sophomores in high school who are excited to compete in the exciting regatta in the women's 4 event, this one, and the women's 8 event. Bow number 28 is Water Street out of Bethesda, Maryland. They're the junior women's U17 4. They're happy to be here. As they pass right by Riverside right now. As we're on the other side of the river, we can see a lot more 8s moving up the course, getting ready for the next couple events coming down. Coming right now is bow number 30. That is St. John's College High School from Washington, D.C., who trains on the Potomac River, alongside the myriad of other clubs there. They're doing great. Followed by neck and neck, bow number 29 and bow number 31. 29 being Hingham High School in Hingham, Mass., a club established in 2006. And bow number 31, the South Jersey Rowing Club in Pennsauken, New Jersey. It's an important time to make your move during this last stretch before you go under the bridge and get into the course, part of the course where you turn, where it's much harder to pass. This is your opportunity. To update everyone on the, before we do that, we have our final rower coming down. This is final bow number 32, the Greater Lawrence Rowing Club, which is the women's U17 4, coached by Thomas Kapp. They're coming right down, making their move to the last bit of the stretch, ready to go under the bridge. To update those on the women's youth singles events, we have bow number 3, Emma Kirk, taking the win with a finish of 20 minutes and 25 seconds. Not beating the course record, but great showing nonetheless. Second place being Olivia Petrie, bow number 1 at 20 minutes and 47 seconds. Great showing by them. Third place is CRI, bow number 13. Coming from a lower bow number, Maria Pradin, a 15-year-old. To update those, so that means that bow number 3, Emma Kirk, age 17, Olivia Petrie, age 17, and it means our Maria Pradin, our U17 winner at 15 years old. Congratulations to all crews.
Andrew, you're on again. I'm going to do this one.
So as we're between events here, we are getting ready to welcome the women's youth coxed quads soon at 8:38. We have a couple minutes before they come down the course, but update on the weather here. We are running a cooler morning than last year's conditions. Last year's conditions were about now would be about 52 degrees. Right now it's about 47 here in Cambridge. Feels like 49. Not much wind on the water, which makes it good for our crews, especially on this morning with the small boats. So a nice sunny morning, great time to break records and do very well. So as we get down to it, welcoming the women's youth coxed quads. So These women, that though they have oars on each side, they still get a coxswain to handle their steering. So expect some great lines this event. The idea of having the cox is beneficial for these less experienced youth boats, and as they boats move very quickly as they each have an oar in either hand. It's better to have the rowers focus on the rowing and can just overall have a better showing. So this event has 54 entries from all around the world. We have entries from Canada, Great Britain, China, and all around America. The top 5 in this event actually will get medals, with a special medal for rowers that average under 17 years old. Notre Dame from Welland, Ontario won by 15 seconds last year and are back to defend their title in the first bow number. Bow number 2, Redwood Scullers from California, who won Youth NAS this year, will be pushing hard on the Canadian crew. So we're excited to see how it goes down. Update on the U17 fours. We have Nereid, bow number 3, currently in first place, crossing Cambridge Boat Club at 16 minutes flat. But right behind them is bow number 2 at 16:01, Row America Rye. And Saugatuck, bow number 1 at 16:03.9. Very tight race as we go into the last stretch. It's not over. Depends on how their sprint goes. We'll see who wins. We're expecting to see warmer temperatures throughout the day as we get into the afternoon of racing. Should even be about just as warm as yesterday, maybe even getting a little warmer. 70 degrees, 73 degrees actually at the high.
Still watching those youth 8s come up. There's going to be 90 events in that race.
Wow, 90 entries.
Yeah.
I remember that always being the busiest
watch.
event, yeah. Everyone from all over. That's great, though. Fun fact. Eleanor and I made our debut at the head of the Charles about 10 years ago, actually, in the Youth 8 events. Both rowing out of Glastonbury, Connecticut. Mm-hmm. Rowing's a big part of our life, and we're really happy to be here. Head of the Charles is what we look forward to, one of the most things we look forward to every fall. Even as a spectator or a rower or a coach or an announcer.
It's been a beautiful fall day for rowing.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of wind.
Mm-hmm. It'd be nice to get the blood flowing right about now. Beyond that,
our next event is the Women's Youth Cox Quads. The course record set in 2019 was 18 minutes and 9 seconds. In these events, the young women in these boats have a cox on board to take care of the steering. Compare this to the adult quad events this afternoon, in which there's no cox on board and one of the crew members steers. The idea of having a cox in the somewhat less experienced youth boats is that these boats move very quickly. So, oh, you did?
I said boots. No, it's.
Oh, you read this already?
No, we'll read it again.
Oh.
We got time.
What's that?
Oh, come on.
back in the book, though. I figured you didn't read it.
No.
What are you looking for?
I'm updating us on the to update on the U17 fours. We have our first couple finishes. With hard to say because this time could be verified, but we might have a new course record by about 0.4 seconds from Neria. That's bound number 3.
Oh, and they were looking hot.
And they were looking good as they're coming down. So tight race though. Bound number 2, Row America Rye. Looks like they're finishing at 19:17. Just less than 3 seconds behind. Ooh, in the third place, Sartak came in 0.3 seconds, or even closer to 0.2 after them. So very tight race for that top 3. Good showings all. And if that time stands, congratulations to Nariad with that new course record for the Youth 4, Women's Youth 4. Sorry, U17 4 even. It's great to hear. As they said, they're back at it, and they clearly were as they took the win. We should be seeing these youth cox quads coming down soon. In comparison to last year, there's remarkably less wind. If we haven't mentioned that already. Last year, there was around now at this time, there was 23 mile-an-hour gusts and 60 mile-an-hour winds, which really is going to mess with your times. It's going to mess with all the turns in this river. You're getting a headwind, a tailwind, a crosswind. You're getting tested on every angle. This year, about 5 mile-an-hour winds generally with 12 mile-an-hour gusts. So you'll feel that in the basin right at the start, but hard to say how much you'll notice it while you're coming down the course. Oh, and here they come. Our women's cox quads. That's bound number 1 and 2. 2 passing number 1 right now. Bound number 2, Redwood Scullers from Redwood City, California, who won Youth Nationals in 2024 and 3rd at Head of the Charles last year. Bound number 1, right behind him, is Notre Dame Rowing Club, a small crew coming away from Wheeland, Ontario. That's our Canadian crew right there. Bound number 3, right behind them, is Nereid from Rutherford, New Jersey, who is also back at it, taking the win in the previous 4 event. Let's see if they can do it in the quad as well. Bound number 4, right behind them too, is Los Gatos from Los Gatos, California. There's actually a 14-year-old in this boat. Emmy and Harriet from the boat placed 2nd in the Youth Quad and Youth Nationals, where another rower, Scarlett, won gold in the 2V Youth Quad at the Youth Nationals this year as well. So these 4 boats are going to be real competitive. Coming down with a little bit of breathing room in between is bound number 5. That is the Long Beach Junior crew from Long Beach, California. They got 3rd at San Diego Crew Classic in 2024 and actually 6th at Charles in 2023. So let's see if they improve that standing this year. Bound number 7, followed by bound number 6. Number 7 is Kent, who launched a sculling program in autumn 2022, and now here they are sculling in the Charles in a pretty competitive standing. Bound number 6, Maritime Rowing Club from East Norwalk. And bound number 8, right behind them, St. Catharines, another Canadian school. Looking to improve on last year, so let's see if they do that. I bet they can. That's great, though, yeah. Kent School, the bound number 7, they row out of the Housatonic River, and they've been scullers. They have scullers in all youth events this year at the Charles, even from starting in 2022. So last year they guaranteed entries in the quad and the double. Bound number 9 coming through now. This is Connecticut Rowing Club from Norwalk, Connecticut. They requalified this event for the first time in 2023, and they're hoping to do it again this year. Bound number 10, Hockaday School in Dallas, Texas, which is founded in 1913 and is an independent school for girls pre-K through grade 12 in Dallas, Texas. That's great to hear. 111 years anniversary. That's a pretty lucky number for them this year. Bound number 12, passing through bound number 11 right now. Bound number 12, Norwalk River Rowing. And bound number 11, Miami Beach Rowing Club from Miami Beach, Florida, who finished 12th in this category last year, and 3 of the 4 girls in that boat are now rowing in college. Bound number 14, passing through bound number 13. Bound number 14, Row America Rye, and bound number 13, another Canadian crew from Toronto, Ontario, called the Argonaut Club, located in Toronto and recently celebrated their 150th anniversary.
Whoa.
Wow. That might older than the Narragansett Boat Club. Oldest club in Connecticut, or in America. Bow number 15 is Great Bay Rowing Club from Dover, New Hampshire. They row for Great Bay Rowing, a community club in Dover, where stroke seat Amable is the captain of the women's team. In 3-seat and bow, respectively, are Hannah and Annabelle, who took 6th in the women's U17 double at Youth Nationals last year. Bow number 16 is the Germantown Friends of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 4 high schoolers, GFS. Bow number 17 looks like Riverside. That's Cambridge, Mass, right out of here. Go Stripes. Followed closely behind, bow number 18, CRI. Another Mass crew, Boston crew even, battling them as they go through this. Coming up on the first bridge, well, second bridge. Second and third. Final bit of the straightaway now. Bow number 19, passing by Riverside right now, is White Marsh Boat Club out of Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. Followed right by bow number 20, another Canadian crew. We got a lot of crews from Canada today, from Thunder Crew in Richmond, British Columbia. They will have competed at Henley and the CSS RA throughout the course of the year. It's a great showing for them. Bow number 21, South Jersey Rowing Club from Pennsauken, New Jersey. Nice pink stripe on their unis makes them easily definable. Got a nice line as they give us straight through this last bit of the stretch. Followed closely behind by bow number 22 and bow number 23. Two New York crews. That's Oak Neck Rowing Academy at bow number 22 from Bayville, New York, and Niskayuna from Niskayuna, New York Rowing Club. Good showing. They're really tight to each other. We could see if bow number 23 could get the inside of the turn, we could see a real nice battle between the two of them. Coming up on our next pairing is bow number 25. That's TriStar from Knoxville, Tennessee. Followed closely behind by bow number 24, Oyster Bay Community Rowing in Oyster Bay, New York. Nice even margin between them, as well as bow number 27, another Canadian crew from Niagara Falls. They are the top U17 quad at the Niagara Falls Rowing Center. Must be tough rowing on the Niagara Falls. Just go through a lot of boats. Bit of a moment of quiet before we see bow number 28 coming by. That's his Amaskeg from Hooksett, New Hampshire, rowing on the Merrimack River. Followed closely behind by bow numbers 29 and 30. That's bow number 29, Groton School in Groton, Mass. And bow number 30, a Shanghai boat from China, Pudong Vanke. One of the top clubs in Shanghai. Groton School is the Groton girls crew finished second in their first boat at Nira and first in their second boat. Wow. Yeah, the girls rowed in those boats in this quad. They had a successful trip to Henley as well as an upcoming 8, and they've been sculling all fall for this race, I assume. Bow number 31 is Lake Phelan Rowing from St. Paul, Minnesota. They were the youth national champions for the 2024 U16 Cox Quad, so let's see how the showing goes today. Bow number 33 as well, Norwalk River Rowing. Followed closely behind by bow number 32, that's Gentle Giant from Somerville, Mass. I understand Gentle Giant is a moving company and is one of our sponsors of the Charles, so we want to thank them for being here, and we're excited to see how they do. All right, ready? Close race here between bow number 34 and 35. 35 making a move right now. as we come by Riverside. Bow number 35 is Seattle Prep School. First time race at the Charles. That's awesome for them. Let's see how they do. They're moving up on bow number 34 is Buffalo Seminary from Buffalo, New York. An independent private college prep day and boarding school for the for girls in Buffalo, New York. Bow number 37 passing by right now. And bow number 36. Bow number 37, Bromfield Action in Boxborough in Harvard, Mass., which is a scholastic program in Harvard. And bow number 36, Xavier Prep of Phoenix, Arizona, which is affiliated with Xavier College, a girls' school in Phoenix. They are founded in 2001. The rowing program is unique in that they are located in the desert. Bow number 38 coming down right now. First Coast, Jacksonville, Florida. This is a young crew, actually, averaging 16 years old with only one senior in the lineup. Let's see how it goes. Followed right now behind is bow number 39. That's GMS Rowing out of New Milford. This is a brand new lineup with a 15-year-old in the boat as well, and 17-year-olds making up the rest of it as we come through the bridge. Bow number 40, coming by right now, coming by Riverside, is another Canadian crew, Elmwood from Ottawa, Ontario. Happy to see so many Canadians in the events this year. It's not an easy trip. Couple more crews coming down, but a little bit of breathing room in between. I'll read about some other crews that we were talking about. Getting back to the Xavier Prep School, their mission in the Sonoran Desert is to form high school girls and young women of characters, self-sacrifice, and rowing excellence. Coming up right now, tight line to Riverside, is bound numbers 42. Vashon Island of Vashon, Washington. Followed closely behind by bound number 41. That's CCHS crew of San Diego, California, who are returning rowers from last year. So excited to see how they improve. They have West Coast rowers, a couple of West Coasts, battling it out. Followed right behind by 43. That is Conshohocken, Pennsylvania rowers. Also coming up with a nice line as they finish through their straightaway. Tight racing coming up right now. We have bound numbers 44 and 45. 44 is the Dublin School of Dublin, New Hampshire, a school of about 170 students from southern New Hampshire. Bound number 45 making a move through North Carolina Rowing Center from Greensboro, North Carolina, based in Greensboro, and this is their first time racing at the Charles. Give a good luck to them. Hope it goes well. Looks like it is so far. They're passing crews. Bound number 46, Beaver Creek Sculling, the junior sophomore crew that took bronze at the 2024 SRAAs, who are now stronger and faster and making a great showing at the Charles today. Bout number 48, Headington from Oxfordshire, Great Britain. They are the first coxed quad in the Charles. They're actually their Headington School in Oxford's first coxed quad, so great time that they're making the Charles. Bout number 47, Bishop Arenton High School from Alexandria, Virginia. Bound number 49, Hockaday from Dallas, Texas. Going back to Bishop Arenton, Virginia, this is their return to sculling that began last summer and has taken hold of their young women's rowers, with bound number 50 and 51 coming through now. That's Brooks School crew from North Andover, Mass. At bound number 50, and 51 is Ravana from Charlottesville, Virginia. The majority of those athletes in the Virginia boat medaled at both the Stotesbury Regatta and the Canadian Secondary Schools Regatta in the spring of 2024. Last couple crews passing through now in the event. That's bow number 52 and 53. 52 is Lincoln Park Boat Club in Chicago, Illinois. And 53, making a nice tight inside line, is 1 Arlington Rowing in Arlington, Virginia, which is a dominantly sculling team. So they're doing what they do best right now. Playing very, a nice offensive line. As they move through, heading towards that bridge and into the turns. And final boat of this event. This is Blair Rowing Club, Blairstown, New Jersey. A couple of 16-year-olds in this boat. Let's see how they get through. Oh, one more boat. Take it back. Bow number 26. Lake Lanier Rowing Club of Gainesville, Georgia. Team of girls that started rowing in middle school with Lake Lanier Rowing Club and has the team captain, Madison Ming. Fun fact, Lake Lanier is the site of the, I believe it was the 2004 Georgia Olympics, Summer Olympics course. That's where Accra is hosted every year, the club nationals event for college and youth nationals. Great place to row and train. I believe that wraps up our youth club quads event. And as we continue to check in with them, we'll get you some results soon.
Virginia, you want to switch back or want to do one more?
Sure, I can do one more.
Okay.
I'm remembering. I shoot a lot of
Ooh.
still photos, so like switching to videos
Yeah,
definitely different.
We might already have our first couple finishes in the women's youth coxed quads, actually, with bow number 4, Los Gatos, coming in currently in first with a time of 18:13.09. So almost cracked the record, but who knows? There could be an updated time soon. As these numbers come in, our second place crew is looking like Redwood Scullers, bow number 2.
High school, and then I went to a community college, rode there for 2 years.
Who
And, transferred
placed third last year and potentially are going to place second this year. So congratulations on their improvement.
program and worked
Third place finish looking like Nereid, who had won the women's youth 4 event.
It was a bay. There's like this, like, it's where SeaWorld is, like the amusement park. So there's like this huge like bay that's like has only one like small channel to the water. And so it's basically feels more like it goes like more like a lake than like a bay. But it's a nice.
Still waiting on finished teams, but we actually do have our bow number 1, which is Notre Dame Rowing Club, a U17 boat. There will be a special medal for all U17 events for the top finisher in that event. So far, it's looking like a bow number 1. Congratulations to them. Times are still coming in. Well, Los Gatos seems to still have the top time in the event. Looking like they will take the win. From Los Gatos, California. We're excited to be here, and member of the boat won gold in the 2V Youth Quad at Youth Nationals. So, congratulations to them. They're taking more and more medals.
For those just joining us on this fine morning, welcome to the Head of the Charles. The next event is going to be the Women's Youth 8s, where we do have 90 entries. We're close to the start of the race up here. This is where our crews look their best, not too fatigued yet, lengthening out to a strong race pace. It'll be exciting to see these 8s come on down. The course record for the Women's Youth 8s set in 2022 by Row America Rye was 16 minutes and 21 seconds. Once again, we've got excellent conditions today. Row America Rye is the defending champ. Their A and B boats both placed top 3 in 2023. All right.
Fortunately, don't have a lot of info for them, but
Yeah.
coming in at bound number 2, Greenwich Crew from Coscob CT, Greenwich. Vernon, they bop hard. We'll see how they do.
Should be an exciting race.
Mm-hmm. This is a big event. 90 entries. Hope you're ready and locked in. Should be coming down at 9:02, so their race is about to be underway, and I'm sure they're about to start going through the chute right now.
Make sure to pay attention to those bow numbers. They launch in order, spaced out 1 through 90. If you see bow numbers coming down out of order, means we've had some passing and some exciting fall racing.
Mm-hmm.
Coming around this first bend, they're trying to set themselves up for an inside turn when they eventually get to Weeks and Elliott.
Mm-hmm. We're on an interesting spot in the Riverside part of the course, as this pretty much closes out the one really consistent straight part of the course. Really, for your first 1,500 meters, that's your only spot where you have open water to pass as easily as you can. After you pass that, you're trying to fight for an inside turn and a good line to shave meters off your race. So this is the best time to pass if you can make it work. Women's H should have just started their race, so we should expect to see them in a couple of minutes. Or soon. Trophy of this event, the Title IX trophy. Let's see who takes it.
The Title IX trophy?
Title IX trophy.
Oh.
I get my Roman numerals right.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. No, it's great to see. I think so. So no.
They come. It's BLS in it this year. We'll find out.
As we get ready for the main event of the youth events, and so usually, I mean, everyone's here is looking for a great showing, but I feel like it always ends up that the 8 events are always the most competitive, just for number of rowers and the high speed intensity of each boat. So.
Pretty big turnout. For those not familiar, the goal is to place in the top half, as then you are requalified for next year. Otherwise, it is a lottery system to get in to compete for the head of the Charles. So believe it or not, up to placing 45th is really the goal for some of these crews.
Mm-hmm. To come back next year and do it again.
And hope for equally excellent conditions.
Yes.
I can't get over the conditions.
For those here last year, if they remember, vastly different conditions.
Wind and rain.
Foggy, windy, rainy. Reminds me of another fall race. It begins with an F. Fish. Great day in Boston to break some records. Record of this course is 16:21 for the women's youth eights. So
wow.
That's a fast time. That's a real fast time. So that was made in 2022, which I think were most likely similar conditions to this, if I recall.
These are all the sponsors.
So while we're here in between races, we want to give a shout out to a couple of our sponsors, 776 BC, to take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. So they have a pop-up tent right now to offer limited condition unisuits. Oh, and we'll continue that soon because we have our first Youth 8s shooting down the course. Bound number 1, Row America Rye.
The defending champs.
Coming down fast. Coming down with a strong 36 stroke rate and a half. Coming down fast. Moving swiftly. Good line. Bow number 2. Greenwich crew.
They bop hard.
They bop hard. Let's see how they do. It's going to be a tight race between these two, I can tell already. I'm sure they're keeping their margins even. Oh, and already we're getting some passing
They're
already.
coming out at a 37.
Whoa.
Some
Bow
fast
number
strokes
4
this
moving
morning.
through bow number 3 already. Saugatuck, bow number 4. First varsity 8, coached by Mike O'Hara. Doing great. Bow number 3, Row America Rye. Second Row America Rye boat. That's awesome. It's great that they have such good showing already. Bow number 4 looking to push on bow number 3 and get that nice line through the bridge to start their turns.
86 boats to go.
87. Bow number 5. That's
St. Andrews.
St. Andrews Rowing Club of Roswell, Georgia. Also moving through fast. A lot of these boats in the 8 events can usually run a higher stroke rate because they have a lot of other rowers to back up that speed. Easy to move through the water, easy to keep the rate up. It's what makes these crews competitive, especially at the such a high level. High rate wins, rowed well, wins races. Bow number 6, Marin from Green Bay, California. They are the 2024 bronze medal at Youth Nationals. Let's see how they do this time around. Passing through Riverside right now. Followed nice behind them is bow number 7. That's Mount St. Joseph from Flourtown, Pennsylvania, sporting some nice purple boat, purple oars. Easy to see, easy to recognize. Nice even margin between all these crews so far. Bow number 9, moving right through bow number 8 as we cross through Riverside. Saugatuck, bow number 9, second varsity 8. And bow number 8, new trier from Northfield, Illinois.
Bow number 8's got Nora, Sasha, Orla, Caroline, Cecilia, Catherine, Bridget, Blake, and another Catherine, rounding it out from a high school with 5,000 students in it in Illinois.
Wow. That's great for them. Bow number 10, Saratoga Springs. Saratoga Springs, New York, home of the Head of the Fish. That's next week for those going. Hopefully we have similar weather there as we do this week. That'd be amazing.
Bow 11, Oakland Strokes.
Grateful to be back at Head of the Charles. Grateful to have them. Moving nice and strong through Riverside, trying to work up on that bow number 10 Saratoga crew. Open up a nice margin on the boats behind them. It's important to build your margin now. That's in fall racing, that's all you got to have. You have the boat behind you to see if you're moving away from them, and the boat in front of you to try to move up on them. And that's really the only metric you have throughout your race. Bow number 13 coming down now. That is White Marsh Boat Club from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, who are still looking for their first top 10 finish, and hopefully we'll see it from them today. Bow number 12 right behind them, and bow number 14 closing the gap. Bow number 12, NorCal crew from Red City, California. And bow number 14, CRI, the Varsity Girls 8, trying to make a move through NorCal crew just before this bridge. Bow number 15 coming down, that's TBC Racing from Washington, D.C., who is the premier Jewish rowing club in the Washington, D.C. metro area. That's their varsity youth women's 8. Bow number 16 coming on a tight line through Riverside is the SAC from Gold River, California. Another West Coast team. We have Alyssa, Lexi, Stella, Claire, Summer, Annalise, Isabella, Mary Margaret, and Tatum Hall. Closing out that boat. Followed by bow number 18 and bow number 17. That's bow number 18, PNRA Mercer from Princeton, New Jersey, and bow number 17, Sarasota crew from Osprey, Florida. That's their both A boats, and the Mercer crew moving through the Sarasota crew, trying to also get a nice line through that bridge. Oh, bow number 19, that's Mount St. Joseph, another Mount St. Joseph boat. They got their nice big M on their oars, purple and yellow.
They're making a move.
Oh yeah, you can hear it from here. Making us strong through this last stretch. Followed by bow number 20, Port Rowing from Port Washington, New York. It's a community rowing team based on Long Island. Nice flat water on Long Island. Hope that's good for rowing. Must be good for rowing because they're having a great showing today at the Charles. Bow number 22, Montclair, New Jersey crew. Moving right through, trying to push up on Port Rowing as they go through this stretch.
You can see crews lengthening out into that strong race pace, finding something sustainable to take them all the way down the course.
This is the middle of your race where you want to lock in and kind of find a nice, smooth rhythm for yourself. This is like 1,500 in. This is their first. Bow number 23 and 24. Edging to see who will be the first through this bridge right here. Bow number 24 is BCC crew of Chevy Chase, Maryland. Bow number 23 is Resilient RC from Fairfax Station, Virginia. And bow number 25 coming through is Oakland Strokes from Oakland, California, who are grateful to be back here. BCC crew, bow number 24, are coming off one of their most successful seasons in program history. The Baronesses were undefeated locally last season and capped off an incredible season with a bronze medal in the Varsity 8 and a silver medal in the second Varsity 8 at Stotesbury. So this year's boat has 5 returning athletes, and they're hoping to capitalize on those athletes and have a great showing at the Charles. Bow number 27 coming through now is Milwaukee from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the women's youth aid who plays 16 youth nationals in June. Boathouses are located right in downtown Milwaukee. Followed closely by bow number 26, who is Wayland Weston Club, Wayland, Massachusetts, who rows on Lake Coquituate. Wayland Weston has been seeing significant success over the past decade and have won numerous state championships in Massachusetts. A couple of boats going side by side under the bridge right now. Thankfully, it's wide enough. Bow number 28, that's Brentwood from Mill Bay, British Columbia, Canadian crew. We have Alicia, Rowan, Grace, Novella, Emma, Isabel, Megan, Katie, and Chloe, who finished second at the 2024 Canadian National High School Championships. Closely passing by Riverside right now is bow number 30, that's Greenwich crew. Greenwich crew's 2Vs. We already saw the other Greenwich crew coming by right now. See how they do. They're holding off bow number 29 right now. Pittsford crew, made up of Sora, Caitlin, Mia, Stephanie, Sydney, Caitlin, Megan, Caitlin again, and Violet. See how they do. From Pittsford, New York. Trying to move up on Greenwich. 32 coming down right now. Atlanta Junior crew from Roswell, Georgia. Followed closely by 31, which is Holy Names in Seattle, Washington. 32 trying to make a move through 31. Push them away. And that's right. We are not even halfway through this group of crews. We got a lot of entries here, and we're excited to see how they go. Bow number 33 coming down right now. That's Whitman crew from Glen Echo, Maryland. They are from Bethesda, Maryland, and practice on the Potomac River in D.C. All right, a lot of crews on the Potomac. Bow number 34, Marion Mercy Academy from Marion Station, Pennsylvania, who finished 6th at their Varsity 8, finished 6th at Stotesbury this year. Bow number 35, that's Dallas United crew from Dallas, Texas, who is a young and strong group and looking to improve on their 2023 performance. Let's see how they do this year.
Today is the day for it, given the conditions.
Absolutely. Can't ask for better rowing today. Bow number 36, Los Gatos, the winner of the previous event. Hopefully to move up with this rating. This is a 8 of Laura, Ruby, Rachel, Alexandra, Gianna, Elizabeth, Nicole, Ava, and Lila. Coming right behind them, bow number 37, Row, New Jersey, in Mount Arlington, New Jersey. They practice on Lake Hopatcong in Northwest Jersey. 2 female alums from the program recently rowed across the Pacific Ocean in record time. That's amazing. Pacific Ocean, that's crazy. I wonder how long that took them. No matter what, it was fast.
Yeah, 38.
38, Canadian crew, Branksome from Toronto, Ontario. We have in this boat Poppy, Janice, Victoria, Charlotte, Lola, Alyssa, Ariana, Nina, and Julianne.
39.
Oh, nicely by 39. That's the Erie Canal AC from Alaplace, New York. Let's see how they do. Nice even margins between these crews. So hard to tell how they're going to do in the standings, but that just means with a little bit of an extra push, these boats could shoot out right in front of the other. Another Mount St. Joseph crew coming down here. They have 3 boats in this event so far that we've seen. Flowertown, Pennsylvania, putting out a lot of crews. Passing right by Riverside right now. Running about a 34 stroke rate as they pass by Riverside. Bow number 41, that's One Arlington Rowing from Arlington, Virginia, the only youth club rowing team on the Potomac River. Followed closely by bow number 42, the Radnor Girls High School crew from Wayne, Pennsylvania. They are returning for their 3rd consecutive year and have gained guaranteed entry into the event last year. Hoping to do that again. They're right. Bow number 43, Jackson Reed High School crew from D.C., Washington, D.C. The only public school rowing program in Washington, D.C., actually. So good for them for making top half last year. PCRA from New Rochelle, New York, bow number 44. With Lila, Gabriella, Brooke, Goldstein, Catherine, Juliet, Meredith, Sarah, Paloma, and Sophia in that boat. Bow number 46, Old Dominion from Alexandria, Virginia. Coming through right now, followed closely behind by bow number 45, Detroit Boat Club from Detroit, Michigan. Which Detroit Boat Club, founded in 1839, is one of the oldest rowing clubs in the world. Wow. It's an old team. That's great. We got a close couple boats coming here. Bow number 47, 48. 48 trying to pass through 47 right before this bridge. Bow number 48 is City Island from Bronx, New York, who just missed out on requalification this year, and they're determined to get in this year. Bow number 47 is Hingham High School from Hingham, Mass., established in 2006. Close behind them, and moving up, is 49, Rose City Rowing Club from Portland, Oregon, who row on the Willamette River in Portland, Oregon. Coming all the way from the West Coast to try to show East Coast crews how it's done. Bow number 50, Gwinnett Mercy Academy High School, who is a young program with proven results. They have participated in the Head of the Charles every single year. Their V8 has been to Sarasota for youth nationals and have made the finals in Scholastic Nationals with medals in city champs as well. Let's see how they do today.
Bow 51, here comes BLS, the oldest public school in the country, coached by Connor Fearon.
Woo. Dear friend. Bow number 52, moving through right now, is Pacific Rowing Club from San Francisco, California, another West Coast crew. They are from San Francisco and definitely have some nice weather to row all year round. Moving up on Boston land as they come through the bridge right now. It's going to be a fight between the two of them. On their home course. Bow number 54 is Duxbury Bay Maritime School from Duxbury, Massachusetts, the high school varsity girls crew. They got a nice open stretch of river for them to row and row their best race. Bow number 55, WJ crew from Bethesda, Maryland. They're from Walter Johnson Rowing, based in Bethesda, which is a competitive high school rowing program dedicated to developing young athletes both on and off the water. Strong commitment to excellence, teamwork, sportsmanship. Their team has consistently performed at a high level.
And here comes 56, Glastonbury High School.
Another alum. Go Glastonbury.
Go G.
See how they do. They were the top 8 public school in Connecticut.
We got Jenna, Isabella, Cindy, Melanie, Abigail, Juliana, Harper, Josie, and Amanda.
See how they do as they come through this bridge. Bow number 57 now, East Grand Rapids from Grand Rapids, Michigan. They are the first V3, the senior of the boat. Addie Serrata is coxing her 4th head of the Charles. Senior Captain Kennedy Storms is rowing her 3rd head of the Charles. The rest of the boat is from their deep junior class auto rower. And right up ahead is bow number 59 and 58. Bow number 59 in first right now is San Diego Rowing Club. And bow number 58 is Simsbury from Simsbury, Connecticut, who rows on the Farmington River and established in 1971. For those who don't know, Simsbury is, the Farmington River is a tough river to row on. Very, very thin row.
Not a lot of water time.
Not a lot of water time, tough turns to do, so
Twists
great
and
showing
turns,
from them so
they're
far.
used to it.
Mm-hmm. Bow number 60, Bedford Crew from Bedford, New Hampshire. Nice color boat.
That's a beautiful boat.
I know, it's very pretty. Nice bright blue. Love seeing unique boats on the course. A little bit of a open stretch of water right now. That means those group of crews are moving up on the next group of picks. And usually from here on out, these remaining crews in the race are all lottery picks. So those crews that have entered in and gotten randomly selected and are hoping to have the best showing they can today. And hopefully get a return offer to come back next year. Bow number 66 coming by Riverside right now. Coming up.
Ridley College Rowing.
Yep. The core of the crew who represented Canada at the U19 World Rowing Championships held in St. Catharines, Ontario last August. Sabrina, the coxswain, coxed the Junior Women's 8, which included Sydney, Jade, Charlotte, and Heather, who are in the boat right now. A couple other rowers from the Junior Women's Double and Junior Women's Pair. They are looking to set the pace, chasing down their goals for the upcoming year, and hopefully qualify for next year. Another Canadian crew. Love to see it. Coming down now is bow number 68, also making a showing. Morristown Rowing Club from Morristown, New Jersey. They're rowing out of Camden County Boathouse and row on the Cooper River, New Jersey. Shout out to coming down now by past the boathouse is bow number 61. Bow number 61 is Niskayuna from Niskayuna, New York. The boat named Triple Crown. There you go. I got a lot of open water for them to make their best course. Bow number 63 coming down now. That's Windsor from Boston, Mass. Go Lamps. That boat is rowed by Emma, Olympia, Amber, Louisa, Bibi, Ella, Leela, Celeste, and Leah. Followed closely behind by bow number 62, Greater Lawrence Rowing from Lawrence, Mass. Women's Youth 8 from the Greater Lawrence Rowing Club. And for those who don't know, rowing at the Charles is just as much a race for the coxswain as it is for the rowers, because the coxswain can really make or break your race, shaving off hundreds of meters in this course by taking the right line, especially towards the end of the race as you get into those tighter turns. Bow number 54 coming down, 64 coming down. Arlington Belmont Crew from Arlington, Mass. Passing through here. Followed by bow number 69 with a very tight line. Nice. Narragansett Rowing Club. Fresh, hip, cool youth rowers from America's oldest boat club since 1838. It's an old club. Bow number 67 behind them is Nobles from Dedham, Mass. Rowed by Amelia, Kira, Rachel, Talia, Emma, Marin, Gabby, Charlotte, and Sophie. We got a wide range of ages in that boat. It's 15-year-olds even. Bound number 71 coming down now. That's Mount Baker from Seattle, Washington. Followed by bound number 72, Connecticut from Norwalk, Connecticut. Connecticut Boat Club. Strong group of U17 nationals who are bound number 70 coming down now. That's Kellenberg Crew from Uniondale, New York. This is their second year of competing in the U.S. rowing sanctions events, where their 8 secured 3rd place scholastically at the New York State Championships. They're excited to see where the future takes them. An excited showing for them at the Charles this year. Bound number 74 with the tight line, Annapolis Junior Rowing from Annapolis, Maryland. Speedy, question mark? We'll see. That's their note. That's their bio. They look speedy to me. Bound number 73, Avon High School. 4 members of this boat were in the head of the Charles, returned to the head of the Charles after being in the U17 fours last year. So, some veterans, some new on the course. Got about 15 more crews coming down just about in this event. As we said, it's a long event. Coming. Wow, 76. Jumping their stroke rate right now. Bound number 76 is the Chargers, aptly named, from Liverpool, New York. Followed by 75, Hudson River in Poughkeepsie, New York. And 77, also making a move right now before this bridge, is Montclair in Montclair, New Jersey. This is an important time for your crew to really establish the pace of your race and
get that inside turn.
Mm-hmm. Bow number 78 coming down right past Riverside right now. That's Mercy Crew from Rochester, New York. So 3 of the 4 girls from their junior 4 that made the grand finals at SRAAs are competing in this boat today. Hoping for a good showing from them. Bow number 80 coming in tight on the turn. Bow number 80 is TBC Racing from Washington, D.C., followed by bound number 79, Phillips from Andover, Massachusetts. Bound number 80, jumping their stroke rate a bit, see if they can get big a move and open up that gap before they get into the turns. Bound number 81 coming in right now. This is Headington from Oxfordshire, Great Britain, which is, they were the head of the river winners in the UK women's event. 65, Middletown Crew from Middletown, Connecticut. They are the longest running public school program in the state of Connecticut. That's good to hear. And as we look at the people in their crew, there are some 14-year-olds in the crew. I'd say the average age is somewhere between 14 and 15. That's great. And a young crew today. But happy they're out here making their Charles debut. Bow number 82 coming down right now, the Twin Cities Youth Rowing Program of Eden Prairie, Minnesota. Followed right by bow number 83, another CRI boat. That's their 2V8. The Twin Cities Rowing Program took 2nd place in the Juniors Girls 8 at the 44th Chicago Sprints, while Stern 4 took gold and Bow 4 took silver at the Minneapolis Sprints, which means they're dominating the competition. These ladies row out of Bryant Lake in the suburbs of Minneapolis, right in the uptown area. TCYRC is the only exclusively sweep team in the Twin Cities metro area. Bryant Lake, a great place to row out. A lot of sailing boats in that area. Pretty place to row. Bow number 84, Pine Crest Rowing Club from Fort Lauderdale, Connecticut. They had a good showing at the FSRA Sweep State Championships and have advanced to Scholastic Nationals. We have several strong upperclassmen and a promising group of rising sophomores in this boat. They saw growth with gains in speed as the season progressed, and they're leading to a great postseason. Oh, coming right now, we have 3 crews coming down. We have bound number 86 in front of Miami Beach Rowing Club, in front of 3 more boats coming up now. This is going to be a tight race right now. Bound number 85, 87, and 88, all making a move. 87 is Shrewsbury High School from Shrewsbury, Mass. 88 is Cascadilla from Ithaca, New York. And 85 is Haddonfield Crew. Interesting bit of races. They're all buying for that inside turn, inside a line, so they can get those easy turns on the next part of the race. All comes down to the move right now. Whoever can get out in front can cause the other crews to yield to them and establish a nice dominance for the last bit of this race. Coming down right now is crossing through Riverside is bound number 89, the Coopers Juniors from Morristown, New Jersey, a newly formed club consisting of Morristown Rowing Club and South Jersey Rowing Club, who row out of the Camden County Boathouse in southern New Jersey. Bound number 21 coming down now as well, moving fast through the course. This is DC Nationals from Poolesville, Maryland. They row on the upper Potomac River, and they are making a quick move right now, trying to get in front of some crews before this bridge. Bound number 90 now. That is Westford Community Rowing from Westford, Mass. They are a high school program in the greater Boston area. Followed closely behind by bound number 53, Phillips Exeter from Exeter, New Hampshire, the Fall Club program. We might have potentially one more crew coming down this course. We'll see. That's it. All right, well, that wraps up that event then. That's a great showing from the Youth 8s. All 90 of them.
If you want to take a little break, maybe, and then if you maybe switch with Andrew.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Good. Thank you very much.
And as we move forward, our next event is going to be the Women's Youth Doubles at 9:35. So as we get ready for that, we'll take a break and shoot out some sponsors. So I want to give a shout out to Connecta Dock, this year's official dock supplier. Connecta Dock is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connecta Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connecta Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice. And even on a personal level, when I rowed out of the Yukon Men's Crew Club team, we had a Connecta Dock, and it was one of the best pieces of equipment we had. We also want to do a shout out to our volunteers today. A heartfelt thank you. So the head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to the 2,400 dedicated volunteers that we have today and throughout the whole weekend. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply would not happen without the help of everyone here. To all of our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success. Also want to do a shout out to the Hyatt Regency of Boston Cambridge. Thank you to the Hyatt for the official hotel of the head of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in New England charm during your stay at the Hyatt Regency in Boston Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT in Kendall Square, as well as the Harvard University nearby. Embrace the best of Beantown at the Hyatt Regency. And for those who don't know, that's that great staircase stepped structure near the finish line. The start line, I mean, up by Boston College. In the Cambridge area, the Cambridge side of the river. I also want to give out a shout out to La Crema Winery. Savor the moments at the head of the Charles with La Crema. Join La Crema Tasting Room for their finest wine experience, exclusive tasting, and exceptional wines. Visit La Crema at the official wine of the head of the Charles at the Falls Bar next to the awards tent. That's down near the finish line right after the Elliott Bridge. Thank you again to Meet Boston for the continued support of the head of the Charles Regatta. The Meet Boston mission is to elevate Boston's vibrant neighborhoods with diverse people, amplifying their stories and sharing them locally and across the globe. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston truck.
And it's 9:35, which means our women's youth doubles are kicking off. We have 55 competitors in this competition. The course record is set in 2017 is 17 minutes and 47 seconds. This is often an event that produces big shakeups as new young crews get together and find some speed. But crews rarely stay together for many seasons as they grow older and probably move on to college rowing. As a result, the fast boats can be spread throughout the entries. Dawn Rowing from Ontario were winners last year and have a new partnership starting at bow number 1. They will be chased by Y Quad Cities from Illinois, who also produce strong youth doubles. Among the 55 entries, there are several international crews from Canada and Great Britain and one from China who could provide surprising international competition. The competitors are vying for medals for the top 5 places.
55 entries. Still a lot of different crews. And as we're waiting for things to get going, we're looking at some crews rowing up to the start line. Looks like some coxed youth 4s.
Yeah, no, women's youth 4s. As we saw the women's U17 4s, that new 2022 event earlier this morning, that event really is a wonderful thing as it gives so many more youth rowers the opportunity to compete. And specializes it to that U17 category.
As we get ready to start moving, we want to thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind Regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year, and they're currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more. And they've been great. This regatta, to my knowledge, has been running very, very smoothly.
To my knowledge.
I mean, we're set up great here at Riverside, and that's thanks to the dedicated staff and our volunteers and sponsors that have helped us get us everything we need for this race.
And for the beautiful weather.
And for the beautiful weather. Yeah. Can't get a better day of racing than today.
Smooth conditions.
Also, as we get into the, for some of us, later part of our morning, we want to shout out to Rainstorm, the energy product sponsor of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Oh, here they come. Here comes our first youth doubles. We'll get back to that soon.
The Rain Champs.
Bow number 1, Rain Champs, Dawn Rowing from Ontario, Canada, who won last year's double and is in a new lineup. I'm excited to see these strong results continue. Followed behind is bow number 2, the Y Quad Cities from Moline, Illinois. That's Sophia and Lily, age 17. Oh, tight racing in these first couple of months. Bow number 3, Founders Rowing in Dallas, Texas, and right behind them, moving up on them, is bow number 4, Waterford from Sandy, Utah. They're putting pressure on them as we pass by Riverside right now. Bow number 5, taking a nice inside turn, is the Niagara Falls crew from Canada, the top female double at NFRC. A lot of tight crews for these first couple numbers coming down. On the inside turn is bow number 6, coming through Riverside just about now. Norwalk River Rowing from Norwalk, Connecticut.
That's Maya and Ella.
They're moving strong as they pass on by right here. Running what looks like a pretty fast stroke rate. And in these smaller boats, it's usually tougher to keep up a high stroke rate through the duration of your piece. You have just fewer people pulling you along and keeping momentum in the boat. Bow number 9 coming through right now. Rochester Rowing Club in Minnesota, Rochester, Minnesota, home of the Mayo Clinic. Annika is a senior, and Abby in the boat is a junior at Century High School in Rochester. Bow number 7 coming by is Gordon Rowing of Wenham, Mass. Followed closely behind by bow number 8, Narragansett Rowing Club, oldest boat club since 1838.
And that bow seat, the person sitting further back in the boat is in charge of steering. That's why you might see them turning their head to the side to make sure they're not going to hit anything.
Bow number 10 coming through now is Litchfield Hills from Litchfield, Connecticut. Half of the U16 4 quad that took 4th at New York Nationals this year. Bow number 12 and bow number 11 coming through right now. Bow number 12 is Notre Dame Rowing Club from Ontario, Canada, and bow number 11 is Peterborough Rowing Club from Ontario, Canada. 2 Canada crews. There's their first year at the Charles, actually. Bow number 13, Ridley College from St. Catharines, Ontario. First crew from Canada, excited to race in Boston from this club. Bow number 14, Oak Neck Rowing Academy from Bayville, New York. There's Elisa Kelly and Kelly Clark from New York.
And 15.
And bow number 15, Potomac Rowing Club, which was founded in 1869 and the oldest rowing club in the D.C. area.
16.
Mm-hmm.
16.
As they pass under the crew. Yep. Bow number 16, passing by Riverside right now, followed closely by 17. Founders Rowing from Dallas, Texas, and First Coast from Jacksonville, Florida. First Coast is the same lightweight duo that raced this event last year and finished 19th out of 53 entries. They hope to improve on that despite being lightweights in this open weight event. Good for them. Being lightweight, tough to do. As a former lightweight myself.
18.
You gotta beat it. Bow number 20, passing on the inside turn right now. Potomac boat. Followed by bow number 18, oscillating them outside, is Hat on Twip from Collinswood, New Jersey. They are the Garden State Scholastic Champions and medalists at Philly City Championships and the Nexipore Regatta. Bow number 22 and 21 coming through now. 22 is Kent School from Kent, Connecticut. 21 is Hockaday from Dallas, Texas. Kent School is a sculling program that started in 2022. They got guaranteed entries last year and are hoping to continue it this year. Bow number 23 is Thunder Crew from Richmond, British Columbia, another Canadian crew. And bow number 19, right behind them, is Fairmont Rowing Club from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Followed right again from bow number 24, Groton School in Groton, Mass. Securing a guaranteed entry last year and looking to do it again this year. Also passing under Riverside right now is bow number 26, Redwood Scullers from Redwood City, California. They were in the U19 2v4 quad at Youth Nationals at 2024, and now they're showing up in the double today. Bow number 27 fighting with bow number 25. 27 is Brewster from Wolfboro, New Hampshire, who rows on Lake Winnipesaukee. And bow number 25, trying to move up on them, South Jersey Rowing Club from Pennsauken, New Jersey. A lot of crews passing through now. We got around Riverside is bow number 31, trying to increase their gap. River City from Virginia. They were the 2024 Youth Women's Double National Champions. Bow number 29 and 30, right neck and neck, is Hudson River and Calgary Rowing Club, respectively. One crew from New York, one crew from Calgary, Canada.
And 28.
And finally in this stretch is bound number 28, the Great Britain American School from Great Britain, from London. They had the gold medal in the Junior 16 Quad Ball Cup of 2024. A lot of crews in this stretch trying to push out from each other and increase their gap. Bound number 32, Triangle Rowing from Raleigh, North Carolina. They are located in Raleigh and named for the Research Triangle Park, a technology and business hub located near NC State, UNC, and Duke. Bound number 33, right behind them, is Westminster School in London, England. They started rowing in September 2023 and made 12th at Great British Nationals, and they're only going faster today. 34 right behind them is Minneapolis Rowing Club of Minneapolis, Minnesota. They're from the Twin Cities, which makes up Minneapolis and St. Paul, and they row right on the Mississippi River. 36 and 37, pushing close to each other, is the University School of Davie, Florida, and Springfield Chestnut Hill from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Hard-working crews. Right neck and neck, 37 trying to move up on them, correcting their line to go through the bridge before 36 if they can. 38, that's Row America Rye from Rye, New York. Followed right close behind by 35 are Shanghai crew Dare to Dream, all the way from China. They are one of the top clubs in Shanghai, competing not only in local regattas, but also internationally, such as Hong Kong, Europe, and Boston, Massachusetts today. They're doing great. Bow number 39 coming through is Headington from Oxfordshire, Great Britain. They are the UK National Schools gold medalist in the Junior 15 4 quad.
Is that a wooden boat?
Coxed quad.
Yellow.
Bow number 40, Manhasset crew from Manhasset, New York. Their U17 girls finished 3rd at New York States this past year. Their boat, no, it's a BHP, I think. Look at the bow. Hard to say. Bow number 40 looks like I think their boat is just brown, but it almost looks like it could be a wooden shell, which that is, if it is, that'd be a very rare sight to see.
Those are some strong girls.
For those that aren't aware, boats these days are typically made of a carbon fiber, which is an extremely lightweight, durable, but brittle material to work with. And thanks to all our boat manufacturers that are helping us out today at the Charles, our crews keep getting faster through good equipment. Bow number 41 passing now is Capital Crew from Washington, D.C. They row on the Anacostia River in Washington, and they take all rowers from the Washington, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia area. Bow number 45 passing right now is Cooper's Juniors from Morristown, New York, followed closely behind by 46, the Pangbourne Crew from Great Britain. Another Great Britain crew who are in the junior rowing trials in the 24-25 season.
42 is another Great Britain.
42, another Great Britain crew, Barn Elms from London. They've been part of their club since their first year of secondary school. Bow number 43 is Star Rowing from Derby, Connecticut. And followed closely by an Empacher. Bow number 48, that's GMS Rowing from New Milford, Connecticut, who placed 11th at Youth Nationals, made up of an Jolene and Stella, an 18-year-old and 15-year-old respectively. Bow number 47, Port Jefferson Rowing Club from Port Jefferson, New York. 2 13-year-olds.
Silas and Elizabeth.
Could be our youngest rowers we've seen today so far. Yeah. Great for them. Bow number 49 coming through Riverside right now. This is Shipley from Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania. They are last year's winners from Mid-Atlantic Youth Qualifier, and these two women have spent their summer training hard with a goal of obtaining a guaranteed entry this year as well. Let's hope the best for them.
That's Mia and Julia.
We got 3 boats passing by right now, neck and neck. On the inside turn, bow number 55 passing through. That's North Palm Beach, rowing from Juno Beach, Florida. They are the 2 times double state champions in the U17 2023 National Championships. They're also the double champions in 2024, where they got 4th place. Bow number 51 and 50 is Great Bay from Dover, New Hampshire. And bow number 50 is ZLAC from San Diego, California. Oh, it's pronounced Zlack.
52.
Bow number 52, Kansas City Boat Club, Kansas City.
52.
And bow number 54 is Ravana. From Charlottesville, Virginia. They draw junior athletes from the Central Virginia area.
And 53 from Lake Quinsigamond.
Oh. They host many national championships in the Northeast regions. A lot of boats passing under the bridge right now. Hard to say what will happen.
All up to that bow seat to steer them straight.
Looks like that bow number 55, that North Palm Beach crew, has to really correct their line. Otherwise, they're currently, as they turn in right now, they're nailing it. Expert turn. That seems to...
Do we have the youth 8 results?
My phone's dead. Potentially wrap up our youth doubles event for the women. Looks like that was the last crew passing through as they pass through the bridge past Riverside and heading towards the finish.
America Rye.
Okay. To give a quick update on the women's youth 8s, our previous event, we have bow number 1, Row America Rye A, taking a win at a time of 16:09. That's real fast.
They were the defending champs.
They were the defending champs, and they did defend their champ that they did. Saugatuck A coming in second. That's bow number 4 with a time of 16:35, and bow number 2, Greenwich Crew A at 16:45. Row America Rye smashed the record. Previous record 16:21, with a new course record for the women's youth 8s at 16:09. That's a huge, huge time.
Excellent conditions today.
Excellent conditions today. Tough to beat for years. This is a day like today is where you make records that don't get beaten for years. So they're doing great. And as we kind of close out this event, well, we're gonna see if we have an update on that women's youth doubles. And to keep people informed, the women's youth doubles event that is just
This is already the 4s.
Oh, I'm sorry. Course record for the women's youth doubles event is 17:47. We'll see if that time gets beaten today. While we're here, I want to continue to shout out a couple of people that have made this regatta come together. Back to the Rainstorm energy drink, the exclusive energy product sponsor of the Head of the Charles Regatta. They invite you to experience their 2-story interactive trailer at the Weld exhibition, where you can grab an ice-cold Rainstorm on the house and take in some of the best views of the Charles. Or you can swing by the Rowing and Fitness Expo to recharge at Rainstorm's second location. Rainstorm has the clean energy, immunity support, and zero sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta weekend and live life better. Happy to have them and happy to keep us all going today, especially for those who have gotten, some of our volunteers who have gotten up very early to get course set up and everyone in the right spot so that everything can run as smoothly as possible. Looking across the river right now at Riverside, we're watching some men's youth 4s doing their warm-up, doing some power 10s, practicing their race pace as they move up before they get to the basin, where it gets usually a lot windier and a lot more crowded. This is a great area to really have some open water to do all your race prep before you come down the course. You want to do it? All right. Attention, everyone. We are thrilled to welcome Rivian as a proud sponsor of the year's Head of the Charles Regatta. As pioneers in electric adventure vehicles, Rivian is committed to innovation, sustainability, and exploring the great outdoors, values that align perfectly with the spirit of this iconic rowing event. Be sure to visit Rivian's booth along the racecourse to learn more about their cutting-edge electric vehicles and how they're paving the way for a cleaner, greener future. A big thank you to Rivian for supporting our athletes in this incredible event, and they want us to enjoy the races. I hear Rivian this year is coming out with a smaller hatchback type model that's supposed to be, you know, I'm excited for it personally. I've done a little looking into it. It's a seems like a more affordable type mid-size sedan. I mean, not mid-size sedan. Sorry, mid-size SUV. The R3 is that? Yeah, thank you. It looks cool. I'm on the wait list. I don't know if we'll see if I might need a. If I can swing it.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh. The head of the Charles is pleased again to have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is an all-natural and perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddies today? Personal anecdote about Teddy. In 2021, the last time, before this year when I rode at the Charles, the only thing I had before my race was Teddy Peanut Butter.
Oh, my God.
And we re-qualified.
Excellent fueling advice here.
Don't do that. Have more than Teddy Peanut Butter, but Teddy Peanut Butter did get me through the race.
Maybe Teddy Peanut Butter on toast with a banana and plenty of water.
That's a good call, Elle.
Here we go. All right, it is 9:57, which means that the women's youth fours are underway. This event also is a popular one, bringing a full competitive field of 90 entries. The course record for this event is 17 minutes, 58 seconds, and a little bit of change, set in 2010. We did have that women's youth 8 course record broken, so with these excellent conditions, perhaps we will see that this year as well. Let's see who to look out for in this event. We've got the Connecticut Boat Club, who won the event by 14 seconds in 2023. And it is important to note that it's hard to keep that dominance in youth rowing when athletes move on to college, new members join the team, and the youth just seem to keep getting faster and faster. They've got a brand new crew this year. Greenwich crew from coxed CT were the winners in 2022, and they came in second in 2023, so they will also be chasing down the course to try to regain that title. There's a large field, and the exciting thing with events with 90 entries, you can see crews come from the back of the pack. Yesterday we saw it in the Club 4s, Kansas. Mm-hmm. Entry 48 came in and won the whole event. That's kind of what's fun about having that back 45 entries.
You never know
Can roll
who's going to come up and get those higher bound numbers. No one's safe.
No one's safe.
Mm-hmm. Makes for some competitive racing, which we love to see. That's fine. Happy to be here. Should be seeing these boats coming down soon. Winner of this event gets the Tom Tiffany Trophy. I expect it. It's a tough. This record, by the way, the course record of 17:58 has not been broken since 2010. And if there's a year to do it, I think it's this year.
It's this year.
What a nice day.
That was a nice one.
Yeah, no, that felt so good.
I thought I recognized your name.
She's the Misky.
Yeah. Well, you know Shredders, but it wasn't.
Sounds like we can almost hear some crews coming down. I hear some coxing. Yep, that's right. Here they come. Coming right through Riverside, coming fast. Bow number 2, Greenwich crew, already coming up on them through the first stretch of the race. They want to go fast, and they are going fast. Followed right behind them, bow number 1. That's Connecticut River Rowing. That's coming off the win last year. Let's see how they do this year. Bow number 4 also coming through as well, passing through bow number 3. That's Row America Rye, followed by Phillips Exeter in Exeter, New Hampshire. They're a fall club program. Hoping to have a good showing. And they have a bucket rig in there for. Bucket rigs can be advantageous for some crews to allow rowers to follow the technique of the person in front of them a little better. Or it could just be, some plain old scare tactics for the other crews on the road today. You never know. You got to watch out for bucket crews coming. Coming up also pretty closely spaced together is bound number 5 and 6. 6 directly in front, it's Saugatuck. The women's 4 from Saugatuck in Westport, Connecticut. Bound number 5, right behind the Triangle Rowing from Raleigh, North Carolina. They are located in the Research Triangle of North Carolina. 3 important universities. Bound number 7, St. Catharines, a Canadian school from St. Catharines, Ontario, who are looking to improve on last year's entry. Wow. And another pair of boats coming through Riverside right now. Bound number 9, right in front, Narragansett Rowing Club, making a move right now through this straightaway, trying to move ahead of bound number 8, OKC Riversport from OKC, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. 1 returning athlete in that crew, and all athletes from Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City was the host of RowFest this year, the summer national championships for club rowers, youth rowers, and masters rowers. A great facility down there in OKC. Bound number 10, Friends of Brookline from Brookline, Massachusetts. They're a public high school team that is local to the Charles. Row on this course every day. This is their home course. Let's see. They're running a nice line. That means they know it well. Bound number 11, Nobles from Dedham, Mass. Following right behind them is bow number 12. That is Windsor from Boston, Mass. They feel right at home in the Charles, and they're so happy to race this weekend. Go Lamps. They're making a nice line. They're showing their expertise of this course. Bow number 13 is Green Lake from Seattle, Washington, who has been an established program since 1948.
14.
And as we pass through this last bit of the straightaway, we can start to see some of those boats going under the bridge and continuing their race. Passing right under Riverside right now is bow number 14, the Annapolis Junior Rowing Program out of Annapolis, Maryland. They are a speedy crew, and let's see how they do today. Good blade work. Another bucket rig.
Another bucket.
And another bucket rig coming down in bow number 15. That's Cambridge Ringe and Latin. Cambridge, Mass. A lot of buckets this event so far. Could be a trend. Could be a strategy.
Could be a scare tactic.
Yep.
16.
Bow number 16, starting to pass under the Riverside Boathouse right now. That is Northfield Mount Herman of Mount Herman, Massachusetts. They've been racing out of the head of Charles since 1970. Hoping to have another great showing today. Bow number 17, that's PNRA Mercer out of Princeton Junction, New Jersey. The Mercer Club crew rowing on Mercer Lake. Bow number 18, trying to close that gap as well, right under Riverside, is Brownfield Action Boxborough out of Harvard, Mass. They're a scholastic program that's located in the Harvard, Mass area. Right behind them, also looking to close in on this last bit of the stretch, is bow number 19, Matching Hats, a TriStar out of Knoxville, Tennessee. The average age of this boat is 17 years old, which means that there might be some returning rowers next year if they qualify. Bow number 20. That is Connecticut River Rowing from Norwalk, Connecticut. Another Connecticut boat, out of Norwalk, where they qualified 2 boats in this event. So finishing first and 21st. So bow number 20th, hopefully looking to beat that position if possible. Passing right under Riverside right now, right in line with us, is bound number 21 and bound number 23. Bound number 21 is the Buckingham Brown and Nichols School out of Cambridge, Mass. They followed by bound number 23. That's NorCal crew of Redwood City, California, a West Coast crew. Average age is 16 in that boat. Evenly spaced before is bound number 24, Havergirl from Toronto, Ontario, Canadian crew. That is Havergirl College, an independent day and boarding school for girls in Toronto, Canada. The rowing program's in its 43rd year at the school. So, great to see more international crews at the Charles this year. It really adds to how important this race is for people and how far they will go to be there. 26, that is Texas Rowing Center, Austin. There's potentially stroked by Maslow Makati, a 15-year-old. 25 right behind them is Prince William crew out of Woodbridge, Virginia, that rows on the Occoquan Reservoir in Woodbridge. 27 right behind them, Orchard Lake St. Mary's, which is an Orchard Lake, Michigan crew. They won the 2024 SRA championship in the women's junior 4, and they're trying to beat last year's senior 4 that placed 28. Behind them is...
That was 28.
That is 28 Villa Maria rowing in Malvern, Pennsylvania. They raced in the Head of Charles last year as well.
That's 29.
And then coming under Riverside right about now is bound number 29 Greenwich Academy, the Gators from Greenwich, Connecticut. And their boat matches that of a gator. It's green. Whoa, tight line. Making a move right at the Riverside Boathouse is Concord crew from Concord, New Hampshire. Trying to get a nice line through this bridge and edge out bound number 31, the River City from West Sacramento, California, a West Coast crew. However, looks like River City is going to start trying to make a move here and try to keep out Concord if they can and get a good position for the rest of the race on all those inside turns.
33.
Bound number 33 passing into Riverside right now. That's Nereid from Rutherford, New Jersey.
The winner of the U17 Club 4, the U17 4.
Yep. Hopefully I'm making another good showing today. They got a lot of crews here. Back at it. Followed right behind them is bound number 32, the Blood Street Skulls from Old Lyme, Connecticut. They're the home club for the 2024 Olympic gold medalist Liam Corrigan, who is in the men's 4. That was a great race to watch for any of those that did. 34, passing right into Riverside right now, is Gun School from Warren, Connecticut. They're the Frederick Gun School, which is located in Washington, Connecticut. They row out of the boathouse on Lake Warmong, home of the CPSRA State Championships, which is the public school high school championships in Connecticut, taken every spring.
Row LA.
Bow number 35 and 36. 36 trying to push up. 36 Bedford, New Hampshire crew. Pushing up on bow number 35, Row LA in Marina Del Rey, California. If they have a good move right here, they can get in a very opportunistic position for the rest of the race. Bow number 37, not too far behind, right under the Riverside Boathouse right now. That's Unionville Rowing Club, returning for their 3rd straight year. They're a small public school program that won a bronze medal in the event in the 2024 SRAA National Championships last spring. A little bit of a open area of water, but once again, 2 more crews coming up on us right now, neck and neck, as we move towards this last bit of the stretch. Bow number 39 moving on the inside line over 38. Bow number 39 is Pittsford crew from Pittsford, New York. Average age in that boat is a 16. While bow number 38, a little bit behind, is Resilient RC from Fairfax Station, Virginia. Nice little neon green stripe through their crew.
48, Sacred Heart.
Bow number 40, passing right under the Riverside Boathouse right now, is Sacred Heart Greenwich from Greenwich, Connecticut. They have our open space of river right now for the coxswain to make the best line they can and set them up nicely for the rest of the race. A lot of meters can be taken back when you're not competing with a crew right next to yourself, because you can get the best line possible, shave meters off your race, which will make up a lot of time in the long run. You can save up to 100 to 150 meters in this race just from turning alone, which will net you about 15 to 20 seconds. And that could make or break your time. Bow number 42 right now, and 41 battling out under the Riverside Boathouse. Bow number 42 is Gainesville Area Rowing from Gainesville, Florida, who the stern pair of this boat placed 5th at U.S. Rowing Youth Nationals this year. Bow number 41 is Three Rivers from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It's an opportune time at this part of the course. Bow number 43, the Speedy Carrot. Nice orange 4 boat, made by Vespoli. And rowed by Ann Arbor Huron from Ann Arbor, Michigan. The women's team is proud to be competing for their 17th consecutive year at the head of the Charles. They have made many wonderful memories over the years, and the opportunity to participate in this race creates memories that will last well into the future. Happy they are continued attendance here and continued great performances as they continue to qualify. Bow number 45, Milwaukee Rowing Team from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They practice in downtown Milwaukee, and their women's program had a varsity 8 16th place finish and second varsity 8 13th place finish at Nationals this June. Bow number 44 and 47 coming under the boathouse now. Bow number 44 is East Bay Rowing Incorporated from Barrington, Rhode Island. And bow number 47 is St. Ignatius Chicago from Chicago, Illinois, who is the winners of the Midwest Championships and 9th place at SRAA Nationals this year. Sure. Bow number 48 is Notre Dame de Namur, then Villanova, Pennsylvania, followed closely behind by bow number 46, Stonington Rowing from Stonington, Connecticut. Bow number 46 trying to make a push over bow number 44 as they move through the bridge, looking to get a nice line, but it's tough. The coxswains are, they're trying to row their best race, and sometimes, other crews are getting in the way. That's the challenge of being at the Charles. Bow number 49, as we come out under the boat, is Radnor Girls High School crew from Wayne, Pennsylvania. They're entering a Youth 4 for their 2nd consecutive year, hoping to continue that trend by re-qualifying. Oh, and followed closely behind them are 3 boats, neck and neck, really, really vying for a spot ahead right now. They're all trying to make a move right now. Bow number 50, Lawrenceville from Princeton Junction, New Jersey. Bow number 51, Duxbury May from Maritime School from Duxbury, Mass. And bow number 52 from Newton County Day Club from Brighton, Mass. 3 crews trying to make a big push throughout this bridge and trying to see who can come out on top here. Bow number 53 right behind them and also closing that gap is Brewster from Wolfsboro, New Hampshire. They row on Lake Winnipesaukee in New Hampshire. Bow number 54 also making a move, pushing under, is Tabor from Marion, Massachusetts. They're celebrating their 105th year of rowing on Sippacan Harbor in Marion, Massachusetts. A lot of boats going under the bridge right now, and some are going to have to make some critical decisions about what abutment to go under. The most desirable one is your middle abutment, where it sets you up nicely for the inside turns, but some crews might get edged down and pushed outside. Looks like one of the crews now is being forced to take an outside line into one of the outer abutments. And as we pan back to the course, right in the middle, bow number 55 coming right under the Riverside point right now. That's Lowell Mass Rowing Club, High School from Lowell, Massachusetts. Right behind them is bow number 58. That's Camp Randall from Madison, Wisconsin, home of Epic. Camp Randall Rowing Club was founded in 1995 by University of Wisconsin-Madison rowers, actually, and just celebrated their 30th anniversary, or they're about to this next year. Bow number 57 right behind them is City Island from Bronx, New York. Their best result in this event is 6th and would love to meet or beat that this year. Let's hope they can.
59 and 60.
Mm-hmm. Coming down right now is bow number 59. That is Albany Rowing Club from Albany, New York on a nice inside line. Bow number 60 right behind them is King's Chester from Great Britain. They are the top club 4 currently racing the UK Championship Circuit. They are racing this summer at the major events in the UK.
One challenge to coxing these youth pro events is the coxswains are in the bow. They're the little visors peeking out from the back. It can be challenging for them to determine boats coming up from behind them. So communication between that bow seat and coxswain is absolutely key.
Absolutely. Bow number 61 right now, Marion Mercy Academy from Marion Station, Pennsylvania. Comprised of the athletes who finished in the grand finals for the freshman 8 and varsity 8. And the fast 4 looking to push to the top. Right behind them, bow number 63 and 62, trying to get the last bit of that straightaway out, is bow number 63, Berkshire School in Sheffield, Mass. And bow number 62, the George School crew in Newton, Pennsylvania.
Here's Riverfront.
Oh, here we go. Bow number 64, Riverfront Recapture from out of Hartford, Connecticut. Crew that I currently row for. Woo! Bow number 65. Branksome from Toronto, Ontario, a Canada boat. Tight racing this event. Bow number 66. Charlotte Youth Rowing out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Coming down right now, right through the Riverside Boathouse. Followed closely by bow number 67, the Hun School of Princeton, New Jersey. 3 of the 3 seats in that boat have rowed together for 3 of their 4 high school years, and they just came off a 3rd place medal at the 2024 Stotesbury Cup. Both 2 and bow seats are welcome with their first appearance in a varsity crew. Big debut at the Charles, good for them. Bow number 70, coming right under the boathouse, is Austin Rowing Club. They row on Lady Bird Lake in downtown Austin. And they send multiple boats to nationals every year. In Massachusetts, it's been a number of years since they participated, but they often lend out hulls to other teams. So there's always a bit of them every year at the Charles. Bow number 71, right behind them, is Westside Rowing Club of Buffalo, New York. They were all part of Westside's U17 8s, and they got 4th in the New York State Championships. And the first Westside school to go to youth nationals in a whole decade. Hoping to do a similar showing at the Charles today. Right under right now is bow number 68 and 73, making a move right through them is Swan Creek Rowing Club from Lambertville, New Jersey, pushing by Marionopolis from Thompson, Connecticut. The Marionopolis Prep is an interscholastic crew program based out of Thompson, founded in 1926. 72, right behind them, also looking to close that gap, is Neponset Rowing Club from Milton, Massachusetts, in the orange boats. Hard to miss them. Coming under through is bow number 75, Brighton Rowing Club of Rochester, New York. They've provided many opportunities for rowing for youth in the Rochester, New York area since 1998. Bow number 76 and 74. Bow number 76 is the BCC crew from Chevy Chase, Maryland. Bow number 74 is Lewis S. Mills High School from Burlington, Connecticut. They combine the towns of Harlington and Burlington to represent the world rowing for small town communities since 2002. Also making the final bit of the straightaway is bow number 77. That's Middletown crew from Middletown, Connecticut. They're the longest running public school program in the state of Connecticut, with bow number 78 making a move on the inside. Hingham High School from Hingham, Mass. They are established in 2006. Their program is not even 20 years old, but they're having a great showing today at the Charles. Bow number 80 is Baylor from Chattanooga, Tennessee. They made finals and medaled at SRA Regatta, and they won the Tennessee State Championship the last 2 years and won the SE Regionals. Average age in that boat is 16 today. Another boat coming down into view is bound number 79. That's Buffalo Seminary from Buffalo, New York. They're an independent private college prep school and boarding school for girls in Buffalo, New York. That's right. Buffalo coming in at the stroke rate of 31 as they move downward towards that bridge. Coming out right now is good-looking crew, number 82. That's New Orleans, out of New Orleans Rowing Club in Louisiana. 81 right behind them on the inside line is Ottawa Rowing Club out of Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Another international crew here at the Charles today in the youth events. Also coming under right now is bow number 84 right now, followed by bow number 85. 84 is L&N STEM Academy Rowing from Knoxville, Tennessee, in their bright yellow unis. Followed by bow number 85. That's City Honors from Buffalo, New York. The top women's four. They got third place in SRA Women's Junior 4 category this past spring and returning as a senior 4 at the Charles. Bow number 86. Coming under is Ocean City Crew Boosters and High School from Ocean City, New Jersey. They were bronze medalists at the Philly City Championships, and the second 8 was bronze medalist of the Stotesbury Cup Regatta. Right behind them is 83, Wilmington Youth from Delaware. Also heading towards that bridge. On the inside line is bow number 87 is Sofa King CrossFit from Washington, D.C.
Oh, nice.
CrossFit program. That's awesome. A lot of CrossFit programs use rowing and rowing machines as part of their workouts, so that's awesome to see. Bow number 88, Hickory Crew from Chesapeake, Virginia. They're an up-and-coming high school team and medalists in the 2024 Regional Championship Regatta. Bow number 90, also right behind them, is the Cambridge Ringe and Latin from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Last couple crews, bow number 89 is the Emmer Willard from Troy, New York, and bow number 22 is Montclair High School. Nope, sorry, take that back. Holy Names from Seattle, Wisconsin. Sorry, Seattle, Washington. My mistake there. Looks like they're making a move, though. They're trying to get through the bridge as soon as they possibly can and have their own stretch of river for the final part of the race. And looking like that, they are last crews to come through for the Women's Youth 4 events. I'm going to run it through.
Sorry about that last race. There were a couple times where there was like a shot I established that I thought you guys might want to see, and then I think I moved the camera before you guys like switched over, or like when you guys switched over.
It was hot. So yeah, I have like the sleep mindset. So I'm wearing like just a t-shirt and like my jacket. Thank you. I heard the sound. Oh yeah.
So before we get ready for our next race, want to give a shout out to Vineyard Vines. Get the good life. We're proud to announce that Vineyard Vines, the official style of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Stop by their location next to the Elliott Bridge enclosure and check out their limited edition gear. And thanks again to Vineyard Vines for supplying all of our volunteers with volunteer jackets to keep us warm on this slightly chilly morning. I'm sure it's a perfect weather for the race. Awesome. Okay.
We are ready.
We're
I'm sure you guys have been on it for a while.
Oh, that's fine.
What time did you start?
Hello.
Hello.
All right. Hello and welcome to the next event. We have switched announcers. I'm Catherine Buckley.
And I am Megan Leiden.
And the next event is the men's under 17 fours. The course record in this event was set by Miami Rowing Center. It was 1647.9 in 2022. And I think we have pretty favorable conditions today, so we could be looking at another set of really fast times. The U17 men's four was made into a separate event 2 years ago in 2022, so that's when the course record was set. Prior to this, the U17 rowers competed at the same time as the youth fours. With so much demand for spots, the head of the Charles made this into its own event to enable more young rowers to race down the courts. Row America Rye took the top 2 slots last year with less than 3 seconds separating their crews. And this year, Row America Rye starts at bow 1 and 2, and they will be chased by Canisius, who came in 3rd last year. In fact, the top 13 programs from 2023 are returning this year, and as with other youth events, there can be fast crews further down the fields as these young rowers discover the sport and learn how to make boats go fast. For instance, the second Row America Rye crew from last year started at bow 22 and worked its way up to finish 2nd. Very impressive. So this is Riverside Boat Club. It's the first timing point on the course, the first place that we can really see these boats coming around the turn and then have this huge straightaway on the powerhouse stretch. So, great time to go fast. Wouldn't you say, Meg?
Absolutely. No, this is a straightaway where you really want to take advantage. You can get some real meters here, and also you can really kind of see crews angling towards those arches, which is really important to get their point to kind of cut down their course time as much as possible. Which is the most advantageous arch? Middle? And a quick word from our sponsors. So Kat and I are rocking some lovely Vineyard Vines volunteer merch. I have a hat. Kat has a nice vest. So get the good life. We are proud to announce that Vineyard Vines is the official style of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Stop by their location next to the Elliott Bridge enclosure and check out their limited edition gear.
I got my fiance a really cool belt yesterday from Vineyard Vines. Really cool. It has little boats all over it, and they have a ton of other awesome merch, so definitely check it out. What was on the boat? There's just little boats. Those are really cute. It's so cute. I love it. Okay, so can you just... Ah, so it's fine.
You left here at like 4:30.
So they borrowed her. Oh, I see. Many of these crews who are traveling in from long distances are borrowing boats and oars from local clubs. So, for example, we'll have several boats coming down with Harvard blades, with potentially Riverside, CRI, any of the other clubs on the... Oh, we have our first boat. We have Bow 1, that Row America Rye boat who won last year, is coming through, our first boat in the U17 Fours event, coming down the powerhouse stretch, and they are looking strong. Closely followed by Bow 2, also Row America Rye. Excited to see how this all shakes out.
This crews have really great connection right now. They're really synced up very early in the race.
Coming into view now, we have bow number 3 from Canisius High School. These members of this crew won the U17-4 at the CSSRA Nationals last spring. Great race, and I'm sure they are ready to go very fast down this course today. And we have bow 5 coming into view. That is Greenwich crew from coxed, Connecticut.
And following shortly behind them, bow number 4, Ridley College, all the way from St. Catharines, Ontario.
Next, we have a tight little battle between bow 7, which is OKC Riversport, and TriStar from Knoxville, Tennessee. It looks like bow number 7 has just passed number 6. You're not allowed to pass boats before the BU Bridge, and that was pretty recently. So they must have just seen their opportunity and taken their move.
Wow.
I can't really see very well right here. Come on.
Oh, shift over.
That's 8.
8, yeah. Glastonbury. And coming up to the Riverside dock is bow number 8, Glastonbury from Glastonbury, Connecticut. What a
very
beautiful
cool
boat. Yeah, exactly.
And then we have bow 9 from Texas Rowing Center in Austin. All of the members of this crew are 16 years old.
And bow number 10, White Rock Rowing from Dallas, Texas. Ooh, it looks like we have a Texas battle coming up. Also from Texas, not 10 and 9.
And then we have bow 11, Row, New Jersey, coming up. We have Row, New Jersey practices on Lake Hopatcong. Their under 16-8 was 4th in the nation last year at Sarasota. Very excited to see what they do today.
And coming up is bow number 12, Port Rowing from Port Rowing, New York. Port Rowing is a community organization of nearly 100 high school athletes across Long Island, New York.
And then we have Pittsford Crew coming up in bow 13 and PNRA Mercer coming up in bow 14. These crews look pretty tight as they enter the powerhouse stretch. I'm sure we're going to see some great moves.
We have 15, soggy. And here comes Saugatuck from Westport, Connecticut coming up.
Go Saugatuck. Should we wait until they're like here before we say
Yeah. One Arlington.
Wow, really exciting to see all these different crews on the powerhouse stretch.
And here comes One Arlington Rowing with bow number 17. One Arlington says that they are the only rowing program that matters, according to our book.
And then we have bow 16 from Austin. Austin Rowing Club's junior boat is about to enter the powerhouse stretch.
This is our 3rd Texas crew coming through. A lot of Texas representation today.
Love to see it at such an international regatta. Crews can come from anywhere and all over the U.S., Canada, even some from Europe and Asia. It's fantastic. Oh, tight. Coming up, we have a pretty tight battle between bow 18, Bishop Ireton High School, and 19, the Wilmington Youth Crew, with 19 just edging past 18 now that they're able to start passing boats. They have, bow 19 has orange blades, and bow 18 has red blades with a little yellow chevron.
Oh, chevron. Nice. I would not know what to call that. Oh, a nice battle coming up.
Honestly, it's easier to stand.
Here, I'll let you do this one. 20 and 21.
And then we have bow 20 having pretty tight with bow 21.
Radnor.
Bow 20 is Radnor from just outside of Philadelphia, and 21 is Moorestown Rowing Club from Moorestown, New Jersey. They're rowing out of the Camden County Boathouse in southern New Jersey, and they row on the Cooper River.
And passing Riverside Dock is Westford Community Rowing from Westford, Massachusetts, a local crew. Westford Community Rowing is proud to sponsor our high school student athletes.
Wow, such incredible student athletes balancing rowing, any of their other commitments, and excellence in academics. It's pretty impressive that these youth rowers can really do it all.
23-24.
And now we have bow 23 coming up, Avon High School from Connecticut, and 24, Seton Hall Prep from West Orange, New Jersey. And then tight behind them, we have 25, Firebird Rowing Club from Bensalem, Pennsylvania.
And passing Riverside Dock is bow number 26, St. Joseph's Collegiate Institute from Buffalo, New York. They are New York State champions, so definitely people to watch.
And then tightly coming up, we have bow 28 and 29 battling it out. 28 is from Nobles and Dedham, local crew, and then 29 is Row Boston from Boston. This is a local rivalry, so I'm sure that these two crews will be just battling it out stroke for stroke throughout the course.
And speaking of local crews, bow number 27 passing our dock, Neponset Rowing Club from Milton, Massachusetts. So 3 local crews battling out as they head to the bridge.
Oh, we should be checking this off, I guess. Yeah. I don't know what to... It definitely is easier to stand, I feel. Yeah. I mean, you do...
Oh, wait. Okay, we only... Oh, we only have like 2 more.
Do you want to do it?
No, you can do it.
And bow 30, again, a local crew. Love to see it. We have Gentle Giant Rowing from Somerville, Massachusetts. The Giants are looking awesome coming down. Really fantastic crew with a great coaching staff. Highly recommend. No.
No, the coach helps run the volunteer org for Head of the Charles, so everyone knows Rich. That's probably why they wrote that in the thing.
Oh, they did write
Oh,
that.
they did write that. You're ad-libbing, I see. Okay.
Should we do it?
Really great guy.
Oh, we have our first. We have a double coming down.
What are we doing?
We've bow 44.
Is that a mixed double?
No, maybe. Unexpectedly, we have about 44 youth double coming down. With fantastic looking crew rowing strong past Riverside.
I don't want to say, like, I think it's mixed because it's
Yeah, who knows? Okay, so, okay, just flip.
That'd be terrible. Because we were just, like, not reasonable.
Our next event is the Men's Youth Coxed Quad, starting in just a few minutes at 10:51 a.m., so get excited. Take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up to shop the limited edition collection honoring this year's regatta, featuring unis, long-sleeve performance base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, bags, and accessories. Don't miss regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with our U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world's leading kit customized for your team.
And we've talked about some local crews and organizations while we've been announcing, and one is Community Rowing. CRI is the head of the Charles is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program, which, fun fact, I did for a week as a child. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org.
And Meg has had an illustrious rowing history. So, you know, your kid starting in the Let's Row program at CRI she or he could fly to just the highest heights as Meg has. She's amazing.
Very kind words, Kat. So coming up is the Men's Youth Coxed Quads. So this event features men's youth ages 14 to 18 from all over the U.S. and from the UK, China, South Africa, and Canada. Of the 50 entries, some crews are new to rowing, and others have racing experience, including national championships and international regattas. The first 8 entries are all returning from 2023, with the Windsor boys from Windsor in the UK, and yes, that is where the castle is, and then Row America Rye from Rye, New York. At adult senior level, a quad is steered by one of the rowers with the rudder connected to their foot. But for these younger athletes, there is a coxswain on board to take care of the steering, something that I wish I had sometimes when I've been in a quad. So compare this to the Director's Challenge quad events later today, in which there is no cox on board for the men's quads. The idea of having a cox in the somewhat less experienced youth boats is that these boats move very quickly. They're very, very sensitive. So for younger athletes, it's better to have the rowers focused on their rowing technique and have a cox on board to take care of the steering around all the bends and bridges of this very challenging course. Bow number 1, the Windsor Boys School, first boat has 2 returning rowers from last year's crew and also 2 members of the crew that came in 5th. So we're thinking they're in a very strong position to defend their title or at least give up some really good battles today.
Shout out to all of our coxswains out there. They really do an incredible job. Don't always get a ton of recognition, but especially on courses like this, you literally could not do it in these larger boats without a coxswain. I'm looking at these 8s coming down, getting ready for their event, and the communication between the coxswain and the rowers is really paramount in all of these boats. And the coxswain will just lead them through this, again, challenging and twisty course, hopefully with a great line, error-free, and steering far clear of all the bridges, and providing excellent motivation and the strength that they need to make it through.
Yeah, as someone that, even at a low stroke rate, has trouble navigating these bridges in a single, I have a lot of appreciation for the coxswains or anyone that choose to bow a quad or a double, because I cannot.
Some of my best rowing memories are bowing a quad in high school at Brentwood College out in Mill Bay, British Columbia. And it was so beautiful and it was so fun and a lot to keep in your head to make calls and steer with your toe and, also row at maximum power the whole time. So definitely excited that these quads have a coxswain, a very necessary seat. And allowing the rowers to focus completely on their speed and their racing.
Speaking of steering, Concept 2 is a sponsor of the Head of the Charles Regatta. They are the official oar and erg supplier of the Head of the Charles. Forgot your water bottle or hat? Check out Concept 2's new apparel offerings at their booth. I know that they're also doing oar repairs this weekend, which is a very, very needed service with all of these crews. Think there's 16 blades just in one boat, so think of all the entries we have today. Across the weekend, and that's a lot of blades that might need repairs.
Huge thank you to the DCR, which is the Department of Conservation and Recreation, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The Head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and the hardworking staff. Thank you, DCR. If you see them around, give them a thank you. Maybe grab them a coffee. They're standing outside all day. And really, really lovely people. I feel like the volunteers get a ton of recognition here at Head of the Charles, but there are a lot of other people, including the DCR, who make this work. So give a thumbs up to your local DCR representative. Say words.
And, expanding on that, the head of the Charles, obviously, as the name implies, takes place on the Charles River. And without the DCR's conservation efforts throughout the year to protect the shoreline and the river itself, we would not be able to race here. So thank you, DCR.
One last little quick shout out before our men's coxed quads come through to Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind Regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more. All right, I'm hearing some excitement on the water, which means that our first boat is going to come up very, very quickly. They are moving fast. This is the Windsor Boys School from Windsor in the UK, and they are looking very strong, very clean. This is two of these athletes were in the 2023 winning crew, and two of these were in the 5th place crew.
And following shortly behind them is Row America Rye. Another a crew that was very competitive in last year's event and is definitely putting up some great connection as they head towards the bridge.
The upcoming crew, Long Beach Junior Crew, won the Southwest Regionals 2024 and was 3rd ahead of the Charles 2023. This is bow number 23, passing the Riverside dock right now.
And following shortly behind is bow number 4, Maritime Rowing Club from East Norwalk, Connecticut. They are very strong scullers, as are all of the crews we've seen so far. Some great connection, great timing, and great steering by the coxswains.
We have the second entry for Windsor Boys School coming up past the Riverside dock. This is bow number 5 with the green and yellow oars. They are looking quite connected, quite together, putting up a great performance so far today. All right, coming up past the Riverside dock right now is bow number 6. This is White Marsh Boat Club from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. And then followed by bow number 7, Nereid from Rutherford, New Jersey. They are back at it again this year and looking very strong.
And here from Canada is St. Catharines from St. Catharines, Ontario, looking to improve on their time from last year. Fun fact, Canadian Henley is hosted at St. Catharines, Ontario, and it is a beautiful course.
It really is. And now we have bow 9, the Haverford School from Haverford, Pennsylvania. The athletes in this lineup either had great success medaling or winning regattas, such as the Philly City Championships, the Stotesbury Regatta, and SRAA National Championships.
And passing our dock is bow number 10, Los Gatos from Los Gatos, California. They won the first and second quad at Nationals last spring and are looking very connected, headed into that bridge.
And now we have the Miami Rowing Club from Miami, Florida. these athletes are state champs, Southeast champions, and A finals in youth nationals. Pretty impressive.
And here comes PBC, bow number 12, Potomac Boat Club. Founded in 1869, it is the oldest rowing club in the Washington, D.C. area. And, fun fact, is a rival of Riverside Boat Club, where we are now located.
Extremely friendly rival. They are a great, great club, and these athletes are looking fire coming past the Riverside dock. And now we have a representative from the Midwest, bow 13. We have Camp Randall from Madison, Wisconsin. They were founded in 1995 by former University of Wisconsin-Madison rowers, and they are celebrating their 30th anniversary this next year. They've competed in Head of the Charles since their inception, and this regatta is a club favorite.
And here's bow number 14, Vero Beach Rowing, winner of the Florida State Championship in 2024. Fun fact, I did my training trips in college at Vero Beach Rowing.
Great club. And now we have a local crew, CRI from Brighton, Massachusetts. This is their boys U17-4, and then closely followed by bow 16 from Waterford in Sandy, Utah.
And here comes bow number 17, chasing down bow number 16. 17 is Germantown Friends from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They have orange oars and some nice yellow hats.
Fun fact about bow 16 is that the bow seat was the coxswain in their 2023 boat, so a lot of experience in that boat. We now have bow 18 from Notre Dame Rowing Club in Welland, Ontario. This is a small club crew coming all the way from Welland, and we are very excited to have them here, looking so strong coming past the Riverside dock.
And all the way from Jacksonville, Florida, here comes First Coast Rowing Club. Average age in this boat is 17 years old. Looking very strong with those blue and white oars.
And coming up, we have two crews passing the Riverside dock right now. We have bow 20 and 21. 20 is Three Rivers from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and 21 is Ridley College from St. Catharines, Ontario. Heading into the powerhouse stretch, we often see crews using this as the opportunity to really make a move, as this is the only really straight stretch. So it's a great time to get in some really powerful strokes early in the race, solidify your position ahead of having to navigate all of those turns later in the race.
And passing our dock now is bow number 22, Manhasset Crew from Manhasset, New York. These are returning rowers from last year aiming to improve on their previous finish.
Fun fact, my mom was born in Manhasset, New York.
Shout out to Kat's mom.
She's amazing. And now we have a British crew coming up, the American School in London. This crew was the winners of the Junior 16 doubles at the Ball Cup 2024 and the winners of the Junior 15 quad at the Ball Cup 2024. And now a Chinese crew. We have Pudong Vanke from Shanghai. And this youth rowing team is one of the top clubs in Shanghai, competing not only in local regattas, but also internationally, for example, here or in Hong Kong and Europe.
Very cool to see so many international crews in this event. And bow number 25, another international crew, Bishops from Cape Town, South Africa. This is a group of 16 to 17-year-olds looking to develop their craft, and they are looking good.
And 26 was West Side Rowing Club. This crew placed third at the Head of the Well in 2023 and is looking great coming past the Riverside dock.
And here's DUC, Dallas United Crew, a club that has traditionally swept, and they've recently switched to sculling, and they are looking very good doing it.
Now we have 27, the Port Jefferson Rowing Club from Port Jefferson, New York. Let's go, Port Jefferson. Now we have bow 29, which is Canisius from Buffalo, New York. And then we have 31 from GMS Rowing in New Milford, Connecticut. And then we have a Riverside crew, Go Stripes, bow 32. And we also have bow 30 from Oyster Bay Community Rowing. This is tight racing from these 4 crews coming past the Riverside dock. Again, as I said earlier, this is a great chance to solidify your position, pass people while you are early in the race, and have a clear line. And make sure you're in a position to maintain the best line as you come into the turns later on.
And bout number 34 coming up. It's Niskayuna from Niskayuna, New York. They have those white and red N oars, and they are looking very strong. And here comes bout number 35, One Arlington Rowing, all the way from Arlington, Virginia. One Arlington Rowing is a sculling team.
And now we've got another Chinese crew, bow number 33 from Dare to Dream in Shanghai. This is one of the top clubs in Shanghai. Again, this is their second boat. I think we had another boat from the same club come by just a few minutes ago. Now we have bow 37, which is Miami Beach Rowing Club. And these boys got 4th place at nationals in the U17 4. And then we also have bow 36 from Great Bay in Dover, New Hampshire.
And here comes bow number 38, Brooks School crew from North Andover, Massachusetts. A local crew with those gray, blue, and black oars. And bow number 39, that is River City from West Sacramento, California.
And now we have bow 40 with from St. Mark's in Dallas, Texas, with the yellow and navy blades and the matching white hats. They're looking great coming past here. And as a reminder, a lot of the crews that have higher bow numbers can really shake things up and post a really fast time coming down the course. Just because someone has a later bow number does not necessarily mean that they will be maintaining that bow number next year. The goal is always to be higher.
Very good point. We've already seen some crews battling it out early, so we're seeing that those seeds will likely change next year. Bout number 41, North Carolina Rowing Center, all the way from Greensboro, North Carolina. This is their first time racing at Head of the Charles, so welcome. And here comes 42. That is St. John's College High School from Washington, D.C. They train on the Potomac River in Washington, D.C.
Now we've got 43 from Bishop Ireton High School in Alexandria, Virginia. They're looking great. Again, with those little yellow chevrons on their oars.
And here comes bow number 44, the Morristown Rowing Club from Morristown, New Jersey. They row out of the Camden County Boathouse in southern New Jersey, and they row on the Cooper River.
And now we have bow 46 from Groton School in Groton, Massachusetts. This is an all-senior boat. They are sweep oarsmen who have been sculling this fall and looking great doing it. They are crushing it out here. And then we have bow 47 from Port Rowing in Port Washington, New York, which is a community organization based out of Long Island, New York. And then we have bow 45, which is Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club from Springfield, Massachusetts. They are coming off of a hot summer and they are ready to crush.
And here comes bow number 49 and 48, duking it out in front of the Riverside Boat Club. We have 49, which is Shipley from Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania, and 48, the King's School from Stamford, Connecticut. Followed shortly behind is bow number 50, Blair from Blairstown, New Jersey, and Blair is pressing up on the boats ahead of them. So we're seeing some really competitive racing at the end of this event.
One fun fact about one of the ways that Head of the Charles is run, there are so many boats in all of these events, and to keep everything organized, boats are only allowed to launch between events or head back to docks between events if they're launching from clubs such as Riverside, CBC, Belmont Hill, or any of the school boathouses along the river. The regatta officials are often very, very tight on this, and they have to be, because otherwise you would never want a boat to launch and then get T-boned by an upcoming boat or interfere with the race in any way. So there's so many logistics that go into Head of the Charles Regatta, and I encourage you all to look around and notice just all of the different moving parts that have to work seamlessly to keep this regatta flowing. Thank the volunteers that you see working hard, and go say hi to the vendors who this is a huge opportunity for them to reach the rowing community. Many of them work extremely hard all year for this particular event. I mean, where else do you have such a concentration of the rowing community at all ages and all levels? It's pretty amazing.
No, absolutely. And expanding on that about the volunteers, even just from our vantage point, we can see so many volunteers just here at the Riverside dock where, we have timing, we have videography, umpire station, we have, people directing boat traffic, we have dock, management, state police, we have everything, and this is just one location. So multiply that by this massive river and all of these crews, and you can see that this is a massive effort that really relies on a lot of volunteer power. But the cool thing about the Head of the Charles is that people want to be involved because it is such a historic race and the vibes are immaculate.
They certainly are, Meg. Huge thank you to one of our sponsors, the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge, which is the official hotel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in New England charm during your stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT and Kendall Square, as well as Harvard University, and embrace the best of Beantown. I think this hotel is located pretty close to the start line, and from the hotel, I would imagine, if you get a room higher up, you actually have a great view of the start of the basin and everything going on down there.
Oh, absolutely. That hotel actually used to have a rotating ballroom or dining room where you would rotate and you could see all the different views. So no matter where your seat was, you could always get a window seat. I'm not sure if that's still there, but it was a very cool feature at one point.
And now, while the youth are not passing the dock, I'd just like to give a shout out to La Crema Winery. Savor the moments at Head of the Charles with La Crema. Join La Crema Tasting Room for the finest wine experience, exclusive tasting, and elevate your weekend with La Crema's exceptional wines. Visit La Crema at the official wine of the Head of the Charles at the Falls Bar next to the awards tent. A very fun place for all of our adults.
And, some of our volunteers here have been up since very early this morning, so what is more appropriate than to shout out Rainstorm Energy Drink? Hey, athletes and sponsors, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy product sponsor of the Head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to experience their 2-story interactive trailer at the Weld exhibition. Grab an ice-cold Rainstorm on the house and take in some of the best views of the Charles. Or you can swing by the Rowing and Fitness Expo to recharge at Rainstorm's second location. Rainstorm has the clean energy, immunity support, and 0 sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta Weekend and live life better.
I am really excited for this next event, which is the Men's Youth 8s, partially because my high school crew is here all the way from Mill Bay, British Columbia, Brentwood College School. It is really amazing to see, again, such an international regatta coming all this way. The girls 8 came down the course earlier today, and we will have the boys 8 coming down in the Men's Youth 8s at Bow 28. So keep an eye out and cheer a little extra loud. I'm sorry, that was biased. I probably shouldn't be doing that.
I co-sign it. I did not go to that school, nor did I actually row in high school, but I feel like if you have a personal connection to a place, nothing wrong with giving them a shout out.
I was speaking with just a bunch of everyone who was spectating yesterday, and I met some parents of high schoolers who had traveled so far, and their whole family was here to support them at maybe ahead of the Charles debut. And it was just really amazing to see all the family and friends and spectators just hoping and wishing and wanting so hard for their athletes out on the course. So spectators, we love you. We really appreciate you, and it does make a difference to hear you screaming our names, screaming our crew's names out on the course.
Yes, and for those of you watching on the live stream, same to you, sitting at your computer watching boat after boat go by just to see, the person that you care about going back for just a second. I feel like, for people that are supporters of rowers, you're spending hours of your time just to support a couple seconds or a couple minutes, but as someone that has benefited from that support, it is definitely seen and appreciated by your athletes.
So now we have the men's youth 8. They just started at 11:13 a.m. The course record is held by St. Paul's School, and it's all the way back from 2017, and that record is 14:12. This highly competitive event features crews from high schools all over the U.S. Many of these crews competed at Summer Youth Nationals and several international entries, as I mentioned earlier. It's a large group with a maximum of 90 entries this year, which is kind of crazy. The top 19 entries are all returning from the 2023 race. St. Paul's School, who row on the Thames in London, won last year by an impressive 20 seconds and return as bow number 1 this year. They were also winners at Henley this summer, wow, and are also the record holders for this event, completing the course in 14 minutes, 12 seconds back in 2017. Chasing them down the course will be Saugatuck from Westport, Connecticut, and then Greenwich Crew, also from Connecticut. Oakland Strokes and PNRA Mercer round out the top 5. This is always an exciting event with lots of action as these young crews power down the course. The crews are racing for the John Fellows Remain Starters Trophy, which was new in 2022. 90 crews. This is going to be really exciting, action-packed. Keep us announcers on our toes as we read out all the names and bows. And I am just so excited to see some great fast racing from this event. Today's conditions are looking pretty fast on the water, so even though that course record is from 2017, I bet we could see some getting pretty close to that today. Here's hoping for some fast racing as we start to see the first bow coming right around the bend of Magazine Beach. And we have St. Paul's School from all the way from the UK coming past the Riverside dock. They are borrowing Harvard blades in bow number 1, and they are looking very connected and together with a huge gap back to bow number 2. That's actually really impressive. Go crush it, you guys.
And here comes bow number 2. That is Saugatuck, also known as Soggy, from Westport, Connecticut. Go Saugatuck.
Tightly followed by bow number 3, which is Greenwich Crew from Coxed, Connecticut. These athletes are really impressive, really amazing. Really, all of the youth athletes out here. It is just so cool to see so many young people pursuing this sport at such a high level.
And speaking of some high-level racing, we have a battle coming up here. We have bow number 5, PNRA Mercer from Princeton Junction, New Jersey. And then bow number 4, Oakland Strokes from Oakland, California. And then we have bow number 6, Row America Rye from Rye, New York. We're seeing a lot of moves happening here at the straightaway, trying to take advantage of that space right before the bridge and the turns.
Coming up, we have bow 7, another crew from the UK, King's Wimbledon from London. they are also borrowing Harvard's oars.
And here's my lucky number, bow number 8. That is Marin from Green Bay, California. Marin rows in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Historically, a pretty fast crew. I'm excited to see what they do out here.
And passing our dock is bow number 9, Nutrier from Northfield, Illinois. We're looking forward to seeing what this crew can do here at the Charles. There's only one athlete returning from last year's 9th place finish, but it looks like this new crew is doing a very, very nice job setting up a very strong race. And here comes bow number 10, St. Joe's Prep from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This crew is part of the 2024 Stotesbury Cup sweep of the boys' 8s.
And then we have St. Ignatius from Cleveland, Ohio. This is their youth varsity 8, and they are looking very strong, all in yellow as they come down the course. The yellow boat, yellow unis, yellow blades, looking great.
And passing Riverside Dock is bow number 12, Milwaukee Rowing Club from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And here comes bow number 13 pushing up. This is PCRA from New Rochelle, New York, trying to make some moves before the bridge.
And then we have another boat from Row America Ride, bow number 14. They are looking great as they come into the powerhouse stretch. Nice line. It is amazing to see so many boats out on the course moving so quickly. And then we have bow 15, San Diego Rowing Club from San Diego, California, sunny San Diego. This is their varsity men's boat. And then we have bow 16, a local crew from CRI.
And here comes bow number 17, Row New Jersey from Mount Arlington, New Jersey. They finished 13 at National Champs last year in Sarasota and are looking to have a strong performance today at the Charles. And it looks like this team has some local fans. Bow number 18, Rose City from Portland, Oregon. They row on the Willamette River in Portland, Oregon, and it looks like they have some great fans here at the Riverside Dock.
And then we have another entry from Greenwich Crew. We have bow 20 coming up past Riverside. They are looking quite strong, looking to, as every crew is, improve on their bow number and, always take home some hardware. That's the dream.
And here comes bow number 21, Erie Canal AC from Alplanis, New York. They are setting up for a very nice race in some very nice aqua unis.
And then just passing Riverside and passing bow 22 is bow 23, NorCal Crew from Redwood City. They are passing Sarasota Crew from 22. As I've mentioned earlier, this is really the best spot to make these big money moves and solidify your best line to set up for the rest of the race.
And here comes Green Lake from Seattle, Washington. I see a bucket hat and bow seat. That's some free speed right there. And they are looking strong, headed into the bridge.
We also have Belen Jesuit in bow 25 from Miami, Florida. This is a young crew with national and international experience rowing the U17-8. And then we have Hawk Rowing Club from Philly, Pennsylvania, which was part of the 2024 Stoats Cup sweep. And then 27, we have Central Catholic Pitt from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. These crews are looking great. Coming up, we have bow 28, my alma mater, Brentwood College, looking really strong as they come past the Riverside dock. This is bow 28, and they are looking great. They are gliding down this course. Looking absolutely fire, boys.
And here comes bow number 29, Christian Brothers from Lincroft, New Jersey. This is the CBA Varsity 8. And, here comes bow number 31, who has clearly made some moves, Saratoga from Saratoga Springs, New York. Like we said, this is a great point in the race to make some moves right before you get into those twists and turns, where some moves could potentially be a little treacherous. So this is a really safe place to, if you can, pass someone. But it's all about if you can, right?
Yeah, you got to solidify your best line, and crews will be fighting down the course to taking 10 after 10 to maintain their position or pass another crew.
And passing the Riverside dock is bow number 30, Montclair from Montclair, New Jersey. They have blue oars with a white and black stripe.
Speaking of stripes, we have an amazing local crew, Wayland Weston from Wayland, Massachusetts, coming by the dock, bow number 32, and they're striking orange and red striped unis. They are looking great. We love a local crew crushing a local regatta.
And here comes bow number 34, Texas Rowing Center from Austin, Texas. And pushing into them is bow number 35, LaSalle from Winmore, Pennsylvania. Some very tight racing here.
Passing the Riverside dock now, we have Canisius from Buffalo, New York. They are looking great with those navy blades. And they have clear water ahead of them for a great line coming into these next turns after the powerhouse stretch.
And here's our local crew, CRI from Brighton, Massachusetts, where I am from. This is the second boys 8, and they are looking very strong. They know this river. Their coxswain knows this river, and they're going to be looking to take advantage of that local expertise to cut down that race time as much as they can.
In the Gorilla, we have bow number 38 from Pacific. This is a crew from San Francisco, California, and with those bright red blades racing in the Gorilla. Let's go Gorilla mode today, boys.
And here's bow number 39, Port Rowing from Port Washington, New York. They are a community rowing organization with nearly 100 high school athletes. And followed closely on their heels is bow number 40, Atlanta Junior from Roswell, Georgia. And here comes bow number 41, Annapolis Junior Rowing from Annapolis, Maryland. And right on their tail is 42, Whitman Crew from Glen Echo, Maryland. And followed again, really tight racing, we have bow number 43, Chaminade from Mineola, New York. Chaminade is going into its 28th year, as a high school program on Long Island. They've won multiple scholastic national championships.
And we have some fans on the dock for bow number 44. That's BC High that rows out of Riverside. And they are looking really great coming past the Riverside dock, cheered on by their fellow crewmates.
Go Eagles. And here comes bow number 45. That is St. Peter's Prep from Jersey City, New Jersey.
And now coming up, we have Seton Hall Prep from West Orange, New Jersey. This team is in their 8th year as a varsity sport. Then they have medaled at Stoughton and at SRA Nationals, including winning the junior quad event at both Stoughton and SRA Nationals in 2022. Bringing some of that sculling expertise into the sweep boats and looking great coming down the powerhouse stretch.
And here comes bow number 47, Resilient Rowing Club. Love that name. From Fairfax Station, Virginia. They have some nice neon siding on their unis, and it's causing a very nice effect with their very good catch timing. Oh, look at this bucket hat. I love this. Bow number 48, Jackson Reed High School crew. And pushing up into them is bow number 49, St. Ignatius, all the way from San Francisco, California. They are making the most of their long trip from California, clearly pushing into other crews very early in this race.
And then we have bow 50, St. John's High School from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. This crew has a red boat and red blades with a little white tip on the end.
And bow number 51, Davenport Rowing Club from Port Washington, New York. Davenport has been racing in youth and senior events with rowers from the New York City area. Athletes are from several high schools in the area and train and race with Davenport.
And now coming up, we have bow number 52, Fairfield College Preparatory School from Fairfield, Connecticut. Very neat oars with red and white on them. And then we have bow 53, Hingham High School from Hingham, Massachusetts, which was established in 2006. And then 54, pushing up into them, is Radnor from Wayne, Pennsylvania, just outside of Philadelphia.
And here comes bow number 55, Pinecrest from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Pinecrest boys had one of the best seasons ever last season, with multiple boats winning state championships and qualifying for Scholastic Nationals.
We then have bow number 56 in the checkered unis and checkered oars. This is Boston Latin from Boston, Massachusetts, which is the oldest public school in the country.
Go Wolfpack!
Go Wolfpack. And they are bringing that oldest public school energy to this and expertise to this great race.
Bow number 57, Belmont Hill.
Belmont Hill is a great school. My fiance went there, so go BHS, and really excited to see what these boys can do. Followed by bow 59, Ridgewood crew from Ridgewood, New Jersey. Oh, it's another British crew. Bow 60 is another British crew borrowing Harvard oars. This is Westminster School from London, England, which will be racing really well here today in their pink unis and their Harvard oars.
And here's bow number 58, East Grand Rapids from East Grand Rapids, Michigan. And pushing up is bow number 61, St. John's Prep, a local crew from Danvers, Massachusetts. St. John's Prep Rowing is beginning its 9th season after being founded in 2016.
Don't worry, there are still 30 more boats in this 90-boat event, the Men's Youth 8. The next boat is bow number 62 from Mount Baker, which is in Seattle, Washington. Go Mount Baker! We have a gorgeous, very patriotic boat coming down right in front of the Riverside dock. This is bow number 63, Glastonbury from Glastonbury, Connecticut. This is a very, it's a statement boat with the stars and stripes on the hull and white oars. So easy to spot as they're coming down the course.
That's the kind of boat that my mom would have liked that we rode in because she would have been able to spot us on the river. So that is very helpful for a parent if they're in the midst of all this chaos trying to look at bow numbers. Looking at a boat like that, you cannot miss it.
And then we have bow 65, Cascadilla from Ithaca, New York, which is their varsity crew. Ithaca is a beautiful town, and these boys are rowing really well.
And with bow number 64, we have Simsbury crew from Simsbury, Connecticut. They row on the Farmington River in Simsbury, Connecticut, and were founded in 1971.
Ooh, coming up, we have 3 crews just about to pass the Riverside docks. Bows 67, 69, and 66. 67 is Shrewsbury. 69 is Newport Sea-Based Rowing, and then 66 is Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club from Springfield. And then we have 68, which is Upper Canada from Toronto, Ontario. Some really tight racing passing the Riverside dock. These bow numbers get really competitive, and everyone is looking to beat their bow number.
And wow, pushing up in the pack is bow number 71, Phillips Exeter from Exeter, New Hampshire. This is a local crew that definitely is making a statement very early in this race. And bow number 70 right here, all the way from South Africa, is Bishops from Cape Town. This is a Cape Town-based school, and it's the top boat of a squad of 20 that is still developing. Welcome.
It's a long journey and a pretty quick journey down the course today for you, I'm sure. Going really fast. We have a small town club coming all the way from Welland, Ontario, Notre Dame Rowing Club, bow number 73, in a white boat with white oars.
And passing Riverside Dock is bow number 74, DC National from Poolesville, Maryland, and they row on the upper Potomac River.
And then coming up, we have bow 72, Westford Community from Westford, Massachusetts, which is a high school program from the greater Boston area. We love to see a local crew.
And making a statement is DeMatha from Bladensburg, Maryland. They're pushing up on this pack and looking very strong. DeMatha Catholic High School was established in 1988 and are an all-male high school.
We have another local crew coming through, the Arlington Belmont crew from Arlington, Massachusetts. They have gray oars and a black boat, and they are looking great coming down the course. We have bows 77 and 78 very tightly together right in front of the Riverside dock. Bow 77 is Cathedral Catholic High School from San Diego, and 78 is Duxbury Bay Maritime from Duxbury, Massachusetts. We have some side-by-side racing with each crew trying to maintain or improve their positioning on this powerhouse stretch.
And passing the dock is bow number 79, Water Street from Bethesda, Maryland. They are a juniors club from Washington, D.C.
And then we have bow number 80 coming up. This will be Jesuit College Prep from Dallas, Texas. They have blue oars with a little star on it. Very cool.
And some tight racing here passing the dock. 81, Phillips from Andover, Massachusetts, a very local crew. And pushing into them is bow number 82, Vancouver College from Vancouver, British Columbia.
6 out of 8 of those rowers won the senior men's heavy 8, the Calder Cleland Trophy. Fun fact, Dave Calder went to Brentwood. And 3 in last June, and that 3 members of this crew came 6th in the youth 4 at Charles last year's grade 11s. This crew is looking to go to Henley in England next summer. Best of luck on that endeavor.
All right, some tight racing. We have bow number 83, Detroit Boat Club crew. Now we have bow number 84, which is Bedford from Bedford, New Hampshire, pushing up into bow number 85, Sofa King CrossFit in Washington, D.C. Wow.
The first point on the course that crews are allowed to pass is after they go through the BU Bridge, which is really not far from here. So any bow number moving around that you see is the result of a big move coming out of the BU Bridge.
And here comes bow number 86, Cooper Juniors from Morristown, New Jersey. This is a newly formed crew consisting of Morristown Rowing Club and South New Jersey Rowing Club, and they row out of the Camden County Boathouse.
Coming up, we have bow number 87, Walter Johnson crew from Bethesda, Maryland. This is a competitive high school rowing program dedicated to developing young athletes both on and off the water. With a strong commitment to excellence, teamwork, and sportsmanship, they've consistently performed at a high level in regional and national regattas.
And we have a couple more crews coming in at the end of this race. 88, Haddonfield crew. We have 89, GMS Rowing from New Milton, Connecticut. And bow number 90, Miami Beach Rowing Club from Miami Beach, Florida.
And finally, we have bow number 19, Gonzaga from Washington, D.C.
Kept us on our toes.
We have one more boat coming.
Oh, really?
There's one more that starts. Here it comes.
We have one more boat in this event coming up. And they are rounding the turn right now. We have bow number 33, Saugatuck, coming down the course. Right passing the Riverside dock, they are looking calm, cool, and collected as they get into their race. Frequently when you see bow numbers coming in later in the race, it means that there was some issue near the start, and it's again this whole thing has to run like a machine, like clockwork, and so if there's an issue getting to the start line, you'll often be started at the end of your event. So it looks like bow number 19 and 33 were there. Never fear to those parents and family members and friends who are watching on live stream or on the shores as they are coming down the course now. The U.S. Army New England Battalion is excited to partner with the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Visit our booth located in the Weld exhibition to speak with a recruiter and explore opportunities you never knew existed. Be all you can be in the U.S. Army. There's no limit to what you can achieve. Explore passion, purpose, and community at goarmy.com.
Another sponsor, people that have much more experience announcing and speaking into microphones than I, WBUR is the official media partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop by their booth at the Weld exhibition venue. Thank you to WBUR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9's Boston's NPR news station, a personal favorite of mine.
They're pretty great. We have the next event coming up in 2 minutes at 11:44 a.m. That will be the men's youth doubles. The course record was set by Ramaraju and Bolt in 2022. That was a time of 16 minutes and 40 seconds, which is kind of crazy for a double. That is pretty smoking fast. I wonder if we'll see any record-setting conditions today, as it is a beautiful day here on the Charles. The water is looking good. Does seem to be a slight current and a tiny bit of wind, but that's normal. It's kind of the best you can hope for. This weather is pretty amazing.
I know one of my favorite things of Head of the Charles is that it always manages to hit at the exact moment where it's like peak foliage on this river. So, in the weeks leading up, you start seeing the leaves turn, and then they really just kind of show out in the most beautiful way for all these visitors coming in, kind of showing exactly what a New England fall looks like, and really, really making Boston proud. So shout out to the foliage.
Another partner of Head of the Charles is Wintech Racing and King Racing. They are the official boat partner and supplier of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to visit their compound and learn why so many teams trust, win, and break course records in their shells. Thank you, Wintech and King Racing. Fun fact, Meg and I, our last race at Head of the Charles was in 2022, and we rented a boat from King Racing, a 4, and it worked extremely well, and it was awesome to be able to just jump into a rented boat and have it work so well.
Yeah, the partners there really help facilitate that process, make it seamless. We kind of just picked up our boat, they made sure everything was ready for us, and we got a free t-shirt out of it that I still wear as a pajama shirt. So shout out to King Racing and Wintech.
Very comfortable. So our next event is going to be the men's youth doubles, as I mentioned. Like other youth events, there are often shakeups in this event with fast crews appearing throughout the field. In 2023, White Marsh Boat Club A came up from bow 29 to win the event by an impressive 14 seconds. Y Quad Cities often produces fast young scullers and starts at bow number 2 this year. They will be followed by Potomac and then the Episcopal School of Dallas, who are both in the U17 event. As with other youth events, there's a special medal for the under-17 winners in addition to the overall winner.
Attention everyone, we are proud to share that West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. Fun fact, I grew up in this area and I played basketball against West End House, so that's an organization that I know well and is really great for supporting local youth in the area. So thanks to the Head of the Charles for supporting our community.
During this, we have the very first 2 youth doubles coming up tight with each other. We have bow 1 and 2 pushing up into the Riverside dock. That first bow is White Marsh Boat Club from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, and bow number 2 is Y Quad Cities, Eamon and Graham from Moline, Illinois. White Marsh Boat Club's Dan and Ozzy are also crushing it as they come into the powerhouse stretch as the first two boats in this race.
And I see that Eamon and Graham, it looks like our brothers, so we have a family boat going out there, unless that is a coincidence, which I doubt.
Congrats to those parents. Must be fun to watch. All right, bow number 3 is Potomac PBC, founded in 1869, and they are looking great coming past this dock. And then we have CBC, hometown crew, CBC, bow number 5, coming past the Riverside dock.
And here comes bow number 4. That is Episcopal School of Dallas. And pushing into them, crossing this dock, is Norwalk River from Norwalk, Connecticut. And here comes bow number 6, Maritime Rowing Club from East Norwalk, Connecticut. These are very strong scullers and clearly very, very competitive racing very early in this race. So nicely done.
We have a Canadian crew coming up, Notre Dame Rowing Club from Welland, Ontario. This is a small club crew coming all the way from Welland, Ontario, and they are looking great coming down this course. And then we have bow number 9, Malvern Prep School from Malvern, Pennsylvania, and this team is gearing up for another long and strong season. Followed by bow 10, which is Oak Neck Rowing Academy from Bayville, New York.
And here comes bow number 11. That's V Sculls from Old Greenwich, Connecticut. This is Abraham Milgram and Donovan Moses. They finished second in the U17 men's double at the 2023 U.S. Rowing National Championships and second in the U17 double at 2023 Summer Nats. Excellent.
Wow, a strong crew coming through. There's another example of very tight racing coming through. We have bows 13 and 12 passing the Riverside docks. 13 is California Yacht Club from LA, and bow 12 is St. Paul's from Concord, New Hampshire.
And again, some very tight racing in these doubles here. We have bow number 15, Ravana from Charlottesville, Virginia. And then bow number 14, Miami Rowing Club. Miami Rowing Club was the state champ in 2024. And some very, very tight racing, very competitive event. Here's bow number 16, Oak Neck Rowing Academy from Bayville, New York.
And then we have bow 17, Beaver Creek Sculling from Charlottesville, Virginia. And then bow 18, Manhasset Crew. Sean is applying for the U.S. Naval Academy. Congrats to Sean.
And here comes bow number 20, who has clearly made a move. Bow number 20 is the Port Jefferson Rowing Club. And here comes bow number 19, Lincoln Park Boat Club from Chicago, Illinois.
You'll notice that these boats have no coxswain, so the person in bow is peeking around their shoulder periodically. They are working together to steer, and then we have bow 21, which is Rockland from New York, and they're doing a great job steering around this course. It is pretty impressive to be rowing and also serving as bow coxing.
And here's bow number 22, St. Mark's from Dallas, Texas. And then pushing into them is bow number 24, American School from London. And bow number 23, the Port Jefferson Rowing Club. So some very tight racing. It looks like bow number 24 is looking to make a move before the bridge. Like we were saying, the straightaway is a great time to make a move before you get into those turns, especially for non-local crews.
We now have bow 27, a double from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, coming through, followed by bow 25 from Amoskeag in Hooksett, New Hampshire. And then we have bow 26, Berkshire Sculling from Pittsfield, Massachusetts. They are excited to be here, and they are looking great. We have bow 28 coming through, Taylor Allardyce from Verona, Pennsylvania. And then followed by a Chinese crew, we have bow 29, SHUC from Shanghai. And then closely followed by bow 30, Charlotte Youth Rowing from Charlotte, North Carolina.
And here's bow number 33, who has clearly made some moves early on. It's Haddon TWP from Collinswood, New Jersey, multiple-time competitors at Youth Nats. And then bow number 34, who's also made some moves, College Club Seattle from Seattle, Washington.
We now have 3 crews with overlap coming through right ahead of Riverside. We have bow 35, 32, and 31. Bow 35 is Calgary Rowing Club from Calgary, Alberta. 32 is Litchfield Hills from Litchfield, Connecticut, and 31 is South Jersey Rowing Club from Pensacola, New Jersey. Racing can get very tight as through this stretch as everyone looks to solidify their position. All right, we have bow 36, 37, and 38 coming up. 36 is St. Cat's from St. Catharines, Ontario. Then we have 37, which is Pangbourne from all the way from the UK. And we have 38, the Hill School Boat Club from Pottstown, Pennsylvania. Followed by 39, which is another Canadian crew from Ridley College, also from St. Catharines, Ontario. So many crews are trying to navigate these arches at the same time, leading to a little bit of traffic. As a person in these doubles, you have to be really on your toes, ready to react, aware of everything happening around you. You don't want to interfere with other crews, but you also want to make sure you have the best line. So always very fun to watch crews navigate through these arches on this notoriously challenging course.
And here comes bow number 43 at a really nice stroke rate. We have Lake Phelan Rowing from St. Paul, Minnesota. And then here comes bow number 40, Dare to Dream from Shanghai, China. Dare to Dream rowing team is one of the top clubs in Shanghai, competing not only in local regattas but also internationally, like today.
We then have bow number 42, Albany Rowing Club from Albany, New York.
In that crew, we have Isaac Knox, 17, and Zach Gorenstein, who is 16. And here comes bow number 44, passing our dock. It's Long Island Rowing Club from Northport, New York. We have Jacob Masada, he's 16, and Woodford Polak, who is 16 as well.
We now have bow 41 coming through. That's Middletown from Middletown, Connecticut. MHS Crew is the longest running public school program in the state of Connecticut. And then we have bow 45, Newport Rowing Club from Newport, Delaware. These athletes represent Wilmington, Delaware schools, as well as St. Mark's and Mount Pleasant High Schools. That's Pascal Duarte and James Reichner.
And they have a very striking red, white, and blue boat that is very distinguishable. And speaking of striking boats, bow number 47, Maritime Rowing Club, is rowing in a nice yellow boat. And bow number 48, we have Ravana from Charlottesville, Virginia.
We now have 46 and 49 right passing the Riverside Boat Club right now. That is, 49 is Maine Coast Rowing from Brunswick, Maine, and 46 is McGuntycock from Camden. We have a Seattle-based crew coming through at bow number 51 with bright green oars. That is the Seattle Scullers. This crew of Jackson Decker and Nicholas Brandt is coming through looking great. And then we have bow 52, which is Norwalk River from Norwalk, Connecticut.
All right, we have some tight racing. On the inside, we have bow number 50, North Carolina Rowing Center. On the outside, we have bow number 55, Cambridge, CBC. Then we have bow number 53, Hickory Crew from Chesapeake, Virginia. And bow number 54, One Arlington Rowing. They say in our book that One Arlington Rowing is the only sculling team that matters. You heard it here.
We now have bow number 56, Marina Aquatic Center from Marina Del Rey, California. Anthony Ricotta in the bow made it to nationals in the U19 pair, finished 14th in the nation, and wants to become a Marine Corps officer. Matteo Prestine, who's stroking, raced in the Varsity 4 at Southwest Regionals and won the V4 sea racing. Both athletes were in the 1V for the whole season and are looking forward to a great 2024-2025 racing season.
Go Stripes!
Between races is the only time that crews can safely launch. So we have a Riverside crew launching from Riverside right now. Go Stripes.
I was just saying to Kat that I am so impressed seeing all these youth doubles, like watching them going through. Oh, it looks like we have a boat coming through. Oh.
Never mind, they are docking. But these crews have such amazing poise. They are so cool, calm, and collected, Meg was saying. She's just so impressed by how well they navigate this challenging course.
I know, and especially when you think of it, these youths, a lot of these are their first time navigating this course. Like, their first time on the Charles is head of the Charles. Like, talk about high stakes. Like, even if you were practicing here, it's a challenging course, but to your first time be such a high pressure and, like, at full race pace, navigating these bridges, I think is so impressive.
It really is. A lot of these crews come and practice on Thursday and Friday as their designated practice times. But even then, that's just once down, and there's a lot of boat traffic usually during that time. So it's really just a look around the course to see what's going on before you actually are racing. Thank you to Meet Boston for the continued support of the head of the Charles Regatta. The Meet Boston mission is to elevate Boston's vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people, amplifying their stories and sharing them locally and across the globe. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston truck. Hey athletes and spectators, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy products sponsor of the head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to experience their 2-story interactive trailer at the Weld exhibition. Grab an ice-cold Rainstorm on the house and take in some of the best views of the Charles. Or you can swing by the Rowing and Fitness Expo to recharge at Rainstorm's second location. Rainstorm has the clean energy, immunity support, and zero sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta weekend and live life better. That is Rainstorm Energy Drink. Our next event is the Men's Youth Fours beginning at 12:04. The course record in this event is held by Newport Aquatic Center at 16:05. There are 90 boats in this event, same as the Men's Youth 8, providing a marathon for the racers and spectators alike, and announcers.
Oakland Strokes is returning to defend their title that they won in 2023. Last year, Oakland Strokes A boat had a very fast time of 16:50. They face a deep field of 90 entries, as we said, and in the Youth 4, surprises are always guaranteed. Brunswick School from Greenwich, Connecticut, at bow number 2, have 2 members from the U.S. Junior National Team this summer, so expect them to be powering down the course. At bow number 3, Kent School has over 100 years of rowing history with a deep and storied program, while Los Gatos from California have come in 4th for the last 2 years, so it'll be punching hard to move up the ranks. International entries include crews from Canada, South Africa, and the UK. Yeah, one thing I've been really stricken with this year is like seeing all of these international crews just from the youth events alone. Like, we've had a lot of different representation today.
It's really spectacular, and I mean, who wouldn't want to come race at Head of the Charles, like such an amazing international regatta? And the international in this is one of the coolest things about the race, and I just love seeing all these crews from all over. This will actually be our final youth event, and then we will move into the champ events with the men's champ 4s, men's lightweight 4s, and then the director's challenges men's quad, all happening before 1. WBUR is the official media partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld Exhibition venue. Thank you, WBUR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station, for enunciation that is even better than what we are providing here, and excellent speaking voices. Coming up will be the men's youth 4s, and the event has just started, so we're expecting to start seeing crews coming around Magazine Beach ahead of the Riverside dock very soon.
And another one of our sponsors, quick shout out to Connect-A-Dock. This year's dock supplier, Connect-A-Dock, is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connect-A-Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect-A-Dock booth to see why it is a rower's top choice.
Okay, they look really good.
Fun fact, 1 year for my volunteer hours, I helped assemble the Connect-A-Docks. It was very wet and very cold, but like I said, their stability is unmatched.
Huge shout out to all of our wonderful volunteers who are supporting the race today and all this weekend. The Head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. To all of our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success. I am starting to see the very first crew in our 90 boat men's youth fours event. This is a bucket rigged 4 from Brunswick School, bow number 2 from Greenwich, Connecticut. They must have made a big move early on in the race and are looking very strong passing the Riverside dock.
It looks like that bucket rig has paid off for them with this very strong lead very, very early on in this race. Bow number 1, Oakland Strokes, who was the winner of last year. They are happy to be back and are looking to make another statement 2 years in a row. And here comes bow number 3, chasing them down, Kent School. Kent School is in its 102nd year of rowing, and they are from Kent, Connecticut.
And then we have Los Gatos from Los Gatos, California, in bow number 4. They've been number 4 the last 2 years and are hoping to improve.
And here comes bow number 5, Row America Rye from Rye, New York.
We then have bow number 6, St. Joseph's Prep from Philadelphia. This crew is part of the 2024 Stotesbury Cup sweep of the boys 8s, and the Prep finished second at Youth Nationals in the Youth 8. And this 4 is looking very, very strong coming down the powerhouse stretch.
And here comes bow number 7, Greenwich crew from Coscob, Connecticut. And bow number 8, chasing them down, PNRA Mercer from Princeton Junction, New Jersey.
These 4s all have coxswains, and I can hear them all the way from this announcing deck urging their crews on to fast times and strong racing. Coming up on the Riverside dock, we have bows 9 and 10 in tight racing. Bow 9 is Northfield Mount Herman, and bow 10 is SA Rowing Club from Roswell, Georgia. They're looking to make moves early in this race, solidifying their position and their line.
And here comes bow number 11, NorCal crew from Redwood City, California. And pushing up is bow number 12. That is White Rock Rowing from Dallas, Texas. They are rowing with Harvard blades, and the median age of that crew is 17. Fun fact.
We now have bow number 14 coming in just ahead of bow number 13. Bow 14 is the Haverford School from Haverford, Pennsylvania. And bow 13 is PNRA Mercer from Princeton Junction, New Jersey.
I feel like you're going to be
We have a wonderful international crew, bow number 16, coming in all the way from Great Britain. This is King's Wimbledon from London. They are rowing with Harvard blades and have bright red unis on.
And some tight racing heading into the dock. Bow number 15, Pinecrest, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Bow number 17, Nobles from Dedham, Mass. And bow number 18, SAC from Gold River, California. Very, very competitive racing very early in the race.
We now have bow number 19 from Belmont Hill. This is the Charles River crew. And they are followed by bow 20, another British crew from St. Paul's.
And they are also rowing with Harvard blades.
It's amazing. I mean, all these crews on the Charles lend boats and blades around to make sure that everyone has what they need to have a really strong race.
And all the way from Oklahoma City, we have OKC Riversport with bow number 21. And right behind them, we have bow number 22, the Salisbury School from Salisbury, Connecticut. They were NEIRA finalists and are looking to make a statement.
We now have bow 23 coming up. That is Pittsford crew from Pittsford, New York. In their yellow, red, and blue unis and blades. They're quite distinctive.
And here comes bow number 24, Greenwich Crew from Cobb, Connecticut.
Soon we will have bow number 25, the Blood Street Skulls, in a bright red boat with bright red unis and blue and white blades. We then have bow number 26, the Hawk Rowing Club from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Oh no. And here comes bow number 27, Gonzaga from Washington, D.C. This is their first 4. And here comes bow number 28, St. Catharines from St. Catharines, Ontario. They're looking to improve on their time from last year. And as I said earlier, St. Catharines is where Canadian Henley takes place during the summer. Very beautiful.
They have very distinctive unis, and that's always appreciated as a spectator because you know what to look out for. We now have bow 29 coming through. That is the Berkshire School from Sheffield, Massachusetts, which is a co-ed boarding and day school located in western Massachusetts. It's beautiful out there. We now have bow 30 coming through from Lawrenceville in Princeton Junction, New Jersey. They row out of the Finn Casperson Rowing Center.
And passing the Riverside dock is bow number 31, Notre Dame Crew from West Haven, Connecticut. This crew rows out of Shelton, Connecticut on the Housatonic River. They are a young team with a bright future and lots of growth, and their coach, Kirsten Duffy, is in her second season coaching this crew.
Great job, Kristen Duffy. She is coaching them to a strong-looking race. We now have bow 33 coming through, Litchfield Hills from Litchfield, Connecticut, followed by bow 32, Oyster Bay Community Rowing from Oyster Bay, New York. Bright blue blades and matching their bright blue unis.
And bow number 35, Triangle Rowing from Raleigh, North Carolina, looking very strong and clearly has made a move. And then here's bow number 34, Long Beach Junior Crew from Long Beach, California. This is their 37th head of the Charles this year. Welcome back.
We then have bow number 36, New York Rowing from Woodbridge, New Jersey.
Oh, 2 local crews duking it out. We have Brookline, Friends of Brookline Public Crew. And then we have bow number 37, BB&N, or Buckingham, Brown and Nichols. They are out of Cambridge. So we have 2 sides of the river, Brookline and Cambridge, duking it out right now.
We have another cool stripy uni coming up, bow number 39, Argonaut from Toronto. And then we have bow 40, which is Upper Canada, also from Toronto. So again, local crews that are local to each other duking it out here on the Charles. This is sure to be a very competitive race for these crews who know each other and have likely raced each other many times in the past. I'm sure that there's a lot of rivalry between these local crews, either local to Boston or local to other places such as Toronto, which it seems like we have a lot of Toronto area crews, so that's pretty fun. We love a good rivalry as long as it's friendly and leads to excellent competition.
And here is CRLS, also known as Cambridge Ringen Latin School. CRLS rose out of the CBC Boathouse, and fun fact, my aunt was a math teacher there.
They are distinctive in their all black boat, all black unis, and all black oars with a little tiny little white bit on the end.
And here comes bow number 42, Morristown Rowing Club from Morristown, New Jersey. They row out of the Camden County Boathouse in southern New Jersey on the Cooper River. Oh, and making a move is bow number 44. That is Ann Arbor Huron from Ann Arbor, Michigan. They are proud to compete at Head of the Charles for the 17th consecutive year. Excellent.
Nice job, Ann Arbor. We now have bow number 36, Father Judge from Philly. This is the brand new crew for 2024, hoping to re-enter the Head of the Charles after a long absence. Best of luck to Father Judge. Followed by bow 45, which is Firebird Rowing Club, cool name, from Bensalem, Pennsylvania.
And I'm liking at Firebird, you can see on their oars it says Ghost, which is very unique and distinctive.
Oh, spooky.
Yeah,
Spooky
very
season.
ready for spooky season.
We now have 47 riverfront recapture passing the Riverside dock. It is pretty amazing to see all these crews racing down the powerhouse stretch. It is just so cool how many crews are out here. There are 90 boats in this event, and the next boat that you will see on this live stream feed is bow number 50. That is the Holy Ghost Prep from Bensalem, Pennsylvania, and then followed by PCRA, New Rochelle, New York. And then we have bow number 48, Avon High School from Avon, Connecticut. Members of this crew medaled in the Connecticut Public Schools Rowing Association Championships this spring.
And here comes bow number 51, all the way from New Orleans. This is New Orleans Rowing Club, the NORC Varsity 4. This is their first ever boys boat at the Charles from the sport. Welcome.
One of the hazards that is a little uncontrollable on the Charles River is all of the geese. We love our bird friends, but they can cause some hazards. Bow 53 excellently navigated these mobile hazards. This is Culver from Culver, Indiana.
The geese are certainly having no fear as bow number 54 blazes towards them. That is Bromfield Acton Boxborough, a local crew. Oh, they got a goose. Wow. And watch them fly. Okay, and here's bow number 52, also contending with the geese. That is Fairpoint from Fairpoint, New York. Both crews, I have to say, it is very jarring when you do contend with the geese, and they handled that very expertly. So well done, crews.
There are a lot of geese who live on the Esplanade, especially near the BU Bridge. So we're seeing a lot of those kind of milling about the Magazine Beach turn. I really hope they learn to get out of the way. We have bow 55 coming through. That's Duxbury Bay Maritime School from Duxbury, Massachusetts. This is their varsity boys crew. And then we have bow 56, the Chargers from Liverpool, New York. Also, I stand corrected. We do not love our goose friends as they poop on the docks and cause general nuisance. We hope that these mobile hazards stay well out of the way of these boats, although it does not seem like they are learning to do so.
It looks like they're back on the course, those geese. But also on the course are bow number 57 and 58, duking it out in front of our dock. That is bow number 57, Greater Lawrence Rowing from Lawrence, Mass. And bow number 58, Charlotte Youth Rowing from Charlotte, North Carolina.
These confused geese are again trying to cross the course. I really hope they get out of the way of bow 60, which is our very own BC High from Boston, Massachusetts, looking very strong as they pass the Riverside dock. This crew rows out of Riverside Boat Club and has a lot of supporters on the dock right now. We are also seeing bow 59 from Medford, Massachusetts, another local crew. They are looking also very strong as they pass the Riverside dock, having expertly navigated these mobile hazards.
Yes,
geese.
BC High, I saw that they did make direct contact with a goose, but that did not stop them. They kept going.
Never to be deterred, these geese are forging forward, again trying to cross from the Cambridge to the Boston side of the Charles River. They can fly. I would like them to fly over the river. Actually, that would be quite nice. Oh, we have 3 crews coming up. This is going to be some tight racing passing the Riverside dock. We have bows 62, 61, and 63, closely followed by 64. This is some tight racing here from 61 Neponset Rowing Club, 62 Archbishop Carroll, 63 Swan Creek, apt for the geese, and 64 Dallas United Crew from Dallas, Texas. All these crews are trying to have their best line going into the powerhouse stretch where they can really make a move, hopefully not cutting off any other crew because that can cause real chaos. And getting their best line on this long straightaway heading into all of these turns.
For those invested in the geese's progress, they have now crossed the river and are outside of boat traffic, so we are safely out of those mobile hazards. Bow number 65, Hudson River from Poughkeepsie, New York. They have red oars with black stripes and are passing Riverside Boat Club.
We then have bow 66. That is Bishop Ireton High School from Alexandria, Virginia. This is the big league for men's 4 racing with 90 entries. The candidates for this boat come from our SRAA high school national boat that made it through heats and just finished outside of top 12 on the Cooper River, and they are looking very strong coming past Riverside. We then have 68 Concord crew from Concord, New Hampshire, crushing it past Riverside, as well as coming up we have bow 67 Lake Lanier Rowing Club from Gainesville, Georgia. Lake Lanier is a beautiful lake with a storied history. I encourage you all to look it up when you have the chance. It looks like this crew is using Riverside oars and stripy oars coming down the course.
And here comes bow number 69, Oyster Bay Community Rowing. And here's bow number 70, pushing into them, Row, New Jersey. And pushing into them is bow number 71, Central Ohio from Dublin, Ohio. Central Ohio includes 2 athletes that finished 17th at U.S. Nats in the men's pair, and as well as the youngest athletes in the event with a median age for their boat of 16.
We now have 73 St. Ignatius Chicago coming past the Riverside dock. They are looking very strong with their yellow oars and red stripes and matching white hats. With so many boats in each of these races, you can really come from behind with a lower bow number and post a really fast time and really scare into some of those top crews. You can come from anywhere and post a fast time. It's amazing. 72, Seton Hall Prep is also passing the Riverside dock. They are from West Orange, New Jersey.
And here comes bow number 75, Indianapolis Rowing Club from Indianapolis, Indiana. They are rocking some bright pink caps. I'm sure their parents will appreciate being able to spot them, and we love the uniformity.
All right, we have several boats coming past the Riverside dock now. 76, 74, 78, and 77. 76 is St. Joe's Collegiate Institute. 74 is Kellenberg Crew. And 78 is from the UK, King's Chester from Chester, the UK. And 77 is Canisius from Buffalo, New York. All of these crews are battling it out down this long straightaway, getting in some power strokes to try to solidify their position ahead of all the twisty, windy turns and all of the bridge arches coming up.
For King's Chester, their top Club 8 is currently racing on the UK Championship circuit. and they are racing this summer at major events in the UK. If you're looking at the bridges, we're seeing some pretty hefty traffic going in, a lot of crews duking it out. We're seeing 3 across at some point, so it's going to get a little dicey as they head towards the bridge, where someone's going to have to yield in order to make sure that we can safely navigate that, because someone is heading very close to the arch.
The coxswains and the crew will have to really, really coordinate and work together. Often the bow seat, who's closest to the coxswain, we have 79 coming through St. Mark's School from Southborough. The coxswain and the bow seat will have to communicate intensely to make sure that the coxswain is aware of any boats pushing into them. Here's bow number 81 and 80, Brewster School from Wolfboro, New Hampshire, and Notre Dame Rowing Club from Welland, Ontario. Fun fact, Brewster School rows at Lake Winnipesaukee in New Hampshire, a very beautiful lake that a lot of New Englanders like to visit in the summer. So they get to row in that year-round. Well, not in the winter, but, sometimes. They get to be there year-round. And here comes bow number 82. We have Jackson Reed High School crew from Washington, D.C. Jackson Reed is the only public rowing program in Washington, D.C., and they are looking good in all green and their green oars, setting up a nice strong pace together. We have bow number 84, Christian Brothers from Lincroft, New Jersey. This is their varsity 4 in light pink unis and navy oars. And here comes bow number 83. This is Bishops from Cape Town, South Africa. They are rowing with Harvard oars and have traveled a long way to be here at the head of the Charles, so welcome. Their description says that they are young and eager to learn and gain experience, and there's no better experience than head of the Charles. We now have bow 85 slowly coming into view, well, quickly coming to view, actually. They're really moving. We have their blue oars with a C on the end, and that is Prince William Crew from Woodbridge, Virginia. 87 follows them, another unique oar pattern with 3 stars. TriStar, Knoxville, Tennessee. Love that their name and their oars match. And here comes bow number 86, South Jersey Rowing Club from Pennsauken, New Jersey. Then we got 88, the Wilmington Youth from Wilmington, Delaware. Go WYRA. We now have 89, St. John's College High School in Washington, D.C., which trains on the Potomac River, coming into view. And finally, our bow 90, we have Cambridge Ringe and Latin, a local crew from Cambridge, Massachusetts, crushing it down the powerhouse stretch. As we mentioned earlier, sometimes when there with so many boats trying to start at the same time, if you miss the starting time or have issues getting to the start line, you start at the end of the event. So never fear, fans of bow 43, which is Middletown from Middletown, Connecticut. Your crew is looking strong coming past Riverside, and will be coming into view on the live stream momentarily. And we see that Middletown is the longest running public high school in the state of Connecticut. So they have a very storied history and are looking to be the last crew to close out this event. With that, we close out the youth events at Head of the Charles. Coming up next, we will have the men's champ 4s and the men's lightweight 4s coming through. Many of these youth rowers hopefully will come back and make it into the adult events, the champ events, and the club events down the line. It is one of my favorite things about the sport of rowing is the longevity that you can have. It is truly inspiring to see people out on the course from the youngest youth to the oldest senior grandmaster veterans. It is this sport is so incredible for that reason. You can really do it throughout your life, and there are opportunities to race here at Head of the Charles for people of all ages, which is really amazing. Our next event will start at 12:40, and that is the men's champ fours, followed by the men's lightweight fours.
This next event only has 18 competitors, so compared to the youth events, which had about 90, we will be speaking fast because these crews will be going fast, but we will not be speaking for as long, thankfully.
Well, unfortunately for everyone who loves hearing our dulcet tones, the sweet voice of Meg Liddon, she is just amazing. And myself, Catherine Buckley. A heartfelt thank you to our volunteers. I can see so many right now working so hard to make this event run. There are some of the 2,400 dedicated volunteers whose tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without everyone's commitment. To all of our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success.
Kat and I want to give a special shout out to Hannah on the dock. Hannah's our former coxswain, and she's doing a great job directing boats and making sure that everything is very organized on the Riverside dock. So thank you, Hannah.
Applause for Hannah can be heard. And all of our other wonderful volunteers, umpires, dock masters, working so hard to make this event a success. I know. All right, now that the kids are done, La Crema Winery. Savor the moments ahead of the Charles with La Crema. Join La Crema tasting room for the finest wine experience, exclusive tasting, and elevate your weekend with La Crema's exceptional wines. Visit La Crema at which is the official wine of the head of the Charles, at the Falls Bar next to the awards tent.
21 plus.
21 plus. Between races, such as now is the only time that that crews can launch from many of these docks. We have umpires and other regatta volunteers making sure that everyone is safely moving between launching and docking on all of the docks on the Charles River.
Speaking of timing of races, Oris watches. The independent Swiss watch band Oris is proud to be at the head of the Charles Regatta. Make sure you visit the Oris Airstream located at the Elliott Bridge display area to discover their all-mechanical watches. Fascinating.
Watching some of these Directors Challenge quads coming past on their practice warm-up, we're seeing some very distinctive boats. It's really cool. Love to see all of the different patterns and distinctive colors that are part of the races today. I also love it. I gotta say, I love it when crews make the effort to match their hats or their hair or something else, and they just look so cohesive. And it's very visually striking and really cool when crews look great. They often row great as well.
I know. Right now we have it looks like a quad that has a fully coordinated neon hat and uni situation, and it's very striking even across the river. Oh, I do see my alma mater, BC, warming up on the other side. Go Eagles. Getting ready for, I believe, the Champ 4 event. So nice job, Eagles.
They look so energetic. They must have had Rainstorm Energy Drink, a sponsor of the head of the Charles Regatta, who invites you to experience their 2-story interactive trailer at the Weld exhibition. Grab an ice-cold Rainstorm on the house and take in some of the best views on the Charles. Or you can swing by the Rowing and Fitness Expo to recharge at Rainstorm's second location. Rainstorm has the clean energy, immunity support, and zero sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta weekend and live life better. I had some coffee this morning. I could use an energy drink right now. Coming up at 12:40 will be our next event, the Men's Championship Fours racing for the Steve Carr Cup. The course record is held by the U.S. Rowing Training Center at 15:07. That was set in 2017, which was a notably fast year for race times. I think there was a huge tailwind that year, but they really set a lot of fast times. And in 2023, the first three crews of Princeton, Penn, and Georgetown are back in the order that they finished last year, but expect some shakeups this year with 3 international entries at bows 4 through 6. At 4, racing is Kuznach from Zurich, Switzerland, is a combination of the bronze medalist Swiss men's pair and the bronze medalist men's Irish double from the Paris Olympics. Wow. Right behind them at bow 5, the U.S. rowing crew consists of 2024 Olympic team members and U23 medalists, including the single sculler and local Northeastern grad Jacob Plihal. And at bow 6, the Italian 4 includes more Paris Olympians racing as Fiamchiale Club. Their medals for the top 2 places, and the winners receive the Steve Carr Cup. It is really amazing and such a special opportunity to see so many Olympians racing here following the Olympics, capping off an incredible summer with a beautiful fall race here at Head of the Charles. It is so special and very cool as someone who, didn't get to travel to Paris to watch them race right here at home. The Head of the Charles would like to salute the U.S. Marine Corps. To get more information about the Marines and to see how they build our nation's leaders and try your hand at the pull-up challenge, please stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo. Get the good life! We're proud to announce that Vineyard Vines is the official style of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Stop by their location next to the Elliott Bridge enclosure and check out their limited edition gear. Very cool stuff out there. Best of luck to the Stripes who are on the dock, ready to start their race soon. Go Stripes! Stay tuned for some speedy racing in our next event, the Men's Champ 4, which starts right now at 12:40 p.m. In just a few minutes, we should start to see the first crews come around Magazine Beach in front of the Riverside dock.
And when you're out there, you might see some of these boats out there. Wintech Racing and King Racing are the official boat partner and supplier of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to visit their compound and learn why so many teams trust, win, and break course records in their shells. Thank you, Wintech and King Racing.
I am not seeing any geese in my line of sight, which is great because these mobile hazards did cause a few problems for boats and coxswains in the Men's Youth 4 event. There are many of our feathered frenemies around the banks of the Charles, and in the spring they can get particularly aggressive as they nest. They have their little goslings, which are extremely cute, but then grow up to be menaces. That's all I have to say. Menaces. Geese have been known to chase dogs and humans along the banks of the Charles. These Our feathered frenemies and mobile hazards also cause problems on the river. However, we love our local wildlife, and thank you to the DCR for all of their amazing conservation work. They manage the parklands that today's races take place in. The Department of Conservation and Recreation, that is. The Head of the Charles has been in partnership with the DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hardworking staff. Thank you to the DCR.
You know, the DCR, they don't discriminate. We might have, our challenging relationship with these geese, but they make sure that all of our wildlife are protected, not just on race day, but year-round. They make sure our shoreline is protected and, even the geese.
Even the geese. We have our first boat in the Champ 4s event coming through. This is bow number 1 from Princeton. Princeton's heavyweight men are racing past Riverside, looking very strong. Go Tigers. We're excited to see some fast racing here in the men's Champ 4s event. A lot of colleges and university and international top-level crews are racing past. We have bow number 2, UPenn.
Some Ivy League racing early to start with Princeton and Penn duking it out in bow numbers 1 and 2. It'll be interesting to see how that shakes out.
Bow number 3, Georgetown, is coming past the Riverside dock now, followed by bow 4, SC Kuznot from Zurich. This is a combination of the bronze medalist Swiss men's pair and the bronze medalist men's Irish double from the Paris Olympics. Go Olympians.
And here comes bow number 5, U.S. rowing. Go USA. That's from Philadelphia, PA. Made up of 2024 Olympic team members and U23 medalists. Team member Evan Olson won a bronze medal in the USA men's 8 in the Paralympic Games. Go USA.
We have an Italian crew coming through from Fiamchiale from Italy. This is also made up of Olympians. Emmanuel Caponi, Paolo Covini, Jacopo Fisiero, Leonardo Pietro Caprita, and Alessandro Bonamenta. And then we have bow 27, Big Red, Cornell University, coming past the Riverside dock right now, looking very strong. Go Big Red.
And a local crew coming through. We have BU men. Go Terriers. They are familiar with this course. They race it every day, practice on it, and they are ready to set themselves up for a very strong race.
Excited to brave the waters of Boston. FIT, our next crew coming up, has their fingers crossed for decent weather. I think they got it. They had a decent finish this season last year with a 3rd place finish in the Varsity 4 at the IRAs. And this FIT crew, bow number 9, looking great in their stripes, coming alongside Riverside dock.
And here comes bow number 10, Oregon State from Corvallis, Oregon. Oregon State will return for their 8th straight years at Head of the Charles. Welcome back, men.
You'll see them in the Sammamish Oars. That is the club that I used to coach at and actually learn to row at. Go Sammamish. And we have bow 11, University of Wisconsin from Madison. This is their men's varsity 4, crushing it in the Champ 4 with a bucket rig and bright red oars. Go Bucket.
Go Badgers.
And we have some Tigers coming through. Bow 12, we have a crew from Princeton. This is their heavyweight men's crew. Go Tigers. I know my dad is listening to the live stream, and he's probably cheering from home because he was a Tiger himself. We have bow 13 coming through. Big Red from Cornell University, Ithaca, New York. Let's go Big Red.
And here comes bound number 14, San Diego Rowing Club from San Diego, California. Our notes say that this is SDRC's fastest men, which makes sense because this is a very competitive event and they look very fast. Here comes bound number 15, Washington from Seattle, Washington. They're varsity 4.
Go Dogs. Many of you may have read the book Boys in the Boat. That was actually based in Seattle. It tells the story of some young Huskies during the Great Depression moving through and coming to the 1936 Olympics in Berlin.
And Dartmouth has made a move. Bound number 17, Dartmouth. They won the 4 at the silver. They won 4. Oh my. They won silver and the 4 at the 2024 IRAs. And here's 16, Fairmount from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
And then we have, coming up, looking strong, we have bow 18 from Brown in Providence, Rhode Island.
Brown finished 5th in points for the 10 AIRC Trophy at the IRA in 2024.
We now have some stripes launching. 2 wonderful Director's Challenge quads. Bows 1 and 3 in the Director's Challenge event are now launching from Riverside, and we wish them the best of luck racing and speedy times out there. Go Stripes.
Go Stripes.
Some very experienced Riverside members expertly navigate the Charles River every year. In this spectacular event, they are sure to go quite fast.
And what's very impressive about St. Cat is a lot of these crew members actually raced already this weekend. They voluntarily chose to race twice, and they paid and voluntarily chose to be in these boats, which is very, very impressive on all fronts.
And they are looking just so strong, even on their warm-up strokes, so together, so connected, so clean. Go Stripes. So that was the end of the Champ 4 event when those stripey boats launched. Our next event is at 12:48, so it just started. The men's lightweight 4s, the course record is held by Yale from 2017. The lightweight 4s was a very close race last year with less than 3 seconds separating the top 3 crews. All 3 teams are back this year with the Cornell lightweights leading the group at bow number 1, then Penn at bow 2, and University of British Columbia, UBC, at 3, chasing them down the course. Both Harvard and Penn have 2 boats in the field of 10 entries. Just taking a little scan down our entry list, it looks like this is mostly university crews, our lightweight men's 4s. Sure to be some fast and tight racing. I think the lightweight events are known for very competitive and very tight racing, as all members of the crew have to be the same size, which can lead to some really, really tight times.
For those of you that have been keeping up with our, goose coverage, there is not a single goose in sight anymore, which is shocking considering that there is no boats right now. So they seem to come out when the boats are here. Oh, and here the racing has begun. Coming up to Riverside Dock is bow number 1, Cornell University. Go Big Red.
Go Big Red. These Cornell lightweights are looking really strong as they come into the powerhouse stretch. With a gap back to bow number 2, which is Penn. UPenn. Also looking great as they come down the powerhouse stretch, having just made the Magazine Beach turn. This is a long straightaway where crews can really make moves, press into other crews, take those 10s, and their coxswain, all they have to do is navigate the bridges. No turning involves. We have a Canadian crew, UBC. Bow number 3 coming into view on the live stream now. They are looking very strong and have traveled all the way from Vancouver, Canada. Go Birds. Go Thunderbirds. We have the Harvard lightweight men coming into view here, their first entry of 2 in this event, bow number 4.
I want to give a special shout out to their matching sweatbands. We love a fashion choice, and that is free speed right there.
And the second Harvard crew is coming into view now. These lightweight men are wearing jerseys in alternating colors, looking very cool. And also, they all have backward baseball caps on. These lightweight men from Harvard, bow number 5.
Harvard Lights bringing the fashion today. Nice job, men.
We then have the second UPenn crew, bow number 6, coming through, looking strong, coming past Riverside. Absolutely love to see it. No geese are impeding the bow number 7, which is Georgetown from Washington, D.C. These bow number 7, Georgetown, will be coming into view on the live stream right now. They are looking great coming past the Riverside dock.
And passing Riverside Dock is Big Red, Cornell University. This is their second entry. Cornell is a private Ivy League school. For those of you that have never heard of it, it is a land-grant research university based in Ithaca, New York.
Ithaca is gorgeous. We do have 2 more crews coming through in this event, bows 9 and 10, which will be coming through soon. Gordon College from Wenham, Massachusetts, and Kingston from Kingston, Ontario. We're seeing bow number 10 coming around the Riverside dock. They have northeastern oars, and they are from Kingston, Ontario. And they are looking great coming past Riverside, these lightweight men.
And passing Riverside Dock is bow number 9, Gordon College from Wenham, Massachusetts, a local crew. They are looking very strong and are the last entry right now that we have in this event.
Our next event will be at 12:56, starting in 1 minute, the Directors Challenge Men's Quad. The course record is held by G-Man Systems, 14:56. Competitors in the Directors Challenge Men's Quads range in age from their teens to their 70s. So you'll see some old guys rowing with young guys, and they all just enjoy getting out in the water and pulling hard. For instance, back at bow 35 is a crew with 3 generations of Borgard CPC rowers, ranging from Roger at age 79 to his grandkids aged 14 and 19. I love that. That is so great. Many of the competitors in this event are longtime Head of the Charles veterans, and many have national team experience, although for some this may be a few decades ago. This year has also attracted a couple of international composite crews. At bow number 1, rowing is the Coven Training Center, are the 2024 Croatian Olympic double, who also raced yesterday, who are paired up with 2 athletes in the quad that won 2024 U.S. Olympic trials. It's going to be crazy fast. course record maybe. They will be chased hard by bow 2, made up of international lightweights that have raced each other in the lightweight double for many years, including Paris gold medalist Fintan McCarthy from Ireland. And at bow 33 is half of the bronze medal winning 2015 USA lightweight men's 8. The Fruit Loops at bow 4 are past winners of this event who have an age handicap advantage since the final times are adjusted for age handicap. I gotta say, I love the names. I'm looking down the sheet. Because this is Director's Challenge and many of these people are not necessarily affiliated with a specific club, they get to choose their own name. And there are some fun names that Meg and I are really looking forward to reading out on this live stream for the 36 competitors.
I would also like to preface that the bios are written by the crews, so what we say is what they said. For example, I'm seeing something that referenced someone that is referencing their age. That is not our commentary, that is theirs, just to be clear.
We may not be able to read out all of these little blurbs for the Director's Challenge men's quads, but there are some really great ones from old dudes who are still living the dream to French U23 rowers, defending champs hoping to be in the mix again.
Some of these people say that they've been rowing together since high school, and they're now in their 70s, which is crazy. Yeah, no, we'll try to also give you the average age of these crews. Some of these are very impressive. Average age 0. We do have one that says average age 0, assuming a typo, considering most of them are 70, but, you know. Oh, there's one called the Harvard Once Lights. I love that. And their average age is 74, so it looks like former Harvard lightweight rowers.
They say Harvard lightweight oarsmen from yesteryear. That will be bow 20. As mentioned in the blurb at the beginning, we have at some point bow 35 will come through. That's a CBC boat that is 3 generations of rowers, and I just gotta say that is so special. We have grandfather, father, and then 2 grandkids in this boat, age 79, 49, 14, and 19. Wow, I'm excited to try not to giggle as I read out some of these names. We have our first boat in the event coming down, bow number 1, KTC. Patrick and Anton were in the 2024 Croatian Olympic double, crazy fast. Will and Liam were in the quad that won 2024 U.S. Olympic trials and placed 3rd at the HOCR. They are certainly living up to their storied history as they are looking so clean and together, going past the Riverside dock. We then have bow number 2, Club Gent, Oxford Brooks and Skibbereen in Ireland. These are all international lightweights that have raced each other in the lightweight double over the years, from Ireland, Belgium, Great Britain, and the U.S.
Go Skibbereen!
Racing with some stripy oars, we have bow number 3. This is half of the bronze medal winning 2015 USA lightweight men's 8. They say that they are the better looking half. Then they're racing in honor of Bruce Smith, who is not dead, but they say that he does deserve the honor. These were the 2022 Head of the Charles men's quad vice champions. And then we have Meg, take it away.
Bow number 4, CBC, Cambridge Boat Club. These are defending champs saying that they're hoping to be in the mix again, and chasing them down is bow number 6. They're U.S. U23 team rowers from France. That is Avron. Okay, Cat French.
They're looking great. They're doing so well. They're pushing into the CBC quad, and they are looking like looking like French U23 rowers with really clean strokes.
I know. I was really regretting my choice to do high school Spanish and not French because I could not pronounce the name of their club. Kat, if you want to give it a try.
Ooh, everyone, Moylan. I okay. We're just gonna move on from that.
They are the youngest entry at 22 years old as the median age.
So they will not have any handicap on their finish time. A lot of these boats will have handicaps. And bow number 5 is coming up. This is a BMA crew featuring Cornell lightweights from 1989 to 1990. Go Big Red.
And here comes bow number 7, 612 Endurance USA, Maine Coast Rowing, Minneapolis Rowing Club, essentially a composite club, back for their 14th year. They said they're doing their best to catch the Fruit Loops and anyone else ... with the handicap.
We now have bow number 8 coming through. That's Commencement Bay from Lakewood, Washington. This men's quad is back from the windy, eagle-infested waters of American Lake to avenge last year's crushing defeat. I gotta say, I'd rather have an eagle infestation than a goose infestation. Eagles are big and scary, but so are geese.
But they're patriotic.
Caw.
And here comes a local crew, Community Rowing Incorporated, CRI, a quad squad from CRI, so they're called. Average age of 59 and looking good doing it.
We now have bow 10 from Conshohocken. This is a bunch of old dudes who are still living the dream. Penn, Harvard, Cornell, and Wisconsin. Again, we are reading out the blurbs that they have posted themselves, and we think they are very funny. Let's go.
And another great name. Here comes the Crimson Death Barge, hailing from Wellesley, Mass. Their blurb says they are old teammates who rekindled their love of rowing at a reunion, have learned new tricks, like using 2 oars instead of 1, and even while steering, mostly.
We have bow 12, Crew Lab, which is made up of 4 Crew Lab rowers. Looking great coming back through the Riverside dock. Coming up, we have bow number 13. This is a Belmont Hill crew that has been rowing together since high school. They are mostly in their late 60s, and they are looking really great. Go Belmont Hill. Except for Two-Seat, who is not in his 70s. Or 60s.
Not 30s?
We then have bow 14, Upper Valley Rowing from Hanover, New Hampshire. Paul, Tim, Roloff, and Joe have all been rowing at UVRF for a long time in various boats. They've rowed the Head of the Charles in all sorts of boats and are thus veterans of the course. They hope to improve on their middle-of-the-field performance from last year.
And here comes bow number 15, Dartmouth. They are called the Sultans of Swing. They are Dartmouth class of 79 rowers, including 1980 Olympians Kurt Somerville and Tom Hull, celebrating 49 years of racing in Head of the Charles.
And then we got some fat cats, the Princeton alumni in bow 16, looking strong. Go Tigers!
They are the Princeton 1993 lightweight crew appearing for their 4th consecutive year at Head of the Charles, and they have raced together for the past 30 years.
We now have bow 17 coming through. This is Mohawk River from Amsterdam, New York. They are skiing and rowing friends still at it. Love to see it. Looking great. They have BU oars with the white oar and a red little tip at the end.
And here comes bow number 18, Narragansett from Providence, Rhode Island. This crew is made up of longtime members of the Narragansett Boat Club. All 4 rowers have experience rowing in Head of the Charles in sweep and sculling boats.
We then have bow 21, Texas Rowing Center from Austin, Texas. The average age of this crew is 55, but they do not look at rowing very well down the course.
And passing Riverside Boat Club is CRI. We have, they say, what a great opportunity to row in such a great regatta.
This crew rows regularly together out of CBC. We have bow 22, Cambridge Boat Club, average age 53.
And some tight racing heading up. Bow number 23, Station L from Portland, Oregon. They were the 2022 head of the Charles sixth place record holder.
Finisher. And then the 20, we have Harvard Once Lights. These are Harvard lightweight oarsmen from yesteryear with an average age of 74. We have bow 24, Quinsigamond Rowing Club from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts, and Union Boat Club composite crew. Average age of 49. This quad is a reuniting of the 2002 Union Boat Club crew that raced at Henley in the intermediate men's quad, which is now called the Prince of Wales Challenge Cup. My question is, how did Larry convince Matt to bow that runaway freight train? And that is also their blurb. Bow 25 from Undine, Pennsylvania, or in Philadelphia. Average age of 52. They are looking great coming past Riverside. Followed by bow 26, CBC Boat, Cambridge Boat Club, and some version of this lineup has been in every director's quad race. That is kind of neat. That is kind of really cool.
And here comes bow number 27, Long Beach Rowing Club. Wow, this is quite a storied boat. O'Donnell got a silver in the E double at 2023 Masters Nats, and a gold in the E double at several different races.
What a fantastic crew. We are having a lot of fun watching this incredible racing. Coming up next is bow 28, Lake Union from Seattle. This is a group of guys who hoped and committed to race in head of the Charles 2024, and look, now they're doing it. Average age of 33 in this boat, being one of the younger entries in the Director Challenge Men's Cup. We then have bow 29, all the way from Hong Kong. The Royal Hong Kong Yacht Club competed in this event in 2017 and is really looking forward to doing it again today. Then we have bow 30 from Rocky Mountain in Colorado.
Pete Morelli is a Boston Riverside racer living in the high altitudes of Colorado. Pete is an ex-national team rower and has won multiple head of the Charleses. Very impressive. And here comes bow number 31 and 32. 31 is OKC Riversport and 32 is New Haven.
Bow 32 is a composite crew with rowers from the USA and the UK.
And OKC Riversport won the Hooch Mountain double last year, and they said it's time to try the Charles.
We now have 33 from Nereid in Rutherford, New Jersey. This men's masters quad from the Passaic River in New Jersey is in their first entry at the head of the Charles in more than 10 years. Congrats to them. Very happy to have you here. All right, coming up, we have bow 35. This is the boat I was mentioning earlier that has 3 generations of Borgard CBC rowers, from Roger at 79, Jeffrey at 49, Ellery at 14, and Atticus at 19. What a multi-generational special family experience to have.
And bow number 34, Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club from Springfield, Mass. They say they hail from Western Mass. My sister recently moved out to Western Mass, and it is beautiful. The Charles is beautiful, but the Berkshires are also very, very nice.
Finally, we have bow 36, Litchfield Hills from Litchfield, Connecticut. Coming up, we have the Women's Champ 4s racing for the Hope Barnes Memorial Trophy. Columbia University lead off this year's Champ Women's 4s, which was about 6 seconds ahead of Virginia, who will be chasing them from bow number 2. Brown is at bow 3 and bow 5 and came second as a team at the Ivy Championship and 6th as a team at NCAA's. Between the two Brown crews is the Big Green crew of Dartmouth at number 4. Further down the field, Penn AC at bow 11 could be one to watch, with a crew full of athletes and medalists who competed at this year's Under-23 World Championships. There are 18 boats in this race, and last year, a boat from Ukraine came second at the time of 18 minutes. The course record is held by a U.S. rowing crew from 2022 who made it down the course in 16:48. The Women's Champ 4s are coming up next. Really excited to see some strong ladies racing fast. Love to see it. These women are inspiring both to people who are younger than them and older than them with their speed and their strength and their endurance. It is really amazing to see all of these amazing women in the Head of the Charles Regatta.
My alma mater, Boston College, is in this event, so I will say go Eags. I'm going to say that, but I will try to remain impartial for the rest of the race.
Operative word being try. Gentle Giant has just delivered our lunches, which we'll eat at some point. Thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind Regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more. Our first boat in the Women's Champ 4 is coming around. This is bow number 1, Columbia University from New York. These strong women are looking awesome going past Riverside. They are absolutely crushing it. And then closely followed by bow number 2. This is a crew from Virginia who has a new head coach, Wes, named Wes. And then bow number 3, Brown University, their first boat. They placed second as a team in the Ivy Champs.
And here comes bow number 4, Dartmouth. They had a 4th place finish in the Champ 4 in 2023 and are looking to expand on that this year. Looking strong.
Go Big Green. Our second entry from Brown is about to come through in this Champ 4's event. This is bow number 5. Gotta say, I love these distinctive brown boats with a really cool bow. And these amazing women from Brown are looking great coming past the Riverside dock.
And my alma mater, Boston College, coming through looking strong. Go Eagles. We have Madeline Stevens, Brooke Picasio, Lauren Meath, Lauren Bauer, and Lucy Barrett.
We then have bow number 7 coming through from Georgetown, looking strong coming past the Riverside dock. These women are in a navy boat with white oars and a little navy bit on the end. Go Eags. We now have bow number 8, another local crew, BU Women. Looking awesome coming past the Riverside dock. And they are followed by bow 9, University of Wisconsin.
Go Badgers. And here comes Big Red with bow number 10. Cornell University, looking very strong. Lots of Ivy League representation in this event.
Bow number 11 is Penn AC. Eva, Kate, and Zoe recently graduated from UVA and all hold U23 world medals. Eva's from New York City, Kate is from Vashon Island, Washington, and Zoe is from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Emily is from Halifax, Nova Scotia, and recently competed for Team Canada at U23 Worlds and Royal Henley.
And here comes bow number 12, Kansas, from Lawrenceville, Kansas. Looking very strong.
Lawrence,
Kansas.
Let's go, Kansas. And then we have bow 13. This is Drexel, located on the iconic Boathouse Road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. They recently made school history when Justin Best, class of 2019, won gold at the 2024 Olympic Games in Paris in the men's 4. We now have bow 15 coming through Princeton, their open women. Go Tigers!
And here comes bow number 14, Eastern Michigan.
Followed by bow 16, Creighton women, who are making their second trip to Boston for Head of the Charles. Creighton is looking very strong as they pass the Riverside dock in a bright blue boat. That is a tongue twister.
And here comes bow number 17, URI women. And then followed shortly behind them is Columbia women with bow number 18.
These amazing women are looking so strong racing down this course. We love to see it in this Champ 4s event. Update on our goose coverage. None are in sight. They seem to have learned their lesson as they are staying far away from the racing, hopefully both within our view and along the course.
It seems like the boys' 4s, a couple oar smacks, and they have safely learned that they should keep out of the way for the rest of the racing.
Take that, geese. Thank you to the Department of Conservation and Recreation, the DCR, who manages the parklands and the geese that today's races take place in. The Head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hardworking staff. Thank you, DCR. The lightweight 4s have just started with at 1:18 p.m. The course record is held by Undine in 1754. The University of Wisconsin lightweight women are leading the field at bow numbers 1 and will be chased down the course by Princeton, Radcliffe, and BU, who go off 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. The Cal Lights of UC Berkeley will be pursuing these crews from bow 9. We have 9 crews in this event. In order of bound number: Wisconsin, Princeton, Radcliffe, BU Women, MIT, Gordon College, Radcliffe, and UC Berkeley. This is going to be the final race, I think, that me and Meg commentate, although we would love to do the Director's Challenge Women's Quads. Maybe we can do that. But we have had so much fun. I hope you've enjoyed our coverage. We will be sticking around. Our shift officially ends at 1:27, but we may finish out the Director's Challenge Women's Quads. we have bow number 1 of the women's lightweight fours looking real strong. This is a boat from Wisconsin. Go Badgers.
They had a second place finish at the 2023 Head of the Charles and are looking to expand on that this year.
We then have some Tigers coming through. Bow number 2, go Princeton, go Tigers. And then we will have bow number 3 from Radcliffe. These lightweight women are looking incredibly strong as they come down the powerhouse stretch. Many of them looking to make moves, solidify their position, and get some fast time in on this straightaway before we hit all of the turns.
That Princeton lightweight boat is beautiful. It has very nice little tiger stripes. The oars are very distinctive, but if you were wondering who it was, you could tell by the boat.
This is a hull appreciation broadcast as well as a announcing broadcast. We do love the cool boats. And then we have bow number 4, BU Women. In their first lightweight 4, they will have 2 boats. BU lightweight women are looking strong in bow number 4, and they are also looking strong as bow number 5 comes into view as well.
I know, as we've been saying, definitely a local crew advantage. They know these rivers well. BU is definitely a powerhouse on this. I say reluctantly as someone that went to BC, but BU is a powerhouse on this river, and they know every twist and turn, which will definitely help their times.
We have another local crew with MIT coming through. Sophie Thompson, Rajul Gandhi, Kelly Wong, Nicole Shi, and Kelly Kim are racing in the MIT Lightweight Women's 4, bow number 6, that is just passing the Riverside dock now. It really is a huge advantage to have to practice and race on this course. I am so impressed by all of the crews who just come in and navigate pretty seamlessly this very complicated course, but it definitely helps to know the right line, know a tight line, and be able to execute on race day.
And here comes bow number 8, Radcliffe Lights, looking very, very strong. It looks like this is their B boat, but they are looking very good at the beginning of this race in the straightaway.
Crushing it. Go Rad. And then we have bow 7, Corbin coming through, or Gordon College coming through from Wenham, Massachusetts. These women have a navy oars with a bright blue stripe, very distinctive, very cool, and they are looking strong coming past.
And closing us out are UC Berkeley Lightweights. California Lightweight Rowing has been a nationally and internationally competitive club at UC Berkeley since the early 1970s. Today, Cal Lights is the only team in the Western U.S. dedicated to men's and women's lightweight rowing. Their team supports the development of over 40 rowers from across the country and the world.
Meg and I will be also announcing this next event, which is the Director's Challenge Women's Quads, starting at 1:27 in just a few minutes. This is always one of the really fun races to watch, with some fast boats and athletes out to make a statement and gain bragging rights. And as always, watch out for a few costumes and fancy dress, just another way to make a statement. This event has athletes with a wide range of ages from their 20s to their 70s, and there is an age adjustment to decide the winning order. Bow number 1, the amazing rampaging bridge crashers from Riverside Boat Club had the fastest raw time last year, but are all young guns, and after adjusting for the age handicap did come in 8th overall. Bow number 2 is a composite crew from Greenwich Crew Upper Valley Rowing with an average age 20 years older from Riverside. The second Riverside quad, going by the nom de guerre as Eurovision, starts as bow number 3. There are always some fast crews further down the field with multiple former national team and Olympic athletes. Yeah, got big shout out to the rampaging bridge crashers. Meg and I were on the Riverside women's sweeps team for a few years, and we had a lot of fun. And many of these athletes are on that team as well, or have graduated. And it's a really fast, fun boat. They love doing it every year. Thank you to Meet Boston for the continued support of the Head of the Charles Regatta. The Meet Boston mission is to elevate Boston's vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people, amplifying their stories and sharing them locally and across the globe. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston truck. Ariana Lee, who is in the Riverside Boat Club's Rampaging Bridge Crashers. She raced in the club single yesterday, and she did extremely well, coming in third initially, and then I think moving up to 1 after following the disqualification of Crews 1 and 2. So really fast racing, and amazing to see her again.
Yeah, I think that's accurate because I saw her with a picture of her with a trophy and a medal, so I think she won, which is cool.
It's amazing to voluntarily do this race twice in the same weekend.
Oh yeah, as a reminder, the Director's Challenge has some very colorful bios, so we'll do our best to read them as they come. A lot of them are very funny and are made by the rowers themselves.
So we will be trying to read out as many as possible just because they are so fun. Many of them have very fun names. There are 35 competitors in this event. Course conditions are feeling a little windier than they were earlier in the day, but still relatively flat water. Hoping that it feels like a cross tail, at least from this point on the course, I think, which hopefully aids the crews as they race for some fast times.
Speaking of fast times, Orvis Watches! Independent Swiss watch band Orvis is proud to be at head of the Charles Regatta. Make sure you visit the Oris Airstream located at the Elliott Bridge display area to discover their all-mechanical watches.
You may find many of these incredible Director's Challenge rowers at the Falls Bar visiting the La Crema Winery tasting room following their race. Join La Crema tasting room for the finest wine experience, exclusive tasting, and elevate your weekend with La Crema's exceptional wines. Visit La Crema, the official wine of the head of the Charles, at the Falls Bar next to the awards tent.
21 plus.
21 plus. Our ongoing goose coverage, just wanted to let everyone know that there are no geese currently in sight, which is great for these rowers as they have caused problems earlier in the day and frequently do cause problems. There may be more geese either probably upstream or downstream of us out of sight. They do tend to, these mobile hazards often cause problems for crews and can be very distracting during a race.
And speaking of, we've been shouting out volunteers, but the silent volunteer that everyone has been benefiting from today is whoever hosed this dock. As we both know from rowing here, this is usually covered in goose poop at the beginning of the day, and someone did a very, very thorough job because not a drop in sight, and that was certainly not the case this morning. So whoever that was, or several people, excellent work.
Excellent work.
Speaking of geese, at Riverside, they did a fundraiser recently that had our trademark anti-goose sign on the back. So I feel like Kat and I, our goose coverage, may be excessive, but it's a product of our environment.
It's a product of our environment, and we do have a little bit of a bias against these geese, as you can probably tell, having had to scrub goose poop off of this dock many times. It happens every morning. Speaking of Riverside, we have the amazing Rampaging Bridge Crashers coming into view around the magazine turn. This amazing crew of Libby Bogosian, Sarah Kate Rogers, Ariana Lee, and Elizabeth Christmas is excited to be back for year 4. And although they are no longer all primarily sweep rowers, they will definitely be able to find the finish line without a coxswain. They had the fastest raw time in 2023 and are looking to defend bow number 1, looking strong. Go Stripes!
And here at bow number 2 is Greenwich Crew from Lost Cobb, Connecticut. They love rowing in this event. Also, bow number 3 is Riverside. This quad competed last year as Eurovision, given their French bow, but she feels that ambulance is more appropriate as she is steering 3 doctors up this course, ready to help in any emergency.
We have bow 4 coming through. This is a composite crew, a highly experienced crew. 3 of the 4 individuals in this crew have raced the director's quad the past 5 years, medaling 3 of the 5. Excited to see what they can do today as they look very strong coming past Riverside. We have another composite crew coming in sight. Bow number 5, made up of individuals from Atlanta, Ottawa, and Toronto sculling. As many decade participants in Head of the Charles, this all-Canadian crew celebrates the tremendous opportunity to make the most of life in this regatta. Hence our name, Eat More Cake.
And passing Riverside is Cambridge Boat Club, bow number 6. They met racing against each other in Italy, raced together in Amsterdam, and stuck together for the Charles.
We have a Seattle crew passing, Lake Washington, bow number 7. This Lake Washington Rowing Club women's quad has been competing regularly in many races. Our most recent race was in San Diego, California at the Crew Classic where they finished 3rd on raw time. Wow. Looking strong. Seems like these crews are doing a great job navigating the bridges. Hopefully the rampaging bridge crashers are not living up to their name.
And here's bow number 8, Station L from Portland, Oregon. Teammates and friends who hail from the Pacific Northwest, they look forward to joining their fierce fellow oarswomen and putting their best racing form on the Charles today.
We have the Lucky Charms, bow number 9, coming in across the live stream now. They are from Woodbridge, Connecticut, and this is their 14th year competing in this event. And then we have bow 10 from CRI, the Sisters of Swing. This group of women has been together for many years and loves the laughter and hard work of rowing.
And here's bow number 11, Amoskeag from Hooksett, New Hampshire. They're the quad squad. Shannon, Charmy, and Annie came out of their racing hiatus for this race.
Bow number 12 is a composite crew from the Bay Area. The Bay Area Division of Arrogant Scullers Society, BADASS, loves this regatta. In 2023, they were 1 second off of 3rd place, so they're definitely looking to improve on that time this year.
And here comes bow number 14, Endeavor Racing Alliance. This crew has won Head of the Charles 26 times combined. Very impressive. And then bow number 13 is Upper Marion. This crew has been racing together for 2 years out of both Vesper Boat Club and Upper Marion Boat Club.
I love that so many crews have so much fun racing together. This is often groups of friends who have met long in the past being like, hey, you know what we want to do? Let's race together. Wouldn't that be great? And then they come together. They make a fun name. They maybe do some fun costumes. We'll see if we'll shout out any costumes that we see. And then they go fast, and they have a lot of fun. Cheers to all of our Directors Challenge Cup racers. We have Rocky Mountain, bow 16, coming through, passing the Riverside dock right now. The Rocky 4 consists of 4 strong and powerful women that have been rowing and competing collectively for 25 plus years. They strive to be the best, and they love this sport.
Bow number 15 is Ann Arbor Rowing Club and Narragansett and Calgary Composite. They are 4 friends from the U.S. and Canada. Bow number 17th is Sarasota County from Osprey, Florida. After a learn to row in 2017, these ladies were hooked and have been racing ever since. Bow number 18, we have College Club Seattle. 3/4 of this crew won the 2023 Pink Ribbon Row in Seattle.
And they all have fun hats. We love the orange and pink neon hats that makes this crew very distinctive coming down the course. And the all neon crew from a different club. Bow 19 is a crew from Newport Beach, California. Linda Yaya High captains the women's masters rowing team at Newport Aquatic Center. She is the glue that holds the team together. Margaret and Hannah Elder are a mother-daughter duo this year's race. Hey, go Hannah! Hannah's the masters women's coach at NAC. Elisa is a fairly new rower who's taken to the sport like a duck to water. We love Hannah Elder. Bow 20 is Saratoga from Saratoga Springs, New York. And bow 22 is BIAC from Redwood City, California, and Maguntacook from Camden, Maine. This bicoastal quad includes college roommates and their respective doubles partners from their home clubs. Both BIAC and Maguntacook clubs attract beautiful migratory birds as well as talented rowers. Hopefully not too many geese.
Bow number 21, Texas Rowing Center Composite. Also, they said anywhere USA is where they're from. This crew hails from Davis, California, Austin, Texas, Washington, D.C., and Pelham, New York, which is definitely everywhere.
23 is Independence Rowing Club from Nashua, New Hampshire. The Quadramaniacs, as they're called, row out of the Independence Rowing Club. They have been rowing together since 2018, and this is the third Directors' Challenge they've competed in. Their motto is live free or OAR die. 24 is Duxbury May Maritime School. The Mighty Ducks is composed of 4 talented rowers from a team of 24 women. The team works hard to get faster each year as they enjoy the competition they face weekly on the water with their fellow teammates. Racing on Duxbury Bay has its title challenges, but has developed some talented bow rowers. What a great flock of Duxbury Ducks.
Bow number 26, also Duxbury Bay Maritime School. Make Way for Ducks is composed of 4 talented rowers from a team of 24 women. Go Duxbury Ducks. 25 is Upper Valley Rowing from Hanover, New Hampshire. The Mama Minks are mothers, mostly grandmothers, that row to support all moms out there. Love that. Our team name is in memory of Mama Bear Mink, who was shot, leaving 2 motherless cubs.
Oh, no. 27 is from CRI, Quadrophenia.
Go CRI!
Coasted in from Western Massachusetts is Bow 29, Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club from Springfield, Massachusetts. Oh, we have Bow 30, Upper Marion, and Vesper, the Joy Riders, who are fun ladies who enjoy the nature on the river where they row in Bridgeport, Pennsylvania, as well as the camaraderie of the crew. We also have Bow 28. That is another boat from CRI, a local crew, who are likely expertly going to navigate these turns and the challenges of this course. We also have Bow 31, which is Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut. We have Bow 33 from Lake Union, Seattle. This is the Quadernation, a group of women representing the evening competitive group of LUC, and everyone learned to row as adults in Seattle. I used to coach Learn to Row, and I gotta say, I'm so impressed by everyone who learns to row as an adult. It is such an amazing thing, and it is so fulfilling to do.
Bow number 32 is Otsego Area Rowing in Cooperstown, New York. This is the first women's quads appearance for OAR from Cooperstown.
We have Bow 34 from Northampton, which was founded in 1998 when a group of committed parents of Northampton high schoolers came together to build the club. Laura Kristoff is bowing. Laura bowed the women's champ double several years ago, and in 2023 bowed the masters double. She has also raced her single between 2013 and 2019 ahead of the Charles, so very experienced. Best of luck navigating this course. Seems like you have a great knowledge of how to do so.
Northampton is beautiful. My sister recently moved to East Hampton, and we often go there for their restaurants, and it's very nice.
Yum. We have Bow 35, Martha's Moms from Seattle, Washington. Martha's Moms originated in the fall of 1984 when Lakeside crew coach Martha Beatty was asked by Lakeside mothers to start a women's rowing club. We have won gold medals at our local, regional, national, and international regattas. This organization's primary purpose is education and training of Masters women's rowers for competition. That is an amazing mission. Wow, go Martha's Moms. love to see moms out rowing. My mom actually started to row after my brother and I did at Sammamish Rowing Club and Sammamish Rowing Association, and she has found so much fulfillment and joy from just being on the water. It is really amazing to see adults learn to row and learn this new, super fulfilling skill and sport midlife. And thank you so much to everyone who has listened to me, Catherine Buckley, and
Megan Lloyd.
Commentate today. We are signing off. We have another 2 wonderful announcers who are about to sign on. Thank you, and watch out for geese.
I also want to say that our next announcer won the Masters Club single yesterday and is an Olympian. I will let her introduce herself, but I feel like that needs to be said because that's amazing. And I don't know her personally, but I feel like it's hard to brag about yourself. So she's on the Singaporean national team and is awesome. So here we go.
Thanks,
You're in very,
Catherine.
very good hands.
No pressure there. Thank you. All right. And I have with me here, so I'm Aisha Rafai, Singaporean Olympian, and I have with me here my husband, married to an Olympian. That's his only accolades for today.
Yes, my only
So the next race we have on is going to be the men's Champ 8s. This is the fastest race of the weekend, so get excited. There are several international entries with a lot of competitors from the Paris Olympics spread throughout the cruise and some really interesting combinations. They will be racing against the very best U.S. college crews. Harvard were second and Princeton third last year, and they lead off this year's field. Right behind them, at bow 3, is a crew from Leander Club, based at Henley in the UK. At bow 4, and racing as KTC, the Kovan Training Center, is a boat containing the Croatian Sinkovic brothers, who won gold in the pair in Paris, and they have teamed up with Ollie Wynne Griffith and Tom George of the UK, who won silver in the pair in Paris. Jamie Kovan and 3 other former Olympians round out this boat. The Dutch Skull crew at bow 5 also contains several members of the team that won medals in Paris, including Lennart van Wierop, won gold in the quad, and Jan van der Beek and Olav Molinar won silver in the 8. At bow 6 and 7, we have Oxford University, followed by Cambridge University to provide some early season form for next year's boat race on the Thames. Yale, Northeastern, and Brown round out the top 10, and they will be chased by the Washington Huskies at bow 11, who were this year's IRA champion crew. That race is going to be on in about 6 minutes, so get excited. Where are the sponsors?
Is it the sponsor?
Yes. So you have to check off.
How many
Yes,
times
you have to check it off. So this one needs to be.
All right. Okay, you want to say something?
You.
Oh, we have to go like down there. All right, I'm super excited to be commentating for this race because I have my fellow Paris Olympians here. And they're going to bring in some energy in today's race with their speed. We know that as the Sinkovic brothers who won the doubles yesterday. And talking about good energy, Rainstorm energy drink. Hey athletes and spectators, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy product sponsor of the Head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to experience their 2-story interactive trailer at the Well exhibition, which is the Harvard Women's Boat Club just down the road. Grab an ice cold Rainstorm on the house, and take in some of the best views of the Charles. Or you can swing by the Rowing and Fitness Expo to recharge at Rainstorm's second location. Rainstorm has the clean energy, immunity support, and zero sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta weekend and live life better. That's their motto. Nice. I'm excited to go down there later.
Oh yeah, definitely have to check that out.
Free
So
drinks.
Aisha, I don't know about you, but the weather here is looking absolutely beautiful.
Oh,
Boston always
perfect.
puts out for this race. I don't know, were you racing last year?
I was racing last
Yeah.
year, and the Sunday was nice. But
Sunday was
when I was
nice?
racing on Saturday, it was not so nice. But this past weekend, it has been hot.
It is
So I hope you
absolutely
guys
beautiful.
have slapped on some sunscreen on your bodies. Oh my God, geese. We were just talking about geese. I wasn't here this morning for some geese adventure, but we both row on the Charles quite a bit, and yeah, we have had some geese
experiences.
encounters.
I mean, I hope that these geese get out of the way because there's some fast crews coming down.
Oh yeah. So we have to check it off?
Yes. Here. So just like fast crews, we got some fast cars that are sponsoring us, one of them being Rivian. Attention everyone, we are thrilled to welcome Rivian as a proud sponsor of this year's Head of the Charles Regatta. As pioneers in electric adventure vehicles, Rivian is committed to innovation, sustainability, and exploring the great outdoors, values that align perfectly with the spirit of this iconic rowing event. Be sure to visit Rivian's booth along the racecourse to learn more about their cutting-edge electric vehicles and how they're paving the way for a cleaner, greener future. A big thank you to Rivian for supporting our athletes and this incredible event, and enjoy the races. I did not know that Rivian was here. I'll have to check out those tents.
And the upcoming race, Men's Championship 8. Last year, we had U.S. rowing, basically the men's U.S. team. They won the race, and I'm thinking they're not here this year. That's why Harvard and Princeton are leading us off this year. But U.S. rowing A boat finished the course in 14 minutes 21 seconds, followed by Harvard University A boat, 14 minutes 26 seconds, and Princeton came in third with 14 minutes 27 seconds. So that's pretty fast timing.
Yeah, those are some fast times. And just to give you guys an idea of the conditions compared to last year when this race was going on, the temperature was about 58 degrees with wind gusts about 24 miles an hour. Today we're working with some 70 degree weather, which is beautiful out there, and some slight breeze. So significantly different conditions that these crews will be facing.
And the course record is by the U.S. rowing team. This was performed in 2022 with 13 minutes 23 seconds. 13 minutes is really fast for this course. Wow. And
some
I must
really good
say,
steering must have been going on as well.
This must be the fastest race of this whole event, the Men's Champs 8.
Absolutely, and that race is about to go off in 40 seconds. So get excited, guys. This is definitely one to watch.
Yeah, they're the only 13.
So Ayesha, what's really important about navigating this course? Do you have any tips that someone who might not be familiar with this race needs to know?
Coming around Magazine Beach, if you're a local, you want it, whether you're a local or not, you want to stay as close as possible to the starboard side of the turn. Trying to get as close as possible to the Riverside Boat Club dock without hitting the dock. And I don't know. We haven't really rowed on the Charles a lot, but this year my goal is to try to cut down the distance.
So that's actually something you can do racing the Charles. You can cut down the distance a little
Yeah,
bit.
you definitely have. It's definitely a steering game out here, and making this turn around this Magazine Beach turn and straight through the bridges on Powerhouse Stretch. You have to be smart about cutting the corner and going straight to the middle of the lane, the river, which if you train out here on the Charles River, it might feel weird because you usually stay close to the shore, but you want to stay in the middle of the river.
Fortunately, these boats have coxswains and they're steering that boat, so hopefully these coxswains steer a great course and, help reduce that time. And we'll find out momentarily.
And I was rowing actually in a force in a coxed quad with Mary Ripple the other day, and she was saying this is definitely a coxswain's race. So good luck, coxswains.
So we should be starting to see those first boats coming around this bend momentarily. Now, as soon as they come around this bend, they're going to go right into the powerhouse stretch. Powerhouse stretch is the combination of two bridges that you can really start to pick up a little bit speed and prepare for some of those turns coming up as you get into the later portions of the course. I'm sure we're going to see these crews start to pick up a bunch of speed as soon as they come around this turn.
And with the men's eights, we would expect nothing less than a stroke rate of, what, 36, 37?
I think some crews might be definitely putting that stroke rate down. I also think we have our women's collegiate teams coming down, or maybe even our women's champ eights coming down. So they're just doing their warm-ups, getting ready for their race to come on soon. But for all you folks watching at home, if you do have the ability to come on, get down here, definitely do it. It's definitely worth it. And watching, supporting these crews is always a good motivator for them to push a little bit harder. All right, we got our first crew coming up.
All right, bound number 1, Harvard University. This is their local ground. Competitive advantage right here, looking really good as they cross Riverside Boat Club.
Let's go, Harvard. Looking strong, looking fit, looking fast. Looks like they have a good course on. Bow 2's also coming in. Bow 2 is the heavyweight men's team from Princeton, all the way from New Jersey. They also have a similar line as Harvard, and they're pushing and looking good. One thing that you can always hear, always hear the squaring of the oars, which is always a lovely sound in the eights. And bound number 3. Bound number 3 is coming in from Leander, all the way from the UK. Welcome to the Charles, guys. This team is probably well aware of the Charles. They have a very experienced crew, and we got bound number 4, Aisha.
Bound number 4, KTC. In this boat, we have 8 Olympic athletes spanning 3 decades with an average age of 35. From Atlanta to Paris, Sinkovic brothers are in the boat. They have 3 Olympic gold medals, 1 silver, including gold in the pair in Paris recently. Wayne Griffith and George won silver in the pair in Paris. Coven, Kusurin, Lopez, DeSanto, all Olympic rowers, so one to watch for sure.
And bound number 5, Skull from Amsterdam. Lennart van Leerup won gold in the 4. And Jan van der Wies and Olav Melinar won silver in the 8 in Paris Olympics. Gualame won the pair at Henley Royland, Tokyo. Furthermore, Wibout and Jorn are talented team Netherlands rowers. We also have bound number 6 coming in from Oxford University. Welcome to Boston, guys. Looking great out there. These teams are flying, I tell you that. You got it.
And coming across Riverside Boat Club here, we have Cambridge University's men crew. Crew will include a number of Paris Olympians along with incoming athletes from a number of high-profile programs and returning Cambridge University athletes.
And I think Oxford and Cambridge are right behind each other, and I think they'll meet at one point during the boat race. So good way to stack up against each other. Bound number 8 coming through. This is Yale men's heavyweight 8. Now, many of these crews are taking a very similar line, going through powerhouse stretch. See what they can produce as we get through the rest of the course.
We wouldn't expect, or we hope we wouldn't see any overlap right here because it's just the start of the race within the first 1,000 meters as they get their stride in, get into the rhythm of racing out here. And bound number 9, we have a local team from Northeastern University. This is their A boat right here.
We got bound number 10 from Brown. Providence, Rhode Island, the Brown varsity won the Eastern Sprints and the Ivy Champs in 2024. Broward turns 3 athletes from last year's varsity 8 for the 24-25 season.
And coming close behind them, bound number 11 from Washington, Seattle. This is their varsity 8 right here, catching them up actually, closing that gap, looking good.
Washington has a huge legacy of producing amazing athletes. If you hadn't had a chance to watch the boys in the boat, definitely go out, take a look. Go ahead.
And bow number 12, passing by Riverside Boat Club here, we have Dartmouth from Hanover, New Hampshire. This is their 1V lineup.
And coming up not far behind, we got number 13, University of Pennsylvania. This is the Penn's 1V coming up right here. All these crews looking super strong.
All right, bound number 14 with their bright orange blades. Syracuse University, New York. Syracuse made their 4th straight IRA Varsity 8 Grand Final in 2024 on the heels of a 2nd consecutive undefeated Cup season. Orange are returning most of their last year's squad and welcome 12 student athletes to Onondaga Lake this fall.
And we got coming into view right now, bound number 15, Northeastern University. This is Northeastern's Champ 8-8. Oh, Champ 8B. Yeah, I know. 8-8, there we go. Gotta love the hot pink shirts that some of them are rocking. And we got bow 16 coming into view shortly. This is Harvard. They're coming up right by Riverside. This is Harvard University's JV team. And looking good. Sun's out, guns out. Rocking it.
Oh my God, you chopped up all the... Bow number 17, this is Yale from New Haven, Connecticut. This is their men's heavyweight 8. And following behind them closely, bow number 18, University of Wisconsin, Madison. This is their varsity 8s as well.
Got some fighting Badgers that are coming right now. And in bow 19, we got BU men's team and Go Terriers. Local crew team here. They should know the course pretty well. Then they're starting to make some headway on Wisconsin's team.
As we mentioned before, this is a coxswain's race. Bow number 20 from our neighboring country, British Columbia in Vancouver, UBC.
So we got coming into view, bow 21. Bow 21 is Brown University. Brown finished 5th in points for the 10-EC trophy overall team performance at the IRA in 2024.
And we have an overseas crew here, bow number 22 from Amsterdam, Minerva. RV Minerva's a Dutch rowing club established in 1897 for the sake of international entries by combined crews. Under its name in the early days of 1900s, first Dutch Olympic medals were won, including a gold medal.
And bow 23 coming right by is Princeton University. This is their heavyweight men's team. We have a little bit of overlap coming up with bow number 24 from Moseley. Moseley Boat Club has historically been one of the leading rowing programs in the UK. This crew will contain athletes with recent wins at Henley Royal Regatta and representation at Worlds.
And coming close behind them, bow number 25, from Great Britain, we have Cambridge Boat Club, Cambridge University Boat Club. And most of the athletes come from a number of high-profile programs.
And coming in, bow number 26. Right now, we got Triton from the Netherlands. Triton crew consists of 2 Olympic rowers, national rowers, and intermediate rowers of our club. Welcome to Boston, guys.
I actually know a few of them who used to row in Singapore. Bow number 27, a local crew in the U.S. locally. Columbia University, New York. This is their champ 8. And their coach is Tom Terhar. Sounds familiar. Is that a Boston coach?
We got Bow 28 coming in. Bow 28 is Georgetown. Georgetown returned every member of its 2024 V8. And we also got Bow 29 coming in, Syracuse. Syracuse made their 4th straight IRA Varsity 8 Grand Final in 2024 on the heels of a 2nd consecutive undefeated Cup season. The Orange are returning most of last year's squad and welcome 12 student athletes to the Onondaga Lake this fall.
And to wrap up the men's championship 8, we have bow number 30, Harvard University, and this is their freshman crew right here.
And I don't know if you're taking a look at that crew, but it looks like they're rocking some trucker hats and plaids, so going down the river in some style. Love how the crews are just embracing this weather right now, you know? Just a lovely day in Boston, heading down Cambridge as well.
And a lot of Olympic athletes out there. I love it that one of the crews we mentioned from overseas, 8 Olympic athletes, average age of 35, still rowing, still going strong. And our next race is going to be the men's lightweight 8. The course record was put up by Princeton University in 2017 with a time of 13 minutes and 49 seconds. No, they're docking. I know, chill. They're docking.
I know, but read the intro.
Oh. All right, we have 13 competitors in this event. This one is always a tough field with some close racing. Last year, bow number 1 and 2 were less than a second apart, and bow 3 and 4, bow 3 was only 4 seconds back. Harvard are out to defend the title. They have won last 2 years, but Penn at bow 2, Cornell at 3, and Dartmouth, Prince, Yale, and Georgetown will all be punching them hard down this course. They're looking for honor, glory, and bragging rights. It's definitely a rower who wrote this. And watch out for bow number 11 from Australia. Ooh, here to make sure lightweight competition is alive and thriving.
Are you saying that us rowers are competitive?
So if you want to see some really good rowing, not being biased here, I used to be a lightweight rower. Lightweight rowers have very good rowing technique. You know, they have a lot of power up. What do you call that? Weight to power, body weight
ratio.
Thank you. Power to weight ratio.
Words are hard sometimes, you know, we get that, so.
All right, so the results for this race last year, Harvard University won, followed by Penn A and Cornell University.
We have a crew coming down right now. This is bow number 1 from Harvard University, their home course. This is their first varsity boat right here, looking strong, looking fast.
And coming right behind them, bow number 2, UPenn from Philadelphia. And they are coming out to try and catch up with Harvard. As they make a turn around this magazine beach, it's all port side power, but as they go down the course, it's more starboard, I feel. Bow number 3 coming up close behind them, Cornell University from upstate New York. Cornell University, Ivy League,
All right, bow number 4 coming up from New Hampshire, Dartmouth. These crews look like they're moving through this section of the water. Bow number 5 coming in. This is Yale. Yale coming into view right now, looking strong from New Haven, Connecticut.
And bow number 6 with the orange and black stripes on their blades. It's Princeton from New Jersey. This is their lightweight men crew.
And we have coming into view now bow number 7. This is Georgetown all the way from Washington, D.C. Now, as Aisha was saying, these are lightweight rowers, so what they really have to do is they have to really make sure that their technique and finesse in the boat is unmatched, because they need to make this boat move as fast as possible, because this is bow number 8.
Bow number 8. This is their home ground right here. We have the MIT crew, the lightweight men crew. And that's right, never underestimate the power that a lightweight crew can produce. Coming up close behind them, we have bow number 9, Princeton. This is their second lightweight men crew. They had one before, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, one thing you can do when you're watching a crew is you can kind of look at the crew and look at where the puddles are. What each crew is trying to do is get as much separation from the last puddle as possible, and that will kind of give you an indication of boat speed as well. So coming up now, bow number 10. This is University of Pennsylvania. This is Penn's B boat, and they're out here putting it on the line. And shortly right behind them is bow number 11, all the way from Australia. Aisha, I think I need to have you call this one.
So they are from the World Lightweight Rowing Alliance, WLRA, Australian Lightweight 8, rowing at the Charles to keep lightweight rowing alive.
Because as we know...
And what's it saying? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie?
Oi, oi, oi. Let's go, Australia. All right, coming in number 12, we got Dartmouth right here, all the way from Hanover, New Hampshire. This is Dartmouth's JV boat coming in. Number 13 coming in right as we head to Riverside. We got Triton from the Netherlands. This is their national champions and intermediate rowers.
The Netherlands team at Paris had a very successful year. They have a very good structure in their rowing scene out there in the Netherlands.
I believe the Netherlands female single sculler actually took the gold in that one. And I think they took a couple other medals in some of the other competitions as well.
She definitely did, yeah. She also comes from a rowing family. I think rowing is a big sport in the Netherlands, and it definitely helps them to have very tall humans living in the country.
Height is definitely something that is helpful with rowing. So coming up on the next event, we got the men's collegiate eights. Now, the course record for the collegiate eights is Drexel in 2022. Sounds like there were some fast conditions in 2022 with a time of 14 minutes and 20 seconds. Last year, it was 2023 results. First place was Tufts University. Their A boat got 15:25.42, and then that was followed by LaSalle Rowing, and third was Wesleyan. Tufts will lead the charge from bow number 1, looking to defend their title, which they won by 5 seconds over Williams College, bow 2 last year, and only 7 seconds separated the top 5 crews last year. So this can be a closely fought race. The top 19 crews are all returning from last year, so there'll be some course knowledge amongst them as they jockey for bragging rights here in the early 2024-25 racing season. So while these crews are fighting for their place on the river, we'd like to give a shout out to the U.S. Army. The U.S. Army's New England Battalion is excited to partner with the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Visit our booth located in Weldon Exhibition to speak with the recruiter and explore opportunities you never knew existed. Be all you can be in the U.S. Army. There's no limit to what you can achieve. Explore passion, purpose, and community at goarmy.com. And I would have been. They should be coming around. Now the men's collegiate 8 should be coming around the bend any moment now. Looking to see bound number 1 coming through. And bound number 1 coming right through these trees right here as we see Tufts University. Many returners in here from the 1V from last fall and spring. Keep in mind, this is the crew that won it, but closely followed by, we got bound number 2 from LaSalle Rowing. LaSalle V8, the team is coming off their most successful spring season in recent history. This boat finished second at the Dadvale Regatta and ended the season with 17th place at the IRA National Champs, and they're starting to make some moves.
It's very rare for us to see 8 making moves right here and crossing each other around this bend.
Just shows that they're pushing it a little bit hard, trying to get ahead. Number 3, we got Wesleyan coming in from Middleton, Connecticut, followed closely by Williams College, all the way from Pittsfield, Massachusetts.
And in bound number 5, we have Temple University from Philadelphia. Temple University Owls.
Yes. Now, if you've never had the opportunity to go down and check out Philadelphia and row at Boathouse Row, definitely do it. It's also another great rowing mecca.
And coming around the bend here, right in front of Riverside Boat Club, we have bound number 6, Holy Cross University out in central Massachusetts.
Yeah,
This is
Lake
their varsity
Quinsigamond.
8. We both row in Lake Quinsigamond, so go Holy Cross.
Holy Cross is coached by Coach Jim Barr. He seems to be doing a pretty good job. Their crew looks pretty strong. Coming in number 7 here, we got Notre Dame, all the way from South Bend, Indiana.
I hope they're feeling lucky because their oar has the fall-leaf clover.
And we got some overlap here going on. We got bound number 9 making a move on bound number 8. Bound number 9 is MIT. MIT is familiar with this river and they know it well. Bound number 8 is Colgate University from Hamilton, New York. Colgate got 4th place in the Open 4 at IRA.
Bound number 10, we have Trinity College from Hartford, Connecticut.
We got bound number 11 coming up as well. Bound number 11 is from Drexel, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Recent Drexel grad Justin Best from 2019 was part of the men's 4 that won gold at the 2024 Olympic Games in Paris. This is the first gold medal that any Drexel alum has won. Coming up in some hot pink, we got Bates College from Lewiston, Maine. Gotta love those unis. I love that high vis. You're welcome, Bates. It said thank you, HOCR. So we will thank you.
And in bound number 13, we have St. Joseph's from Philadelphia. And their bio is, "The hawk will never die."
Let's go, St. Joe's. Bound number 14, we got Virginia coming in. Looking good, guys. Keep it up. Bow 15, also from Philadelphia, from the similar university, Temple. Let's go. Go Owls. Go Owls.
There's a lot of Philadelphian crews out here today. And we have bound number 16 also from Pennsylvania, Lewisburg. Bucknell University. This is their men's varsity 8.
So I used to live in Lewisburg. Shout out to the Bull Run. I don't know if it's still there, but always a great place to get some wings.
And right behind them, bow number 17 from San Diego, California. They finished 17th last year after starting at bow 36 in their first trip to Charles in the collegiate 8, and they are excited to be back.
And bow 18 coming in from Wesleyan in Middleton, Connecticut. And bow 19 coming in Michigan. 6 of the 8 oarsmen returned from 2024 1V.
Bow number 20 from West Massachusetts, Williams College out in Pittsfield.
And we're going to have another close crew nearby, all the way from Worcester, Massachusetts. We're going to have WPI coming up. This is the 25th year of varsity rowing at WPI, although there has been a club rowing at WPI for over 50 years.
And on their home ground right here, MIT crew in bow number 22. Go Tech.
Coming into view momentarily, we got University of Delaware, the Blue Hens of Delaware, representing the heavyweight and lightweight program. Silver medalist in the freshman 8 at ACRA 2023 and Dad Vale's championship in the lightweight 4 in 2023.
And coming in view here in front of Riverside Boat Club, bow number 24, URI Boat Club from Saundertown, Rhode Island. They are the defending Dadville champs in the Club D38.
And coming in, bow number 25, we got Ithaca. They earned their first team bid in history to the 2024 IRA, finishing 7th in the V8 and 6th in team points. We got 26, Hobart College, Seneca Navy. Okay, yeah. Coming up, we got Marietta College, bow number 27. Marietta Rowing was established in 1871. Out in Ohio. Now, I don't know about you, but being a coxswain in these 8s, I can't imagine going through some of these turns and bridges. I give them all the respect. So, coxswains, all the respect to you. Oh, we got some movement here. What's going on here, Aisha?
Closer to Riverside Boat Club, we have bow number 29, Marist from Poughkeepsie, New York. Go Red Foxes. And as they pass number 28, Fairfield from Connecticut. They had their first run at this event last year, starting from the back of the field. So they're looking to get another shot here to progress further up the field into the top half for some magic automatic qualification plays.
And coming in now, bow 30, George Washington University. Lots of young, fast guys in this boat. And bow number 29 that just went by, Go Red Foxes.
I already said that. It passed by.
Oh.
Thanks.
Of course.
Bow number 32, Tufts University. They are the 2024 IRA D3 champs.
And bow 32 made a move on bow 31. Georgia Tech trying to fight back, trying to make some moves, and let's see how they do throughout the rest of the course.
It's still early in the race. They do have a chance. It's still like 4,000 meters more to go. As coming up close behind them, bow number 33, Colby College from Maine.
I also have to give a special shout out probably to the next bow number coming out. My alma mater here. Let's see how they're doing. And we have bow 34, UMass Amherst. UMass men's crew, but bow 35 is putting in a dent from Rutgers. Rutgers crew founded in 1864, oldest collegiate sport at Rutgers, grand finals of ACRA 2023 and 2024. Let's go UMass and Rutgers.
Bow number 36 from Florida, Gainesville, Florida. And their bio says it has been a while since they raced at the Charles. So welcome, guys.
Bow 37 coming into view, Middlebury, Vermont. Mid-crew men's 8. And closely followed behind them, we got bow 38, which is UC Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara trying to make a move here.
All right, we have 3 boats here coming around this bend. Passing by Riverside Boat Club in the middle of this 3-boat carnage. We have number 39 from St. Lawrence in Canton, New York.
We're going to get some overlap here. There's going to be some action, followed by 41, which is Coast Guard. Coast Guard trying to fight for position with bow 40 from BC coming in. There's going to be some clashing. It's going to be a little bit of fight. It seems like they've navigated it well.
St. Lawrence is trying to get out of the way of both crews right here.
Well navigated by the coxswain, trying to fight and jockey for position. Looks like Coast Guard has set themselves up well, though.
Let's see how they fare as they go under the second bridge right here of the powerhouse stretch. Hoping that they're not clashing any oars.
Now we have bow 42 coming up right by Riverside right now, avoiding some of that carnage. We got Fordham University from Bronx, New York, a mix of returners and new additions. This crew is helping start to build a new era of Fordham rowing.
And there you have it, the men's collegiate 8. 42 crews down the Charles River on this beautiful day. A beautiful day for some carnage as well, as we saw in that 3 boats.
What? No. One more time? Yeah.
All right, the next event at 2:25 p.m. is the Women's Champs 8. Last year, we had U.S. rowing A team winning it with a time of 16 minutes 11 seconds, .313. Coming very close behind them was the U.S. rowing C team, 16:11.528. And third were the Danish rowing center crew with 16:21.219. We have 30 competitors in this race. Leander Club from Henley, UK will be leading the field at bow number 1. This is largely made up of British Olympic team athletes. The Brits won a bronze medal in the 8th and a silver in the 4 in the Paris Olympic Games this year. Chasing them are a very international crew of some of the best lightweight scullers in the world, a grade 8, who all rowed against each other at the Paris Olympics. They are entered as Skiberian at bow number 2. This crew includes gold and silver medal winners from Paris. Ukraine are at bow number 3, and their boat includes more Paris Olympians and a gold medalist from the 2012 London Games. Bow number 4 from Cambridge University includes a number of senior Olympic and under 23 representatives and medalists. And behind them, bow number 5 from Molesley Boat Club in the UK has a lot of international experience on board. There are more strong international crews further down the field, and the top US entries include Yale, Brown, Washington, and Syracuse. You can expect some exciting racing in this next event.
And just checking in some of those results for that men's champs 8s. Now, this isn't official by any means, but it looks like Cambridge University from the UK, followed by Harvard, followed by Dartmouth potentially for that race, but scores and times have to be finalized, of course.
I'm super excited about this upcoming race because not only are there going to be a lot of Paris Olympians, current Olympians in this race, but someone who won champ singles, women's single scull yesterday, Michelle Sesha, is going to be in bout number 2 in the Skiberian 8, along with other lightweight women. Again, we're going to see how powerful these lightweight women are.
Yeah, I think Michelle's going to have a little bit of an easier time today, not necessarily with the power and the work she's going to have to put in, but she's not going to have to worry about that steering. So she might be have a little bit of a fun, more enjoyable ride down the course. Head of the Charles Regatta is also proud to be a sponsor, or proud to have Vineyard Vines as a sponsor. Oh, we'll cut back to that, but right now we have bout number 1 coming in from Great Britain, Leander. Leander's third year racing head of the Charles Regatta with women's champ 8s, having won in 2022.
So like I mentioned before, bout number 1, they are largely made up of British Olympic team athletes. And coming behind them, bout number 2, Skiberian from Cork. This is the mix of the Great 8 lightweight women from the Paris Olympic Games coming together to row an 8.
I see some Great Britain, I see Romania, I see Ireland, I see a bunch of different crews from there. And coming in number 3, we got Ukraine. Stern 4 finished 5th in the 4 at the Paris Olympics. Anastasia Konzankova, gold medalist at London in 2012.
And in bout number 4, Cambridge University. This crew includes a number of senior Olympic and under-23 representatives and medalists. Bout number 5, Molesley from UK as well, one of the leading women's programs in the UK. This crew will contain athletes with a host of national representations, most notably Holly Dunford, who was in the 8th in Paris 2024.
And coming in number 6, bow right now, we got Yale from New Haven, Connecticut. And number 7, bow, coming right by Riverside, is Michigan. Michigan is 2024 Big Ten champs and placed 7th at the NCAAs.
And bout number 8, Virginia from Charlottesville, Virginia.
And coming in bout 9, we've got Brown University from Providence, Rhode Island. Brown is second as a team at Ivy Champs, 6th as a team at NCAAs. And coming in number 10, we got Brown University again. And shortly right behind them is bout 11 from Washington University. This is University of Washington's women's rowing team. Rocking those high-vis Washington unis.
Bout number 12, Syracuse University. They are the 2024 ACC champs, and this is their first time in team history being champions in that regatta.
Bout 13 coming into view shortly is Princeton. This is the Princeton's open women team. Yeah. Bout 14 coming into view is Yale, all the way from New Haven, Connecticut. It looks like Williams' team They might be choosing a little bit of a different line than all the other crews. They're going by the arch closest to the Cambridge side. About 15, we got Washington also coming through.
And bow number 16, you can tell them from the black and orange blades, Princeton University.
Now bow 17 with a very tight line here. We got BU. They are familiar with this river. Sounds like looks like that coxed is taking a very aggressive line.
Well, there's a lot to learn from that, knowing that this is their home ground. All right, bound number 18 coming up behind them, Northeastern University. Northeastern won their 10th consecutive CAA championships and rode in their 10th consecutive NCAA champs this year.
Bound 19 coming into view is Radcliffe. Radcliffe is right from Boston, Massachusetts, and this is their open weight team.
And Ross, Radcliffe is from Boston because they are the Harvard women's team.
They are the Harvard women's team. It's good to know.
All right, we have an international crew here in bow number 20 from Minerva, Amsterdam. It's a Dutch rowing club established in 1897. These days, Minerva focuses on offering talented student rowers to gain international rowing experience.
But closely by Minerva is bow 21, which is Rhode Island. This is URI women's rowing team.
And we have another international crew here in bow number 22, Skull, Amsterdam. This is their first women's 8 out of Skull. Every post-Olympic year, they will send an 8 to Boston to compete. Beth Boonstra is Olympic and world champion in the women's 4s. And Nika Vos was runner-up in the women's quad in the 2022 World Championships. And bow number 23, we have Oxford University Boat Club. All right, we have another international crew coming up here in bow number 24 from France. I apologize in advance for how I pronounce names. Enco Helen Laffer has raced for many years in the French women's doubles. She came in 4th in Rio, 8th in Tokyo. Adele and Marie were both on the French national team this past year. Floriane and Alice also in the under-23 and senior teams. Lucy just won bronze at the under-23 World Championship.
And we have bow 25 coming in, which is Cambridge. Crew includes a number of experienced CUBC athletes and incoming athletes from a number of high-profile programs.
And number 26, Dartmouth from New Hampshire. They made their grand final at Ivy League champs for the first time since 2018. They placed 6th in the Ivy League and the women's sprints. And all the athletes are returning from their 2024 V8.
Willem?
There's one more behind me.
Coming into view shortly is bound number 27, Willem from the Netherlands. As a mix of former nearest rowers with both national and international experience, we now combine full-time jobs with staying fit and having fun on the water. Welcome to Boston, guys.
We have another Harvard women's crew here, Radcliffe, with their open weight team at bow number 28.
And bow number 29 coming close into view next, we got Clemson. This is the first V8 for Clemson.
Next boat is white with the orange unis.
There's a lot of Dutch crews out here, and to wrap up this event, we have Skadi from Netherlands. This is a Dutch crew from Rotterdam.
One of the great things about this event is it brings crews from all over the world, all over the 50 states, and all of them out here competing on the Charles River, and it's just something really spectacular to witness.
For sure, and the women's champs 8, they're all vying for the governor's trophy.
We'd also like to give a shout out to Vineyard Vines. Get the good life. We're proud to announce that Vineyard Vines is the official style of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Stop by their location next to the Elliott Bridge enclosure and check out their limited edition gear. You might be seeing some of the volunteers rock some of Vineyard Vines gear. You can find that type of style and attire at the Vineyard Vines booth right by the Elliott Bridge enclosure. We'd also like to thank WBR. WBR is the official media partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld Exhibition venue. Thank you, WBR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station.
So we've seen the champs, 8 men, the women's 8, the heavyweights. Now is the women's lightweight 8 in event number 68. They're launching off at 2:37 p.m. Last year, Radcliffe won this event with a time of 17 minutes 15 seconds, followed by BU 17:19 and Princeton with third position with 17:25. The course record was set by Stanford University in 2017 with 15 minutes and 46 seconds. The women's lightweight 8 is always a great early season to look at the women's lightweight collegiate field. Local crews from Boston University, MIT, and Radcliffe will be excited to perform on their home river against crews from Princeton, Georgetown, and more. Radcliffe won this event by 4 seconds last year and will start off this event with bout number 1.
So we know we had a geese count earlier. I think some of those geese got scared off by those champ 8s because there is not a goose in sight. So looking beautiful for these crews that are going to be coming down momentarily.
There's only 8 boats in this race, so it's going to be a very competitive field out here for this women lightweight 8. And they're all vying for the City of Boston trophy.
Now, Aisha, I heard some louder cheering for the crews from Australia. Is there any particular reason as to why that was the case?
No. So I was training in Australia for my Paris Olympic campaign, and there are some crews out here from Sydney University who are representing in the, what do you call it?
Doesn't matter.
The World Lightweight Rowing Alliance, and their goal and their dream is to keep the more lightweight events in the Olympic Games. So they want to have more events, but maybe not at the Olympic Games.
I know they're fighting not to be. Bout number 1 is coming in. It's Radcliffe. This is Harvard women's lightweight women's team, looking strong. And coming in, bout number 2, we got BU women taking a little bit more of aggressive line. This is BU's lightweight 8 team. Now you can see those coxswains in a very aerodynamic position, trying to get as low as possible, trying to encourage their crew on. We got bout number 3 coming in, which is Princeton. This is Princeton's lightweight women's team. Looks like we've got some stripes on Princeton's boat.
So it is interesting to see the local teams and teams coming from all over the U.S. trying to steer this corner. Coming up, we have bout number 4 from Washington, D.C., Georgetown University, and they've raced here before.
Returning to the Head of the Charles, and we got some overlap coming in here, some crews making a move. We got bout number 5, followed closely by bout number 6. Bout number 5 is MIT. But bout number 6, hot on their tails. Aisha, I'll let you take this one.
Woohoo! So from Australia here, the Aussie lightweight women's team. Some of them are from Sydney University. Go Phoebe! And again, as we say, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Oi, oi, oi! Followed by number 7 coming in. This is Stanford. Stanford's all the way from California, and this is Stanford Lights, and they're ready to go fast and have some fun on this course. hopefully all those crews are going fast and having some fun.
They look like they're having fun out here. And to wrap up this really small field but very competitive field, we have bow number 8 from Wisconsin, University of Wisconsin.
Now, this is a memory that a lot of these crews and a lot of the rowers will cherish because this is one of the most iconic rowing races out there. And, you know, I think it's something that all these rowers, whether you're doing it in collegiate to masters, it's something we can all take away and cherish and have it be a memory that will last a lifetime. Where are we? Is it? So following up from the lightweight women's 8, we actually have the women's collegiate 8 set to go off at event 69, set to go off at 2:44. The course record for the women's collegiate 8 is Bates College, which set the record in 2017 at 16:01. They're fighting for the Yaz Farouk Trophy. Last year, Tufts University sealed the deal with a time of 18:03, followed by University of Calgary and Trinity College. Local crew Tufts University are defending champions, as we said, and lead off this event at bow number 1. They are the 2024 NCAA D3 champs as well. Chasing them down at bow number 2 are Trinity College from Hartford, Connecticut. Just 4 seconds separate Tufts and Trinity last year. It's going to be a tough fight for both those crews. Bow number 3 is Smith College, all the way from Northampton, and bow number 4 is Wesleyan, and 5 is Bates. So it's a very New England-focused race here for the first few crews. Some programs will look to test their depth in the field with Bates, Tufts, Trinity, Wellesley, Wesleyan, and Williams, each entering 2 or more boats in the event. Okay.
I don't know about that one. We'll see. This one was warm. I pulled it out. We'll see if it. The idea is to keep it.
The head of the Charles is happy. The head of Charles Regatta is happy to partner with community rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org. Located all the way in Brighton, Massachusetts. Heather Charles is also proud to have 776 BC as a sponsor. Take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up to shop the limited edition collection honoring this year's regatta, featuring unisuits, long sleeve, performance base layers, summer hoodies, vests, bags, and accessories. Don't miss regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading kit customized for your team. We hope to see you there.
So Ross, I'm just looking at this next event, the Women's Collegiate 8. It is true that most of them come from the New England territory. I think there's only 3 or 4 that's from other areas. That's interesting to see. And with 33 crews in this event, medals are awarded to the top 4 places.
So the Head of Charles is also happy to have Concept 2 as a sponsor. Concept 2 is the official oar and erg supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Forgot your water bottle or hat? Check out Concept 2's new apparel offerings at their booth. Aisha, I don't know about you, but this temperature is starting to get a little bit warm. How do you think those crews are going to enjoy it out there?
Oh no, it's beautiful weather. It's perfect racing weather.
Perfect racing weather.
Yeah, I was out at the start line yesterday and I saw the Boston skyline, and my mantra was, what a great day to be alive.
It's a pretty good mantra. I was out there a little bit earlier. It was about 40 degrees where I could still see my breath a little bit. I was wishing that it might have been a little bit more close to 73 as it is right now. But you don't get to choose when you race. You just get to choose how you show up to that race.
Well said, Ross. Well said. Exactly. This is an outdoor sport. You got to adapt to whatever weather conditions, water conditions that nature throws at you.
Okay, but I need to find the event. Which event is it?
This one.
Oh. Okay, cool. So after the collegiate eights, we're going to have those collegiate fours coming through, and then we're going to get into our Director's Challenge parent-child doubles and mixed gender eights. I always love seeing the parent-child doubles go through. It's always a fun spectator sport. Also, at the same time, you got to love seeing the younger generation taking up this sport and taking to it. So always fun to see that staying in the family. All right, bound number 1 coming through. As we said, Tufts University did win this race last year. And they're also the D3 champs. Tufts University, all the way from Boston or Medford, Massachusetts, coming through. They're super far from home. But this is their local river. No? Now? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Apparently they row the Mystic River. Thank you for that correction.
And coming close behind them, bound number 2 from Hartford, Connecticut, Trinity College. They came in 3rd in last year's Charles and 3rd in this year's NCAA.
And we got some movement here. Bound number 4 has overtaken bound number 3. Bound number 4 is Wesleyan. And bound number 3 is Smith College. So Wesleyan making a move here. Coming up now, we got bound number 5. Bound number 5 is Bates College all the way from Lewiston, Maine. Followed closely by bound number 6, which is Tufts University, the 2024 NCAA D3 runner-up in the 2V. You got it.
Do you want me on blue or reset?
And coming around the corner here, bound number 7, we have Coast Guard from New London, Connecticut. Go Coast Guard! And another local crew here. Bound number 8, Wellesley College in Massachusetts. This is their varsity 8.
That's all good. And coming into view right now, we got bound number 9, which is Ithaca. Ithaca University, they got 5th place team finished at the 2024 NCAAs. Ithaca is followed closely by bound number 10, which is Hamilton. And this is Hamilton College's varsity 8.
All right, and passing by Riverside Boat Club here, we have bound number 11 from Middlebury, Vermont.
About 13.
I don't know if you can see the blades,
About
but
13.
it's cows. Bound number 13, passing bound number 12, and bound number 13 close to Riverside Boat Club here, Williams College out in Pittsfield, Massachusetts. And bound number 12 from Wesleyan in Connecticut. Even though we see some passing boats here, you know, you're passing another boat. We are still early in the race right here around the middle Riverside Boat Club. So anything can happen throughout this whole course. The goal is to stick to it. Like what Mary Ripple say, we don't want to fly and die, you just want to keep consistent.
Bow number 14 coming into view right now. Bow number 14 is Clark University from Worcester, Massachusetts, followed closely by bow number 15, which is also another crew from Worcester, Massachusetts of WPI. WPI's women's rowing won the Varsity 8 NUMAC Championship last year, were NCAA champions in the Varsity 8 in 2022. There has been a club program at WPI since 1968, but this is the 25th year of WPI varsity rowing.
Bow number 16 is from Lewiston, Maine, Bates College. And coming close behind them, bow number 17 from Hartford, Connecticut, Trinity University, and they placed third in that for their 2V at this year's NCAAs.
Bow number 18 is Wellesley College. This is Wellesley's second Varsity 8.
And making that turn around Magazine Beach, coming close to us here is bow number 19, Bowdoin College from Brunswick, Maine. This is Bowdoin's 8th. They finished 6th at the 2024 Accra National Champs.
And bow 20 coming into view momentarily is Hamilton. This is Hamilton College's 2V, placed 5th at the NIRC in May.
We have bow number 21 here, University of Rochester from upstate New York. And in the bio, they said they are good kids. I don't doubt that. Rowers are good kids. Coming up close behind them, bow number 22 from Pittsfield, Massachusetts, Williams College. I'm pretty sure they are also good kids.
Good kids, good athletes, good people. And we got a little bit of fight coming up right now, with bow 24 making a move. Bow 24 is Colby College. Colby College taking over bow number 23, which is Catholic University all the way from Washington, D.C.
We have a local crew here from Central Massachusetts in Worcester, WPI, in bow number 25.
And followed closely by bow 25, bow 26, trying to try to make a move into a WPI. Bow number 26 is Uri Boat Club. They're the defending champions at the Dad Vale in Club Women 8s.
We have two boats here side by side passing by Riverside Boat Club. The one closer to Riverside Boat Club, we have bow number 28, Vanderbilt from Nashville, Tennessee. And they're passing bow number 27, Skidmore from Saratoga Springs, New York. And I don't know if you realize this, Ross, but every time a crew comes close to the boat club, they're always leading. So that's a quick tip right there for coxswains. And if you're steering your singles, come close to the buoys on your starboard to get a good line. And passing by Riverside Boat Club right now, we have bow number 29, UC Santa Barbara, all the way from California. This is their women's varsity 8 team.
Now, I don't know about you, I can't stop thinking about those cow-printed oars. I think those were the...
That's Middlebury.
Yeah, those
really
those were the
cute.
oars of Middlebury. And coming into view right now, we got bow number 30. Bow number 30 is University of Florida crew. It has been a while since they've raced at the Charles. Welcome back to the Charles, guys. Hope to see you guys again next year. Oh, hang on, watch. You got 31.
We have bow number 31.
Who's 31?
Clark University from Worcester, Massachusetts, and 33 coming really close on their starboard. That's from St. Lawrence in New York. And right behind them, you have bow number 32. Ooh, bow number 32 is St. Lawrence University. Bow number 31 is Clark. And
Bow 33 is U.S. Coast Guard.
was that 33?
That was 33.
And bow number 33, that was U.S. Coast Guard Academy.
And
It's messed up here.
yeah, it's absolutely messed up. This has to, I don't know who this is.
Wellesley?
Is that Wellesley?
Yeah. It is.
All right, and bow number 34 we got is Wellesley College. Wellesley's a relatively hometown crew, all the way from Wellesley, Massachusetts. What do you mean wrap up the event? So that's the last of the women's collegiate eights. And now we're going to begin momentarily the men's collegiate fours event number 70. Course record for this event was University of North Carolina back in 2017 with a time of 16 minutes and 4 seconds. Last year, Stetson took the win with a time of 17:08, followed by San Diego and George Washington University. There are 42 competitors in this race. The top 4 crews are all returning from last year, with Stetson University from Florida leading off at bow number 1 to defend their title. They were just 6 seconds ahead of bow number 2, San Diego, last year. Collegiate fours can always produce dramatic changes because crews change from year to year as athletes start or finish their academic studies. It's a nearly all U.S. field of entries with just one international crew from KO Rowing Club in Japan. That is a far flight coming here to race. Good luck, guys. Hope you guys all have fun out there. We'd also like to make a shout out to Gentle Giant Moving Co. Thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind Regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more. You okay?
Yeah, my hair hurts.
Huh?
As we head through these last few races of the regatta, here's a heartfelt thank you to all our volunteers. The head of Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. Thank you, Ross.
You're welcome.
From early
Thank you.
mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success.
So event number 70 is supposed to be starting off at 3 o'clock. We're probably coming up. Crew's probably taking a minute or two to get down here, but we should be seeing them soon. I think I'm starting to see the parent-child doubles come down, prepping for their race.
So I have a quick question for you, Ross. When you were coming past this in your race yesterday, coming past Riverside Boat Club, what were you thinking about?
Oh boy, that was a hard one. Really, I was thinking about don't hit any buoys. I was not very successful at that. Don't hit any buoys, don't hit any bridges, don't hit any docks. That was the key on that one. But honestly, as soon as I hit the dock, it's almost like a straight shot to the powerhouse row. You almost go to the middle of the river and straight shot it. That's kind of the strategy I took. Was it successful? Debatable, but at the end of the day, it was still a great day yesterday. So hopefully these crews, maybe they'll have a little bit of better line than I did, but you know, we'll see some fast times, I'm sure, coming up. What were you thinking when you came around Riverside?
I was thinking about having fun. Every stroke, I was just like, this is fun, this is fun. This is not the Olympic Games, this is fun.
I guess this is where the difference between the Olympian and the non-Olympian comes into play. One's like, oh, God help me, and the other one's like, oh, I'm having fun.
But no, steering around the Charles River at this regatta is definitely, you need some skills. So kudos to coxswains, to anyone who has to steer the boat down this course, and to single scullers especially, because you're not only stroking, setting the rhythm, but also steering the boat as well.
And I think you really get the appreciation for the sport when you're spectating, because when you're actually in it and you're racing and your heart rate's through the roof, I think it's just all a blur. You know, you kind of go through this race and you're like, where did that 20 minutes go? But, you know, when we're up here watching these crews push it on the line and putting everything out there, you know, it's always something that you can appreciate.
And not saying that if you're not steering or not setting the rhythm, you're not doing anything. You're definitely doing something for this whole course of the race, 4,600-ish, I think. I mean, I think it's 4,700, but some people like to cut it short, which is always possible. That's always your goal, to try to finish this race in the shortest distance possible.
Oh, we got first crew.
All right, in bow number 1, we have from Stanton in Florida.
From DeLand, Florida, we got Alexander Moore, Griffin Fender, Igmar van der Greek, Endrick Retteman, and Lucas Bajarak. Slaughter those names. Bow number 2, we kind of coming through San Diego. They finished 3rd in 2022 and an all-time best time, second last year in 2023.
So just a quick reminder, this is the men's collegiate 4 event. And we have 2 crews here coming across Riverside Boat Club. We have bow number 4, UCLA from Marina Del Rey in California. And they have passed bow number 3. Bow number 3 is from George Washington University.
Bow number 3 is coming in hot, though, so I don't know if that's a reference to the song or how fast they're going, but
and staying close to the starboard buoys here, right next to Riverside, we have bow number 5 from Iona University in New Rochelle, New York. They came in 6th place, and it's a rebuilding program from only having 2 people on the team 6 years ago.
Now you'll see bow number 5 rocking that bucket rigging. Gotta love the bucket. Bow number 6, Trinity from Hartford, Connecticut.
And a quick shout out to Iona University's head coach, Ben McDougall. This is his 2nd year coaching, and he was from the IRL program at CRI. Bow number 8, LaSalle Rowing out in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This is their V4s. Team is coming off their most successful spring season in recent history.
And bow number 8 has made a move on bow number 7. Bow number 7, Vanderbilt, going through past Riverside right now, heading to Powerhouse Stretch.
Look at this boat, cutting it really close to the buoys at Riverside right here. Bow number 9, Southern California University out in Los Angeles, California.
That coxswain has a great line, though, going right through Powerhouse Stretch. And bow number 10, we got Virginia. Virginia rocking that bright orange.
And talking about bright colors here, we have green blades, bow number 11, Loyola from Baltimore.
Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. And bow number 12 coming in, we got Skidmore University from Saratoga Springs, New York.
And bow 13, Grand Valley. Rowing was Grand Valley's first sport, and this year the team celebrates its 60th anniversary.
I think so. And got a crew coming in now. Bow number 14. Bow number 14 is University of Colorado coming all the way to the Charles River.
And bow number 15 from Illinois. Majority of the students here learned to row at the university. Coming in close, bow number 16 from UNC men's crew in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, and they're excited to be back in Boston representing Chapel Hill.
Oh, and a crew coming in quick right here. Bow number 17. Bow number 17 is Michigan. This crew is comprised of mostly 2V guys that are in this lineup.
And right here in front of Riverside Boat Club, we have bow number 18 from Wesleyan in Connecticut. And coming really close to the buoys here in Riverside Boat Club, bow number 19 with the blue boat, U.S. Merchant Marine Academy out in New York. This U.S. Merchant Marine Academy is a federal service academy that graduates leaders committed to serving the nation as licensed merchant marine officers and commissioned officers in the armed forces. The rowing program at Kings Point began in the life-saving boats utilized on ships to save lives in times of catastrophes on the high seas.
And we got some overlap and some fighting going on right now. We got bow number 20 holding off bow number 21. Bow number 20 is RISD Rowing Club, Rhode Island School of Design, the only art school rowing club. That is pretty cool. And bow number 21 is Chicago. We're known for rowing economically.
Bow number 22, an overseas crew from Tokyo, KEIO. KEIO University Rowing Club, established in 1889, one of Japan's oldest and most prominent rowing teams. And a local crew, bow number 23, Clemson from South Carolina.
Followed closely by Clemson, we got bow number 24, Oklahoma City. This year's crew will be made up of the 8 that earned an automatic bid last year.
And bow number 25 from Austin, Texas, Accra's men's varsity force champion, B final, Accra men's novice 4 champion as well. Lots of finalists and medalists out here in this crew.
And bow number 26, all the way from Massachusetts, really far, from Pittsfield, Massachusetts, we got Williams College.
Pittsfield
it is
pretty
actually
far.
quite far from Pittsfield to here. 2 hours. Maybe 3.
And in bow number 27 from RIT Rochester, New York, the IRA men are coming off their inaugural year as D3 IRA members and a top 3 finish at the Liberty League Championship.
Bow number 29 coming into view right now. This is Washington University of St. Louis. They have made a move on bow 28. Bow 28 is Franklin and Marshall from Riceville, Pennsylvania. Franklin and Marshall rowing hasn't been to the Charles since prior to COVID, and the men's team is looking to return following some hard work this summer as well as over the past few years.
And bow number 30 from Hamilton, New York, Colgate University. They placed 4th at the IRA in the open fours.
And 31 taking a really tight line here. Love that color of the boat. We got 31 Alabama. Alabama crew is men's rowing program at the University of Alabama. The men's club program had multiple boats medal at the head of the Cooch, Oklahoma head race, and Sierra last season. Bow 32 is Maris from Poughkeepsie, New York, and they are champion at the moment, apparently, in their bio.
That's what their bio says. Champion the moment. I like that.
Oh, champion the moment, not the champion at the moment. Champion the moment. Embrace it. Bow 34 coming in here at Fordham.
And they have passed bow number 33 from Tulane, New Orleans. And Tulane, New Orleans, my apologies. And 35 is passing them as well. 35 is Milwaukee, Wisconsin, MSOE, Milwaukee School of Engineering. The fours have made an appearance at the 2012, 13, 14, 18 IRAs. Last year, they qualified for the 8s in the D3 champs as well. They have made multiple trips to the Charles as well as in the collegiate 4 events and the lightweight 4 events. Bow number 36, Rutgers in New Jersey. And it is their oldest collegiate sport.
Bow 38 coming in. Bow 38 is WPI all the way from Worcester, Massachusetts. And Bow 38 has already made a move on Bow 37, which is Texas Christian from Fort Worth, Texas. Now you can see some of these crews starting to jockey for position, trying to get the best line going into Powerhouse Stretch.
And bow number 39 from Delaware, from Blue Hands of Delaware. They have walk-ons with silver medal from the 2023 Dead Vale Freshman 8.
Bow number 40 coming in to view shortly is Northwestern from Evanston, Illinois.
And bow number 41 from Lafayette in Eastern Pennsylvania. Lafayette men's crew, hardworking yet moderately handsome.
And it does look like a very good looking crew right there. I don't know about you. Moderately good looking crew. There we go. Oh.
They're just being very humble. And bow number 42 to wrap up this event from Penn State University Park in Pennsylvania. Penn State men fours placed 16th at Accra 2024, an improvement over the 23 event led by the now senior coxswain currently in this boat.
And Penn State will wrap up this event, being the last boat of the event. And this is the men's collegiate fours. Event number 71, which will begin shortly, is the women's collegiate fours. The course record for the women's collegiate fours is Florida Institute of Technology, which set it back in 2019 at a time of 1750. 2023 results from last year, Vanderbilt was in first at 1939, followed by Florida Institute of Technology, followed by Clemson. This year there will be 40 competitors in the women's collegiate fours. 40 crews from the U.S. and Canada compete in this event. Bow 1 is Florida Institute of Technology, placed second in this event last year to set the course record and set this course record in this event in 2019. They will be chased by bow number 2, Clemson, who placed third last year, just a few seconds back from FIT. Many of these rowers only started in college, and for several, this is also their first time racing at the head of the Charles.
Into the glitter, because it's like where you see the little reflections on the top of the wave is fine.
And this is the last of all our collegiate events. We have three more events, and they're all Directors Challenge.
And I just have to tell you, I'm really excited for these Directors Challenge races. I already see some crews rocking some styles, rocking some costumes. It's going to be a fun one.
And then one thing with this one, and I had time doing this, little tips and tricks. To get a smoother pan, I don't know if you noticed, I have this put all the way over here. So what I was doing is just moving my knees slowly back and forth rather than trying to move it. Okay.
You're stuffy.
Yeah.
Have you been drinking? Have you been eating? Have you eaten? Can you sit? So we'd also like to give a special shout out to U.S. Marines. Heather Charles would like to salute the United States Marine Corps to get more information about the Marines and to see how they build our nation's leaders and try your hand at the pull-up challenge. Please stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo. So it looks like we have 3 more events for the day. Is that correct, Aisha?
4.
We have 4. I'm glad we got, I think it's only 3 more events. But you know what? This has been an incredible weekend. It's an event that all of us look forward to. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 days of amazing racing, of amazing people, of a community coming together. And guys, this weather has been absolutely phenomenal.
And I love the Head of Charles, Ross, because you get to see people you see only once a year, and that's why it's known as Rowing Christmas. And it's always nice because you always bump into someone and someone knows another person, and you're like, oh my God, the rowing world is so small.
It's absolutely so small.
That's what I absolutely love about rowing.
And at the end of the day, you know, we're all part of the same community. It doesn't matter where we place or where we rank, we all had an experience, and that's what's the most important thing is, you know, embracing it all together and achieving your goals and shooting for your dreams.
Exactly, and when else in the world do you get to row with Olympians, right?
On the same course.
Exactly.
It's an incredible, incredible sport. And an incredible race. So if you're here watching at home, you know, maybe next year you book your ticket and be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to check out this amazing event and come on down to the Charles in Boston. All right, as we said, this is the Women's Collegiate 4 event coming in, event number 71. We got our first boat coming up. Our first boat is bow number 1, which is FIT. They're the 2-time accurate champs in the 4, just trying to see what the kind of run and fun we can have up here in Boston. So
that's the most
looking
important,
to be
isn't it?
running pretty well right now.
And bow number 3 has beaten bow number 2 here at Riverside Boat Club. Bow number 3 is from Ottawa in Canada. And bow number 2 from Clemson, South Carolina. Bow number 2, Clemson, South Carolina, varsity women's 8. They placed first at the silver at SIRA. 1 silver in the varsity women's 8. Women's 4s at the Head of Hooch. 3rd at the Head of Charles last year in the women's 4 event.
Bow number 3 off to a very quick start.
What?
No, they weren't. And we also have some movement here going on between between 4 and 5. 5 has overtaken bow 4. Bow 5 is from Northwestern University. And we got bow 4 from Uri Boat Club. And close behind that, we got bow 6 from Jefferson. Jefferson finished last year 9th at the Charles and competed at Davao Regatta in the 8 and the 4. Some tight racing going on between these crews. Now it's pretty much a straight shot from Riverside all the way down to the Weeks Bridge, and that's when the turns are going to start to begin. So that's where these crews are headed, through the Powerhouse Road, onto the Weeks, and then throughout the rest of the course. And we got 3 crews coming up, Aisha?
Yeah, I've been back and forth between them all day.
And the crew closest to Riverside Boat Club here, we have bow number 9. Bow number 9 is from Washington University. And they have passed bow number 8. Bow number 8, Grand Valley, Michigan. And the crew that is furthest away from Riverside Boat Club, bow number 7, University of New Hampshire. This crew is a rising group of rowers from UNH.
And we got bow number 10 coming through. Bow number 10 is Georgia Tech.
With their yellow boats and yellow oars. Matchy matchy.
Bow 9, 8, and 7 still fighting for their position going through the Powerhouse Bridge. And we got bow number 12 coming up. Bow number 12 is Gordon College. And they're ahead of bow number 11, which is St. Thomas from St. Paul, Minnesota.
And coming around the corner here, we have bow number 13 from Maine. We have Bates College. And coming really close behind them, that's bow number 14, and they're from Illinois. 2025, they're celebrating the 20th year anniversary at the Illinois Rowing Association. Majority of the students there have learned to row at the university. They row on beautiful Lake Clinton in central Illinois. The lake is long. Athletes can row for approximately 6 miles before they have to turn. That's a long way.
And we got bow number 15 coming up. University of Pittsburgh coming on. And this is Pitt's crew. And we are closely followed by bow 16 and 17. Bow 17 is Bowden from this Bowdoin's college women's team. And bow 16 is Tulane. Tulane trying to make a move.
And we have bow 18 from New York here, from William Smith. As well as bow 19 from Austin, Texas. They came in 4th in the ACRA Women's Varsity 4s. They came in 1st in the Deadville's Women's Varsity 4, and 1st as well in the SIRA Women's Novice 4.
And a special shout out to bow number 20, Amherst College. Amherst College is the 2024 NERC first place varsity 4.
Is bow 20 on the course?
I think that was about
20 is on the course.
Yes.
Yes, 20 is on the course.
It passed Riverside.
Is that 21 coming up? I think it's 21.
That's 21.
Taking an aggressive line here, bow number 21. Adrian College. The Bulldogs are coming off a successful spring under new head coach Andy Wimmer.
And bow number 22 from Trinity right here in Hartford, Connecticut.
Got Eleanor Raspa, Arden Farrow, and Haley Bruno. There's definitely a coxswain and one other rower in there, but
And in bow number 23 from Siemens, say that. And bow number 25, Mount Holyoke out in South Hadley, Massachusetts. They have passed bow number 24 from Assumption, which is in central Massachusetts.
what bow?
And bow number 27 from Rochester, New York. RIT women coming off a second place finish at the Liberty League Championship and a first place finish in the D3 Women's 8 at the Dadville Regatta.
And bout 28 come into view right now. We got Connecticut College from New London, Connecticut. And we have some fighting going on between the next two crews. I can't see shit. We got bout 29 coming through, Franklin and Marshall. Franklin and Marshall making moves on bout 26. Bout 26 is Brandeis from Waltham, Massachusetts. Go ahead.
And coming across in front of Riverside Boat Club here, we have bout number 31 from Washington College. Women's rowing is the oldest sport at Washington College, and the team just celebrated 50 years of women's rowing on the Eastern Shore.
And coming up right now, we got 34 making some moves. 34 Lafayette College. And they're making moves on bout 30, which is American University from Washington, D.C., followed closely by 33, which is also making a press of Wesleyan.
Just a quick shout out, the American University Club Crew team rowing out of nation's capital is attending Charles for the first time in almost 15 years. There is also a pair of twins in that boat.
Bout 35 coming into view right now. We got bout 35 of Williams College all the way from Pittsfield, Massachusetts. I don't know about you, Aisha, but there's something about the bucket rigging that I just love. Maybe it's the symmetry. I don't know.
I like the purple blades.
The purple blades are also very pretty.
And bout number 38 here, we have Chicago. They're known for rowing economically.
Wow. We got 36 coming through with 37 hot on their tails. 36 is UC Santa Barbara. This is the women's varsity 4. And 37 is Marietta College. Marietta College is a small liberal arts college in Marietta, Ohio. The crew is made up of 2 seniors, a junior, and a freshman.
And we have bout number 40 from University of Rochester rowing, and they have passed bout number 39, Penn State Women Fours, who placed third in a club event and 4 event at the Vails 2024.
There was some tight racing right there.
And that wraps up our women's collegiate fours event, Ross, as we move on to 2 of our final events of the weekend. Coming up, we have the Directors Challenge Parent-Child Doubles starting at 3:34 p.m. This is event number 72. This is a popular event which is always oversubscribed and has nearly 60 entries. It's another very fun event, includes some seriously competitive athletes with national and international pedigrees. Many of this crew features parents who drew their kids into the sport, but the appeal of rowing can also work the other way around. Quite a few of these doubles have parents who came into the sport after watching their children row. The competitors range in the age of from 13 and 14 years old to folks into their 70s. It also attracts a very international entry with crews from the UK, Germany, South Africa, and Denmark, including the record holders Holmes and Holmes from Glasgow, Scotland, who are starting at bout number 2. The course record for this was set by Holmes and Holmes in 2019. They rowed the course at 16 minutes 54 seconds. And last year, the team of Parrish won the event at 18 minutes 4 seconds, followed by Holmes and Holmes at 18:18, and Auth team 18:43. And we have 59 competitors for this event.
Now coming down the river right now, we'll see taking their last final warm-up strokes here. We're going to see those mixed eights coming through for the Director's Challenge, the last race of the day. These crews will be, unfortunately, bringing an end to the Head of the Charles for this year. It's been an amazing year, and we can't wait to see everyone out here next year.
So for the parent-child doubles, Ross, did your parents row?
They do not row.
So how did you start rowing?
So fortunately, we have the collegiate program in the United States, and my school was fortunate to have the collegiate program, and I just jumped in. I had no idea what rowing was, but I wanted a team sport to kind of get in shape and build that community atmosphere, and I was like, hey, why not try rowing? And someone was like, you're tall. Why don't you try this out? So that's how I fell into the sport.
So I used to coach at CRI, and whenever I see parents sending their kids or dropping their kids off for their rowing programs, I'm always encouraging them to pick up the sport as well, because rowing is such a rewarding sport, and it gives you like a whole body workout. You get to burn some calories. You get to row with people. It's such an amazing community. I can't talk about enough about rowing. I've been doing it for 20 years.
So for those non-rowers who are currently spectating, what would you tell them for why they should get into rowing?
For me, it's all about the fitness, right? It's whole body, burns a lot of calories, and you get to row on the water. If you see all my selfies on the water, it's just amazing. It's selfies on the water, very important.
For me, it would be more of the community atmosphere and being outside, but I also get your perspective of wanting to get that workout environment as well.
You're just surrounded by nature, the beauty. I mean, being out in the basin yesterday, looking at the skyline and rowing down the Charles River or rowing down any river or water body around the US or around the world, it's such a privileged position to be in, to be able to do a sport, work out, and just experience the beauty of nature.
And I mean, if you're just on the water right now with the sun gleaming, with the leaves changing on the Charles River, and it being 74 degrees outside, it's never a bad day.
And I feel like rowing also makes you an overall stronger and fitter athlete. It's definitely very transferable to a lot of other sports like cycling, like CrossFit, weightlifting, running. Definitely builds on your VO2. Rowers are actually one of the fittest athletes in the world. So there's a lot to be said about rowing. So yeah, if you ever find yourself hanging out around boathouses and around rowers and you're not picking up the sport yet, you're sending your kids to a rowing team, it's time for you to look into some programs for yourself, because there's a lot of programs out there, especially if you're a local around here on the Charles River.
Yeah, and we're right here at one of those local boat clubs of Riverside. So come check out one of those boat clubs and see what it's all about. Your body will thank you, or your hands may not. Yeah.
First microphone yesterday was the first time I've read.
I tell you, Aisha, I'm looking at some of these eights coming down, these mixed gender Director's Challenge eights, and man, some of these crews look really good. I'm excited to see what they can put out. But before we get to them, we got the parent-child doubles, which should be coming down any moment now. Now, the first crew we're going to be seeing coming down is going to be likely be the crew from Great Britain, which is Crabtree, and then we're likely going to be seeing them followed by a crew all the way from Scotland. That crew from Scotland is the Holmes and Holmes crew, which won the race, or which set the course record, and Crabtree from Great Britain was actually the winner for last year. So these crews are going to be fighting it out, trying to take home the title this year. Again, don't count any of the other crews out. It's going to be fight all the way to the finish. Coming in, oh my God, making a move. Bound number 2. This is Holmes and Holmes. Martin Holmes and Andrew Holmes. Andrew is 33 and Martin is 62. Martin and Andrew are from Scotland. Martin has competed in the Scottish national team for 30 years, and Andrew was the varsity stroke and the captain of the Harvard University Boat Club in 2014. They are looking strong and they are looking good. Followed behind that, we got bound number 1. Bound number 1 is Crabtree, a team of Parrish and Parrish. Matthew Parrish and Honor Parrish. This is their 3rd time to race in this combo. Last year, Matthew won with his son, Ollie.
And in bound number 4 from Denmark, Dragor. Frederick is a under-19 national team rower, and Morten is a former elite rower. And they have passed bound number 3 from KTC, Riverside, Connecticut. Lucy is 23, Jamie is 51. Lucy and her dad both rowed for the U.S. Ooh.
Some elite rowers in these first couple of boats here. Bound number 6 coming through is Marin, Bjorn Larberg, and Niels Larberg. They have participated in the parent-child race since 2017 and placed first in 2022. Niels rowed lightweight and heavyweight for Harvard in between 2014 and 2018, and now rowing for ex-Nemo.
And in bound number 7 from San Francisco, we have the Roberts. Ben and John Roberts have competed in this event 4 times in the years of 2018, 2021, 22, and 23.
And for bow 8, we got Main Coast Rowing, Sam Reich and Ford Reich. They row in South Freeport, Maine, coming through Riverside right now. Now, one thing you can tell about these boats, these smaller boats, there's a lot more steering because they're going to be, the person in bow is going to be actually steering the boat, so the lines are going to be a little bit different.
And a local crew here, this is their hometown advantage here from Cambridge, Massachusetts. The Packards, Avery Packard is 19, Alexander Packard is 54. They are racing together for their 2nd year. This crew finished 11th last year, 3rd among female-male combination. Avery is a sophomore at Duke University, and Xander rows here at CBC.
10, then 12.
And coming around the corner here at Riverside Boat Club, we have bound number 10 from Palmer Racing, a local as well, Newton, Massachusetts. We have Callum Palmer and Louisa Palmer. Callum's favorite animal is a wolf, and Louisa's favorite animal is a black-footed ferret. There you go. And bound number 11 from Worcester Boat Club.
That's bow 12.
Oh.
Bow 12 coming in at Belmont Rowing. We got Julie Isaacson and Seth Isaacson. They're the winners of the 2023 Parent-Child Head of the Hooch. Followed by bow 14. Bow 14, we have Redwood Scullers. Redwood Scullers is Daniil Gurenkov and Svetlana Gurenkov. Daniil has participated at the Head of the Charles for 3 years, winning gold at the U17 single in 2022 and setting a course record for the event. His success inspired his mom to row competitively, bringing them together as a team. Bow 11 is Worcester Boat Club, Julio Elias and Sasha Elias. They're both rowers who scull and sweep.
And bow number 15 from Capital Washington, D.C. Father and son from D.C. Merritt rose for Capital Juniors as a freshman. His squad qualified for Scholastic Nationals and notched several victories in the spring season. He took 4 APs and won the D.C. White Haiku contest. Scott rode at Syracuse and learned to scull in 92.
And coming in now, we got bow number 13 from New Orleans. We got William Payne and Paget Payne. Paget has been rowing for 2 years, and Bill has rowed and coached for many more. This is their first time down the course together.
So we have 3 crews here fighting it out around this corner in front of Riverside Boat Club. We have bow number 18. David Diglio and Elia Diglio, father-daughter duo hailing from Manhattan Beach, California. And 2 crews fighting it out here as they approach the powerhouse stretch. We have crew number 17 closest to Riverside Boat Club. We have Harper Schnell and Aaron Snell. They are father-daughter doubles. And furthest from Riverside Boat Club, bow number 16, Michelle Clark and Annika Bertux.
And we got bow number 21, Riverside, coming in at James Lanfer and Ashley Lanfer. And we got bow number 19 coming through of Alfred, which is John Mark Morrell and Matthew Morrell.
And they're from South Africa. Matthew is rowing at his first Charles in his school's Bishop's College from Cape Town, South Africa. And his father is also rowing in his first Charles. And he did the 50-plus singles on Friday. It has always been his dream to row on the Charles with his sons. And we're making his dream come true. Bow number 20, River City from West Sacramento, California. Owen, 17 years old. Anton, 51 years old. Owen started rowing when he was 11, inspired his dad to take up a Learn to Row class. They enjoy rowing with masters, teammates, and community at RCRC.
And bow 24, making a move, George Henry and Ian Henry from Deerfield, ex-Nemo. Second time rowing the event, first time it was in 2021. And bow 22 is Santa Barbara Community Rowing, Eddie Jones and Emily Abertha Jones. And we got bow number 25 coming through right now. Bow number 25 is Peterborough from Great Britain with Alistair Ryder and James Ryder.
And Alistair is a former Irish Junior International and Henley Royal Regatta winner and is joined by his sons James.
23.
And 23 from River City, West Sacramento, California. Marco and Diego, father-son crew that loves rowing.
26.
And 26 in the yellow boat, we have from Union. Bob
Don't have
is
time to say it all.
Bob is a former race director of Head of the Charles, rowing in his 20th consecutive Charles, and Henry is the captain of the junior team at Neoposet Rowing Club.
Bow number 28 is Station from Alex Nelson and Abe Nelson, followed closely by bow number 27. Bow number 27 is Isa Kurasada and Tina Vanderstil from Riverside.
I
understand that. But there's a lot to say.
So if you look at bow number 28 from Station L and Tufts University, Alex and Abe Nelson. Abe is a junior on the Tufts crew team who started rowing in Portland, Oregon, and he inspired his dad to get on the water again. Alex rowed at Brown in the early 90s and now rows with Station L in Portland. This is their first time racing together. Very inspiring crews out there we have in this Director's Challenge Parent-Child Doubles, and we have bow number 33 making this bend around Magazine Beach and coming close to Riverside Boat Club. Peter Sherris and William Sherris. Peter has 17 Charles wins, including 9 times in the Masters 50 to 59 category. Rode for Harvard, member of the 92 Olympic team. And William stroked an all Sherris family boat to win the 2023 Directors Challenge Quads. Rode at Yale, and at least one Sherris family member has won at the Charles every year since 2005.
And bow 30 coming in, we got Union, Steve Glick and Will Glick. Will and Steve are rowing out of Union Boat Club in their first race as a double. And we got bow 29 coming closely behind them. Bow number 29 is Berkshire Sculling from Pittsfield, Massachusetts. We got Becca Cotta, father is Evan. Evan and Becca have been rowing together since 2020. Evan and his wife Jennifer learned to row in 2008.
And in bout number 34 from Germany, we have Karsten and Sarah. Karsten rode in the German national team in the 1900s and won gold and silver in the under-23 Worlds in 92 and 93 in the lightweight coxed 4. Sarah is a student rower in the Netherlands. And coming close behind them, bout number 35, Jonathan Moss and Brooke Moss from Needham, Massachusetts and Palm Beach, Florida. Brooke has been rowing on the erg since she could walk and started sculling soon after. Brooke and Jonathan have enjoyed racing in the doubles together for 12 years since Brooke was 10 years old. And bout number 36 from Washington now, rowing center in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Annika and Brian Hallstorm. Annika graduated from Wesley in 23 on the NCAA D3 Champs crew. And Brian first rowed at the Charles in a Youth 8 for Cornell in the 80s and has been back most years since.
And bout 37 coming through, we got a crew from Germany, RRC Rotsburg, Schutz Schwartz von Warburg, and Kai Schwartz von Warburg. Kai von Warburg is a former world champion lightweight rower for Germany and has set the current world record time as a stroke of the lightweight 8. However, he has not worked out in the last approximately 20 years. Trutz learned rowing at the same rowing club as his dad.
And bout number 40 from Andover, Massachusetts. Back after 11 years and ready to lay it all out there. Two-time winners of the Head of the Schuylkill father-son double. And 39, Rocky Mountain from Colorado. Rebecca is from Denver. Ethan lives in San Francisco. And we have bout number 38, tightweight scholars from London. Chris is a former captain of the Princeton lightweight squad and current member of tightweight scholars and Fat Cat Rowing Club. Evie rows for Phillips Exeter Academy and tightweight scholars.
Jeez.
Just in that first 40 boats, Ross, there was a lot of like former Olympians, under 23 champions, been rowing since 19-something.
1990?
Yeah, very impressive. And I like the story of like your son rowing and you inspire your dad, or your dad has inspired your child to row.
Any way you get into the sport. Most important thing. We got another crew coming up. We got 41 coming up, which is Shamamish Rowing Association, which is John Spencer and Bill Spencer. This is John Spencer's third Head of the Charles. First was in 2017. The second was with 2018 with Stanford Men's Crew. This is Bill Spencer's fifth time racing in the Head of the Charles. First was with the Harvard Freshman Men's Crew in 1981.
And in bout number 43 from Vesper in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is a mother-son duo rowing in memory of husband-father, 5 times U.S. National Lightweight Rowing Team member Kevin St. Clair. Ellen was most recently the Head of Charles champion in the veteran single in 2022. So we have Ellen Clair and Wyatt Clair.
And coming in 42, we got Quinsigamon Rowing Club all the way from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. Paula Bellin and Jacob Friedman. This will be the first time we race at the Head of the Charles, but have enjoyed rowing together for years.
And bout number 45, GMS Rowing in New Milford, Connecticut. We have Hannah Frater and Kristen Feldman. Kristen is the current board chair of U.S. Rowing, and her daughter, Hannah, is a Dartmouth Rowing alumni.
We got bout 46 from Narragansett, Providence, Rhode Island. Hannah Fitz and Sherry Nelson. Hannah rowed at Lincoln School and Bates College and now trains and coaches at Dartmouth College. Sherry took up rowing again in 2005 at the Narragansett Boat Club after a 30-year hiatus.
Hannah thought that his bio was so boring, she wants to write. Sherry and Hannah are the best mother-daughter duo in the world. Bout number 47 from Norwalk River, Connecticut. We have Jim Cooper and Trevor Cooper. Jim is a founding member of the Norwalk and a U.S. Rowing Safety Committee volunteer. Son Trevor was 4th quickest single in the Northeast in 2020. They have a 50-year age spread.
49 coming now? I know, but he's telling us as well. Go ahead.
And coming up to Riverside Boat Club here, we have bow number 49 from Cambridge. We have Siobhan Murphy and Russell Murphy. Siobhan and Russell have rowed this event before, though not since 2011. Siobhan graduated from Holy Cross, where she rowed for 4 years, gone to Harvard, joined the Massachusetts National Guard, and became a Black Hawk helicopter pilot. Russell no longer lightweight fights against slowing as he ages.
48 and 51. Bow 48 is New York AC, Anya Di Salvio, Eileen M. O'Rourke, Eileen Iona University Women's Crew founding member, and single national double champions in 1987 Pan Am team. 50. I don't know.
Bow number 50, Maritime Rowing Club. We have Fiona and Amy Aronson. They are a rowing family. Fiona grew up rowing at Maritime Rowing Club and Row American Rye. Raced a couple of times at the Charles, and her brother rowed at Brown and her sister at Trinity.
And we got 52 and 54 fighting it out. 52 is Joseph Flynn and Bill Flynn. Bill rowing on Carnegie Lake in Princeton since 2001. Joe rowed out as a lightweight at Cornell. And 54 is Hamburg from Hamburg. Roger's father is Roger and Frederick is the son. They're a father-son duo. They climbed the highest mountain in Africa, Mount Kilimanjaro, together.
And coming up around the bend here, we have bow number 53 from St. Catharines in Ontario, Canada. We have Vanessa Morse and Brian Thorne. This is Brian's 50th consecutive year at the Charles, starting in 1975. It's Vanessa's first race in her youth singles category in 92. They've been rowing the Directors Challenge since 2009. And we have bow number 56 from Lake Washington in Seattle and Narragansett in Providence, Rhode Island. We have Jean Lambert and Nathan Lambert. Nathan rowed for the Cornell Lightweights from 2013 to 2017, now lives in Seattle and an avid trail runner. And Jean started rowing in 2016 after watching Nathan at his regattas. Bow number 55, we have Row American Rye from Rye, New York. We have Marsha, who's an American under-17 champs in the 8s, and her dad is a former rower. And coming up here, we have bow number 57 from Vashon Island in Washington, a father-son duo, Forrest Miller and Forrest Miller, from Seattle and Boston, respectively. And they row to keep in touch. And they have a 50-year age difference. Very inspiring. And coming around the bend here, we have bow number 59, Bijana Baratich. Mother Bijana has been a rower since 16. She's now 53. This includes participating in national and international competitions while living in Croatia, as well as since moving to the US, her daughter Sarah started rowing as a freshman in high school, continued in college, and currently rows with Capital Rowing in DC. And she also coaches a high school team. And they have passed bow number 58.
Now, one special thing to note about bow 58. Bow 58 is Kaylin Murphy, who is 19, with Alan McLennan, who is 85. Stroke Alan McLennan has been rowing on the Charles since 1957. Granddaughter Kaylin has been rowing with Alan for the last 2 years. That is absolutely incredible. That concludes the Director's Challenge Parent-Child Doubles. And coming up, guys, for the last race of the day, event number 73, the Director's Challenge Mixed 8. The course record for this Director's Challenge was set by Cambridge Boat Club with a time of 15 minutes and 13 seconds in 2017. Last year, LBRA/WIM composite won the race with the time of 16:16, followed by a composite crew with a time of 16:37 and Riverside with the time of 16:38. The number of competitors this year is 32 for this event. And this is the final event of the 2024 Head of the Charles, and it's always a fun event and often one that brings out some fancy rowing apparel. This is a celebration after all. Bow number 1 is Susan Rowing Club, who are rowing to support Queen of Hearts Foundation for Ovarian Cancer Research. They also have a crew at bow number 5. At bow number 2, Club Nautico de San Juan are back again this year and are prior winners of this event. They often get in the full spirit of things with a tropical theme, and this year they are on the Eras tour to build on their big reputation. Once again, they will be chased by our friends at Riverside Boat Club, who are racing for the 7th time in this event. Bow number 9, the Hopkins family, are the 9 children of the late Matt Hopkins, who passed away in 2022 after a battle with glioblastoma. Right behind them at bow 10 is the Magnan 8, made up of David and Martha and their 6 children. Crew 26 may be one to watch, with several Great Britain's Olympians on board. And at bow number 31 is the CRI Octogenarian 8, with all the rowers over the age of 80. Wow. Did.
That's one thing that I love about the Director's Challenge Mixed 8s, Ross, because if you see here in the bio and what you'll hear in the races as we share their stories, there's a lot of stories. There's a purpose behind why they row. And it's always inspiring stories, or even if it's something simple as they're out there having fun. That's inspiring to me.
And one of the inspiring stories that we'll hear about for bow number 9 is the Hopkins family from Stillwater, New York. It's made up of James Hopkins, 11, Madeline Hopkins, 28, Lillian Hopkins, 18, Thomas Hopkins, 14, Abigail Hopkins, 20, Ben Hopkins, 24, Asher Hopkins, 16, Emma Hopkins, 22, and Lucia Hopkins of 22. The 9 children of the late Matt Hopkins, as we said before, who passed away after a battle with glioblastoma in 2022, are finally all old enough to race together. This is their first joint appearance. They're all either current or former members of Augustine Classical Academy's rowing program, founded and run by their dad, who was also responsible for Scholastic. So we'll be cheering them on, and I'm sure everyone here at Riverside will be cheering them on as well.
So this is the last race of the Head of Charles Regatta 2024, the Directors Challenge Mixed 8. It has been a long weekend starting on Friday. This is the longest rowing regatta in the world with 3 days of events, I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up.
Either way, it might not be the longest, but either way, it's a great regatta. So, with that being said, we'd like to give a special shout out to Hyatt Regency. Thank you to Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge, the official hotel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. From the views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in New England charm during your stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT and Kendall Square, as well as Harvard University. Embrace the best of Beantown.
And of course, it's not the longest regatta. The Olympics was a week long. This is the world's largest 3-day rowing competition, attracting 40,000 spectators, 11,000 competitors, and 2,400 volunteers. So there you go. I knew it was world's something.
So thank you to all the volunteers, spectators, as well as the competitors and athletes for coming and attending this incredible event. And we should be getting our start for the Directors Challenge Mixed 8, last race of the day, event number 73. They should be coming down any moment now.
And again, we can't talk about the weather enough this weekend. It has been a beautiful weekend here in Boston in the middle of October. This is very rare. I have international crews telling me how lucky I am to live in Boston because it's beautiful weather. But little do they know this is very rare and we are very lucky. They are very lucky, but we are all grateful and thankful. The weather gods have been very kind to us this year.
Absolutely, because you know what they say about New England. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes.
It didn't apply this weekend, though.
It did not apply this weekend, so we are all thankful for that. And first crew is coming down. First crew, bow number 1, Team Susan. Team Susan is a tribute crew. We race for Queen of Hearts Foundation for Ovarian Cancer Research in the memory of Susan. Their coach is McKenna Bryant. They're looking good. In that wooden boat.
Oh my God.
Wow, that is a gorgeous boat.
Their rowing is looking as good as their boat. And coming close to them, we have bow number 2. They're playing Taylor Swift in their boat here. The Eras Tour returns to Boston with a big reputation. Not everyone was born in 1989 or is a lover, although there are some rowers here with some folklore around them. Some are fearless, some enjoy the color red evermore, but everyone speaks now after midnight. Signed, the tortured rowers department who uses typewriters
And
anyway.
did you see Travis Kelce in 7th seat? Bow number 3 is 1980 from Riverside. 7-time the Riverside Boat Club Grade 8 has raced the incredible event. It has become a season-ending tradition. Nothing beats going fast in the last event of the regatta. You got it. You go.
And bow number 4, we have our neighbors from Hartford, Connecticut, Riverfront Capture. They do not have anything in their bio, but they row really well.
You got it.
So bow number 5, Team Susan. This is their second boat here. Team Susan's new Sky boat is a tribute crew that grew from a few athletes rowing in memory of Susan. They found a mutual passion for competition and continue to build while they work to bring awareness to ovarian cancer research. So there you go, Team Susan, bow number 5.
Bow number 7 coming through. Bow number 7 is Wimbledon from rowers from London, England, Canada, and the U.S. Bow number 6 also coming through. Bow number 6 is from Cambridge. Meisner, Kohler, Cambrick, Howard, and Steve, and Alexander Morris are members of the Cambridge Boat Club, and several have rowed this entry for several years. Yao is an experienced Head of the Charles rower coxswain. Meisner is managing director of the Head of the Charles Regatta.
And coming around the corner here, we have bow number 8 from Portland, Oregon, Willamette Rowing Club. Willamette. Willamette.
No, that's what the club members say.
Oh. I was told that the club member says.
Don't- And coming down the course, as we said, bow number 9. This is the Hopkins family boat from Stillwater, New York. The 9 children of the late Matt Hopkins, who passed away after a battle with glioblastoma in 22. They're finally old enough to race together. This is their first joint appearance. Let's put a loud round of applause for this crew right here.
We have 2 8s here coming around the corner. Closest to Riverside Boat Club, we have bow number 11 from New Orleans. This includes athletes from the Arctic Challenge 2025 Cross Ocean Row, raising money for New Orleans youth charities. And they have...
They're followed closely by bow number 10 from Westside Rowing. The Mangan 8 comprises David and Martha and their 6 children. All of us but Trisha rowed collegiately, with Trisha taking up skiing instead. Racing at the head of the Charles Regatta is a family tradition. This is our second family 8, and we are incredibly excited to be here. Thankfully, there are only 6 kids, so no seat races. Andrew Magnan has represented the United States in the PR1 men's international competition since 2022.
And in bout number 12, they call themselves the Crimson Death Barge, maintaining the spirit of the original and infamous College Death Barge, inspired at a 25th reunion row to resume rowing together. They managed to con Radcliffe women to row together with them in a mixed 8 in 2022 and have continued this tradition since. And coming close to them, we have bout number 13 from Marin, California. Marin Rowing Deep roster from youth to senior masters, continue to send boats in all categories at competitive levels. And bout number 14 from Chicago, Illinois, Lincoln Park Boat Club.
Sir, I don't know actually. This has to be them. And coming up now, we got bow number 15 from Riverside. And this is quite the surly group here.
That's what the bio says.
Bow 16 coming up as well, Carnegie Lake. We're their multinational crew who rowed mostly together in New Jersey. In 2024, we raced the Rockland Masters Diamond States at our own fabulous Carnegie Lake Regatta with the best food of in the Mid-Atlantic. For some, this is our 20th head of the Charles. For others, it's their first. Our fabulous Cox has steered some of us on the Charles in the past. '17 coming.
And we have bow number 17 from Narragansett in Providence, Rhode Island. This Mulligan's row in memory of John Edward and Emily Stowell Mulligan Sr.
Followed closely by bow 18, PCRA from New Rochelle, New York. The Pride of Pelham returns for another run down the Charles. This veteran crew has raced multiple years in this event and hopes to continue its streak of moving up in the ranks each year.
And bow number 19 from Steady State Network. Since 2022, Steady State Network has raised as allies with oars to promote inclusion and accessibility for all rowers, regardless of gender identity. Allies with oars crews are comprised of trans, non-binary, gay, queer, and straight ally athletes. They also have a podcast called Steady State Network, so check that out.
What was the one that just went by?
19. Bow number 20, a familiar sight with those oars, is CRI. This is CRI CS Sweeps, coached by James Quirk. Made up of Leah Nakashki, Valerie Grabiel, Andrea Aswaj, Mary Tyler Ward, Andrea Dannenberg, Lisa Swaddle, Giannis Jamel, Alexandra Magil, and Michelle Crawley.
Kind of works well for the first half of the race, but the second half of the race, you get the water when you get in.
Relax. Bow number 23 from Riverside. The Master Stripes from Riverside have a goal of world domination after their victory at the 37th Cromwell Cup this past July. Their motto, old age and treachery will always overcome youth and skill. And following close behind them, bow number 22, River City. We are the RC Masters Intermediate team. It is every rower's first time at Head of Charles. Coxed, however, is a two-time Head of Charles medalist. They have athletes in their 30s all the way to 70s. They have athletes who started rowing just last year to someone who have rowed for decades. And also someone's birthday, fifth seat having birthday today, and bow seat as well in that boat. And then in the red boat, of course, you have CRI, bow number 21. That's a general sweeps program right here in Boston. Cutting it really close here to Riverside Boat Club as they make that turnaround Magazine Beach. Bow number 26 from Marlow from Great Britain. There's a mixed crew from Marlow Rowing Club and Maudsley Rowing Club with some ex-Great Britain internationals and Olympians. And we have here another General Sweeps program crew at CRI in the red boat, bow number 24.
Bow number 25 coming through as well. Bow number 25 from Bergen County, Ridgefield Park, New Jersey. Their coach is Clemens Renke.
And can you imagine that some boats, they have a kid who's 11 years old, and in that recent boat we see bow number 26, you have Olympians. So what are the races? You have an 11-year-old and Olympians racing together.
I can't think of many.
And this is the third CRI General Sweeps boat in this event from CRI, of course, bow number 27, right here as they pass by Riverside Boat Club.
That one?
27.
27.
28.
And right now we got bow number 28 coming through for Riverfront Recapture in Hartford.
And bow number 30, Duxbury Bay Maritime School here in Massachusetts. Flock of Ducks is a strong crew. This mixed team is their first 8th entry for the Masters in the Charles. They're excited to expand their racing opportunities and discover new successes.
And bow 29 from Atlanta. This is a mixed 8. This is the 8th appearance of the mixed nuts, either as a mixed 8 or a mixed 4. This is a diverse crew from 8 different rowing clubs from both coasts with a large span of ages, mostly old to real old, sometimes meeting for the first time on race day.
And they have an average age of 71.
And there is a rower in that boat who is 90. So that is absolutely incredible. All the respect.
32 coming. 32.
Next up is 32.
And with that being said, we got a special shout out all the way from Springfield, Massachusetts. We got Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club, the Mean Machine from Western Mass, Drew Coleman, Isabel Bigelow. And this is a club that Aisha and I actually rode in when we first moved to Western Massachusetts. So go Pioneer Valley. Looking good out there, guys. And I believe
This is our last boat of the day.
this might be our last boat of the day, and a very special boat.
A very special one.
A very special boat. Why is this boat very special, Aisha? Octogenarian.
They're all over the age of 80.
So this is the Octogenarian 8 from CRI. Let's give them a loud round of applause. Absolutely incredible. And they're rocking it down this course.
CRI. CRI. Go CRI.
Absolutely incredible, guys. All the respect. All the respect. And with that, guys, that at least brings a end of the racing of 2024 for the Head of the Charles from Riverside. And we will see you all in 2025. Aisha, it's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure, Ross.
Signing off.
Good night.